All right, welcome back to the channel. I'm here with my boy Stango, and yeah, we're doing a 1K today. So we have 66 players today playing 7 rounds of Swiss with a cut to top 8. Should be a lot of good Yu-Gi-Oh! We got some heavy hitters in here today too. We have Alistair, Ronak, OG, Carl Waite, GYBU, Joshua Johnson. There's a lot. Igara's in here. So it's going to be a really good day. Cold Madness is here. Spore is here. Shrifty's here. Patrick Starr. Do I recognize anyone else? Jonoichi, Black Sanji, Mayberry, Ricky Rang. Oh, wait. Ricky's in this? Really?
Yeah, in the... What is that? That's Bookings badge?
Oh, hold on. Let me put... I don't have you coming out the right place. There you go. Okay. And table 14. Oh, Ricky. Yeah, Ricky versus Neapolitan. I didn't even notice. So yeah, pretty stacked event. All right, so I don't know who, I'm just gonna pick someone to watch round 1. I don't really have a preference. OG Alistair. How about we watch Alistair? This is...
Oh no, he's already up to no good.
He's already up to no good.
Foolish for Dandy, substitute.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see like a quick, this could be quick, and then we could go watch other people too. Yep, but how's everybody doing? How's chat? Let me get the chat up. I don't even have the chat up. Turn my music up. Chat, I love y'all. I'm here to have some fun today. We're going to be here for a while. We got 7 rounds of Swiss, 50 minutes each. And then we also have top 8. So this is going to be a pretty long day of Yu-Gi-Oh! We are giving away $1,000 to the top 8 highest placing active party members. Trap's done. Oh no.
Oh, Trap's done in the main.
Double sub. That's getting, yeah, Trap's done in the main. That means he don't have to side it.
Yeah, Alistair's kind of playing with a little bit of a different build. I don't think he's normally on Trap's done in the main.
No, he normally isn't on Trap's done.
Yeah.
But just like every other person in every other deck in Edison, things have to keep changing to move. You got to move things around a little bit so people just can't predict exactly what
you're doing.
Yeah,
it's true, because it's just like, with the Trap Stun activated, that's one less card you have to pitch with Brio, or one less card you have to bounce with Mistworm. Makes it nice and easy.
Yeah, this game is for sure over. I actually just put out a video that is members only right now. That is the beginner's guide to Froggo TK. It's over an hour long. I recorded it all yesterday and edited it all yesterday to get that video out. Stango was asking me to play Slay the Spire, and I was like, bro, I'm editing. I was like deep in the editing bay.
So we're trying to activate a Lady Light Fortune off of a flip-flop frog. Does that activates?
Did he think that this is the jank format? This is regular Edison. Like, this is not jank.
What does Lady Light do? Why did it just summon?
I don't know, bro. I still, so the new jank ban list is coming out today, by the way, chat. I have the ban list created. Me and Stango know exactly what's being banned and what's being limited, what's being semi-limited. Hopefully Fortune Ladies will become more playable so that I can actually learn what the fuck they do. But as of right now, I could not tell you a single Fortune Lady besides, I think the water one draws cards. And that's it. I just feel like he's going to end up dying this turn. I don't know. Like, I would assume that he doesn't live past this unless he has Book of Moon set.
It says when this face-up card leaves the field, this shouldn't have activated. It was face down.
Oh, if it was face down, it absolutely doesn't activate.
Yeah, like, because... It was crazy when I was watching it. I was just like, he just activated it while it was face down.
I'm not even sure why Alistair would allow that to happen. Like, is he just like, I don't care, I kill you anyway? Because if he's just like, I don't care, I kill you anyway, then, sure. But I feel like we should still keep the game the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, okay. He definitely is on some, I'm going to kill you anyway.
Just put the OTK in the bag, bro.
Yeah, just put the OTK in the bag. Like, I think that this is definitely a case of put the OTK in the bag, because like a monster activating face down is fucking crazy. The only thing I know that does that is Big Shield Gardener.
Yeah, I was really confused. I was just like, there's just no way that activates while face down, right?
Yeah, there's no way that card is that good, right? Because like, imagine you Kaya somebody's face down monster and it activates, and it fucking like summons a guy. What does this do? When this card is summoned in attack position by the effect of Fortunately card, target one face of monster your opponent controls, destroy that target. And if you do, oh, it's Ring of Destruction. Oh, well, this is just straight up Ring of Destruction.
Yep.
All right. Alistair definitely didn't care because he was like, I don't. You can use that effect again.
Go ahead and use the effect. You're still going to the graveyard. Either way.
So I just got a question about somebody entered battle phase and tried to attack, but the opponent was like, when you enter battle phase, I'm going to karma cut your guy. And the guy was like, oh, you can't do that. I have priority when I enter battle phase to attack. You do not. You do not have priority when you enter battle phase to attack. That is not how the battle phase works. When you enter battle phase, your opponent can go activate Threatening Roar at the start of battle before you can declare an attack. This is a very common thing that everyone knows about Threatening Roar. It applies across the board to all spell speed 2 or higher effects that can be used. And yeah, you cannot go enter battle phase attack with priority. That is not how that works. So just, if anybody was wondering.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, for the battle phase, there is a start step that you can attack in. There's like a start step of the battle phase that you can activate cards in.
There's an entire, I'm actually going to see if I can pull this up. There's an entire like fucking breakdown of the battle phase, and it is so involved. Like, so I'm going to put this up here since we're just chilling. So you're right, Stango. Start step. The turn player declares that he or she is entering the battle phase. The turn player has a priority to play or activate a spell speed 2 effect or card, Threatening Roar, at the start of battle phase. So there you go. Like, you have priority to activate spell speed 2, and this is the same when you enter any phase. Note, entering battle phase does not mean you must declare attacks. If you do not, go straight to end of battle phase. But yeah, basically, like, when somebody gets to the start step of the battle phase, you can use things like, I'm going to book a moon with priority. Your opponent can go, I'm going to Threatening Roar before you attack. Very common stuff.
Yep. Ages 8+. That's right. Enrage.
Yeah. Put it in the bag. I also want to talk about something that a lot of people in the comments got really wrong in the Pana video that I did yesterday, that Teach Me How to Cook, where we play Mocking Ancient Gear. So the first misconception is that I summoned Ancient Gear Gajillatron Dragon when my opponent used Breaker to pop my Gear Town, and I summoned in attack mode, and we noted our opponent had Brain Control. And so he used Brain Control and just like took our big 3000 guy and attacked our Ancient Gear Beast, and then attacked with Breaker and passed, and gave us back the 3000 guy. So he lost right there, right? But people were like, oh, why didn't you summon Gajillatron Dragon in defense mode? And I'm like, what does it do if you summon it in defense mode? And they're like, oh, well, if he Brain Controls it, he can't switch it. And I'm like, that's not true.
Yep.
If you know anything, you know that if somebody flips hamster, or if you attack into a hamster, and your opponent summons a Raikou, you can mind control the Raikou and flip it the same turn that it just got summoned. So, yeah. Just, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, like understanding Edison format, Edison rules, just the way Yu-Gi-Oh works. In Edison, when you flip hamster, or if you attack into a hamster and a Raikou gets summoned, you can mind control it, flip it, and change its battle position. The same is true if Gear Town activates and you summon an Ancient Gear Gajillatron Dragon in defense mode, your opponent can still Brain Control and switch it. Just know that. So I had to correct multiple people in the comments because I was like, you're just spreading misinformation here. The other thing that people don't know is that the turn player selects a monster, so this is attack declaration. Only one chain may be built in response to an attack declaration. Only one chain may be built in response to attack declaration. A lot of people are also saying, oh, when you attack, you could use MST to pop Gear Town to summon a big 3000 guy and your opponent can't respond. And I'm like, well, that's not true. Because if you activate MST on attack declaration, that is a chain. Activating MST is a chain. If you go target my own Gear Town, right? On resolution, MST resolves and it pops Gear Town. A new chain activates, which is now we're past attack declaration. Because attack declaration means only one chain. One chain in attack declaration. Literally. Like it's the rules. Only one chain. So on that separate chain where Gear Town activates, your opponent can bottomless or torrential you. You don't get to build infinite chains in attack declaration. You don't get to go say attack with Ancient Gear Monster and just start playing the whole game in that fucking window. Like you cannot do that. The same way in damage calculation, you can't be like, I'm going to use Honest, and then I'm going to make another chain and use another Honest, and then I'm going to make another chain. And do, like you can't, there's one chain. There's just one chain. So a lot of people seem to not understand that, and a little disappointing / annoying that I had to explain that to like multiple people, but you know, come to this channel to learn a thing or two.
Yep.
But like people seem to think that when you attack with an Ancient Gear Monster that like you can just stay in eternal attack declaration and start popping off. Like I'm gonna use Call, then I'm gonna use this. It's like you can't just start popping off. You can go like attack, activate Call, that's a chain, right? And your opponent can't do anything, right? But you can't let Call resolve and then start doing other chains and say like this is all attack declaration. Because again, there's only one chain may be built in response to an attack declaration. One. Just one chain. So activating MST, targeting Gear Town is a chain. That is activating a card, right? Starts a chain, period. Like, so you activate MST, that is a chain. That chain resolves. Then Gear Town activates on a separate chain. Now they can use bottomless or torrential or whatever because you're not still in attack declaration.
Yeah, and also I don't know exactly when Yu-Gi-Oh stopped doing this ruling because it definitely happened at some point, but like that's like a GOAT format era ruling of the so basically when your opponent summons a monster during your turn, every player has like one manual battle position change unless it's for a monster that they summon this turn. Right. So any like cards that steal cards, you can manually change the battle position regardless if your opponent just summoned it.
Yeah, and I feel like in Modern you can't do that, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain you cannot do that. I would like to know if there's like any historians in the chat, if they kind of know when that ruling stopped being a thing. Because I'm like very certain that it's not the case anymore. And I'll tell you right now, Fortune Ladies may not be good, but they're definitely slowing down the Froggo TK
Yeah,
deck.
that Future Visions card is actually like, this is some cook right here because each time a monster is normal summoned, target that monster, banish it, and that like slows the whole deck down, obviously, like the Frog deck. It slows down every deck. That's the whole point of it, but...
Cryo to return his Lady Light. Oh, that's kind of cute. So you can... Oh. So he went Brio, bounce his own Lady Light, and Lady Light triggers by any card effect removal. So he actually just got to summon the, whatever the fuck that water
Never
one is
in my
to
life
draw
did I
cards.
think I would see today when Froggo TK was going against Fortune Ladies, and Fortune Ladies might actually have a case here. Like,
yeah, he's actually kind of cooking.
yeah, like never did I think I'd see the day where... Why did he do that?
So he replayed a different Future Vision, so it will not return the Toad because it's not the same Future Visions.
Oh shit, that's how that works?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not the same Future Vision, so it won't give him back his Toad.
That is why I did not know that. That is wild. I guess you're right though, because it says...
Yeah, because the way it works is that Future Vision's the card itself, like it needs to activate to return the card. It's not like Gold Sark per se, because I don't think Gold Sark like technically activates when it returns the card to your hand.
No, it doesn't start a chain. So when your
Yeah.
opponent adds for same thing with Future Fusion, like Future Fusion does not start a chain when it summons Absolute Zero. Same way like Gold Sark does not just like start a chain.
Yeah, so I think like when it comes to Future Visions, it literally just it starts a chain. So when it's a different Future Visions, even though he replayed the same one,
Right.
it,
Interesting.
it just won't return his monster. That was actually kind of spicy.
I never thought I'd see the day where Fortune Ladies would have
take a game off of Froggo 2K.
Yo, Froggo 2K on the fucking ropes against Fortune Ladies, bro. Like that, this would be the most insane duel of the year. This will be replay of the year, honestly, if Fortune Ladies even like, if they even get close to winning.
Should have put Fortune Ladies on the bingo card.
Also, today,
I don't know.
I'll be revealing the Jenk updated ban list. So that is coming out today. I already revealed some of it to my chat. If you guys want to see what I did reveal so far, or I revealed it not to chat, but to my Discord server. Hold on, let me see if I can scroll up and find it. I revealed the banned cards, but there's a lot of cards that are limited and semi-limited, and that is going to be the bulk of the changes. But here is the, let me see. How does this look on, where is my OBS? So here is part of the ban list, but we have a limited and semi-limited section. So these cards are all being banned going forward. And there's over 20 cards, I want to say, that are going to be between like the limited and semi-limited cards. There's an additional 20 cards that you'll see. Fortune Ladies will be more competitive in Jank going forward after those changes take place, which will be April 1st. So I actually am excited because I didn't touch any of, I'll tell you right now, I didn't touch a single Fortune Lady card.
Oh my god. Wang Hu?
I mean, that's just a Duprog, right? Oh, oh no, it's a Treeborn, so that can't come back. Yo, Mellow, who is Mellow Mask, bro? Hold on, whose alt accounts this? Like, who is Mellow Mask?
Wait, this is bad.
Summon Breaker, attack, pop? Like, bro, never turn your back on Breaker. Breaker is the best card in the format right now.
Breaker
honestly.
ain't doing shit to this field. Breaker is losing its token and getting banished.
No, because this bullshit.
He's getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
And he loses his token, like you said. Oh my god. Rageki break one time?
Now here's the question that we have to ask. Did Alistair basically say to himself, I'm just going to Savage and like basically deconversion side, or am I going to keep some kind of control aspects of the Frog deck in my deck because I might get floodgated out? I'm really curious what Alistair did, because they blatantly said in the chat, they're like, I don't know what any of your cards do. They literally said it in the chat, so I feel like...
I mean, game one, he let him summon a fire thing and bring a destruction to him and just didn't even slightly care.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I feel like there might be a slight ruling issue here with their field before that just happened.
What just happened? He went summon this activate effect?
So the field spell was on the field. He went Fortune Lady Wind, and then he went field spell effect. But doesn't Wang Hu check, like Wang Hu basically destroys? Okay, so that was this. Anyway, Wang Hu destroys like in the summoning window, right? Before any even activations happen. Like for example, if you summon Swap Frog in the Wang Hu, you don't get Swap Frog effect this end. Am I correct in understanding that?
I think you do get the effect, the trigger effect, if that's what you're talking about. So like when you summon Swap Frog has a trigger effect. Swap Frog has a lot of effects, but Swap Frog has a trigger effect when you summon it. And I'm pretty sure that it's just Chain Link 1 is going to be Wang Hu and Chain Link 2 is going to be Swap Frog, I think. But, you know, we can always go to individual card rulings and go to King Tiger. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm not an expert on King Tiger Wang Hu.
Yeah, Wang Hu is a mandatory effect, so he would be Chainlink 1.
It activates like Trap Hole. The effect verifies attacker resolution. It includes this effect activates if a monster is special summon face down. It does not destroy the special summon monster because this attack cannot be verified. If this effect is activated in response to a normal summon, it can be negated by pulling the rug. If this effect activated in response to a normal summon.
So for example, like Swap Frog, I guess, like you could still pulling the rug even though Wang Hu's Chainlink 1.
I almost feel like they're saying you can pull the rug Wang Hu. Because like he activated, this is an effect that activates when a monster is normal summoned, which is what pulling a rug's criteria is, right? I feel like that's what it's saying.
Actually, that might be the case. Let me see.
It says, if this effect is activated in response to a normal summon, it can be negated by pulling a rug. If this effect activated in response to a special summon, it can be negated by swallow flip. They're definitely talking about Wang Hu.
Oh, okay. They actually are talking about Wang Hu. That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's not listing anything particularly about. Oh, so that was a lot of oohs back and forth.
Why is he not been attacking? How's there no damage done yet?
Well, he did throw his Krebons to hell. He literally doomed it to hell. Yeah.
I saw the Krebons that just. Oh, James Ark said you can rug the Wang Hu. Yeah, because pulling the rug. The criteria is like when a monster effect activates when something is normal summoned. This guy activates when something is normal summoned, so you can pull and rug it.
Right. That's interesting. Yeah, but nothing in the ruling said anything about like basically some like on summon activations don't happen, so I guess they do. Yeah, triggers still happen. You don't have priority with Exile Force though. It does say that. It says like versus Ignition priority, player A's normal summons Exile Force, Wang Hu effect starts a chain immediately, Exile Force is destroyed and can't activate a chain too. Because it's a mandatory effect. So I guess the way it would work, because the field spell and Wang Hu are mandatory, you could actually choose how you resolve it. So it can be Wang Hu 1 and then the field spell 2. The field spell will banish the thing that's small and Wang Hu will basically resolve with no effect. So that's kind of neat. That's what I was mainly confused about. If it kind of went down like that. This is such a very interesting game state. Like, I mean, I guess, so he didn't attack and there was a deep prison set. So I guess it made sense now looking at it. I don't know when that deep prison got set. Mellow Mask is out here trying to like upset. He's trying to upset the Frog of TK God right now. Uh-oh. Oh no, here it is. Oh boy. Put that kitty down. This is not jank. This is not Edison jank right now, bro. Oh no, James. I was talking about his own monster. He like summoned a Fortune Lady girl while the field spell was up. So I was kind of curious like how that resolved, but I see how it shakes out now. Oh my god, Plague Banish? Yeah, this isn't jank, y'all. Is this jank banless? Oh my god. The clown. The dark clown. Does this even work? Let me read this thing. When this card is sent to the graveyard. Oh, he attacked it? Yeah, he attacked it. There was a Plague Spreader set? Yep. Yo, I'm seeing so many. Mellow Mask came here to cook. The fact that he took a game off of Frog of TK, I'm still like, and honestly, very impressed. This game might have worked out a little bit better. I think Mellow Mask maybe just misplayed just a tiny bit, but well, he summoned into his own King Tiger, right? That did happen. I was just trying to softly say he possibly may have misplayed, but no, you know me, I don't do anything soft. You've known me for too long. I don't do subtlety. I don't do illusions. I just go straight. There might have been a little bit of misplay. Possibly some misplay. I don't do any of that. I just go right and like, he fucked that up real bad, didn't he? Oh. One monster on each field. Banish those targets. Yep. And then when this card's destroyed and sent to the grave, return the banished monsters. But then Lady Light is going to activate. And what will Lady Light summon? He's just going to summon the Dark. Gores for Tears? Mellow Mask? Thinking about it? Oh, Gores for Tears. Ah, Gores. Alright, well, that's looking pretty good. Well, like you had a hell of a run, Taking a game off of Frog OTK is with this deck specifically. He did tricks too. He was like, yeah, that Toad that you normal summon that you wanted to use next turn, that's not coming back. No
Yeah.
refunds.
Yeah, he did like things that I didn't even know about. Like I didn't even know that that's how that works. So
Yeah, no refunds.
taught me something today about future visions, which could see play in Edison Jank. I honestly think it will.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when that Pac-Man deck was happening, because everyone was saying like, "Oh, Breaker's so good against it." Rognak pointed out in the chat, and I was actually playtesting it with it, and it was really good. Rognak pointed out in the chat, he was like, "Future Vision is actually a good cook against Breaker because they basically just lose the token, and someone comes back as a vanilla." That card seemed pretty good.
I need Amanda Lapalm at Mana Moon to stop making deck boxes because I'm tired of spending my money on deck boxes every month. Like what is happening, chat? Like, look at this. Shout out to Amanda Lapalm. Look at these deck. Look at this fucking deck box, bro.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that nice? Like,
that is nice.
She is just insane. I gotta tell Kenny.
Kenny doesn't even play Yu-Gi-Oh, but he might get that.
I think he just likes to have deck boxes just as much as anybody else. Like he's been a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I mean, he has to play Yu-Gi-Oh every week for Master and Disaster. So
yeah.
All right, Alistair dodges the round 1 loss to Fortune Ladies. All right, there we go. Whew. Oh, that was a little sweat right there.
Woo.
Woo. Ooh, almost they had me in the first half, you know?
I think the deck box that I'm definitely gonna get at some point is that Metal Gear Solid 1.
Is it about her?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. I don't even think I know that one.
Yeah, I'll send it to you so you can look at it.
She's got some shit on here. Like, look at this, bro. Look at this deck box. This is my entire childhood, like GameCube. Look at that. That is a crazy deck box. And I am not sponsored by Amanda Lapalm. I am not sponsored by Mana Moon.
Oh, it's right there. The one on the right.
We're just good friends. Which one? Where is it? This one?
The fourth to the right. Nope.
This?
Nope. That.
This is the one you want?
Does that look like Solid Snake to you?
Wait, where is it at?
So on that row that you're on right now, the fourth.
This?
Fourth down. Yep, that one. Look at that art. Oh, I love like the old Metal Gear Solid 3 art in the second picture.
I like that it looks like. I love that it looks like it's a fucking cardboard box, like the one that Snake crawls around in.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep ordering deck boxes, bro. And I have like an apartment full of deck boxes right now. I just keep ordering them. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to get a round timer on the screen. So let me do that. So I have to first check the bot to see how much time is left.
Oh, bro, I didn't even know that the Wind Waker GameCube box was the thing. This one looks even crazier.
Yeah, she doesn't miss. Like, Amanda just does not. She decided that missing was just not going to be a part of her storyline.
Yeah, it's just missing. It's been removed from my DNA, actually.
Yeah, like somebody wanted to edit her DNA and was just like, missing? We don't need this.
You know when you get something like in a package and you just kind of throw it over your shoulder and forget about it? Like, I don't need this.
Yeah, don't need it.
She just took missing out. It's just like, ugh. Throw it over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Don't even look where it lands. You're like, it doesn't matter where it lands because it's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
Don't even look where it.
It's gone is what it is. I'll tell you what it ain't.
Good.
Okay, so Gary, our boy OG99 down here, looks like he is in a really strong spot against a Brionic. Playing against Diva Hero potentially.
Oh shit. Were we trying to arm Colossal? I see an arm in the graveyard.
Who tried to do it? Oh yeah, I guess this looks like a setup port too, right?
Yeah, Mind Control, like, Diva, two Divas and a Mally.
I don't know how Gary survived it, but
yeah, where did it surviving it come from? I don't know.
Do you think he'll ever become OG 100? Probably not. Damn, he had to bounce the Gores. What about the Brionic token though? What about the big 2300 token? Damn, whenever you have to do this against frogs, you gotta use all your cards to get to the next turn.
Summon Caius.
Yo, Vanity's Fiend will cook here. Like, Vanity's Fiend, because he has 3 darks, and I would be a little concerned about the 3 darks. Like, this is...
Yeah, that's true. The 3 darks is kind of lonely with only 2 cards in hand next turn. So, like, OTK potential a wee bit on the lower side.
Yeah. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today?
Like, even Absolute Zero Dad actually doesn't do it.
Yeah, he just conveniently discarded Armageddonite, and I'm just like, And Gary has a lot of cards in his hand. Like, what is that, 7? Losing this game would be disaster. It would be so sad. Because it's like, damn. Okay, salvage. Salvage is not... I don't know. So now he's going to have... Mans is like plus 1,000,000, but like Mans has to find a way to win the game. Because
more cards.
We've seen this storyline before on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, when the guy didn't banish Kaiku, and the opponent eventually did draw the Dark Arm that I was talking about the entire match. Okay, getting that Brionic off the field is actually very, very good.
We had to do it in kind of a weak way, but that's all right.
Yeah, he might have Water Art, and Water Art would just be game. Like in this position.
So what's on our graveyard? How many tools do we have? Looks like we have all of our dupes if we're playing multiple. This looks like, with Soul Exchange, this looks like a frog control deck. So I imagine we're playing like 2 to 3 dupes.
I think Brionic bounced some of them or something, right? Because
he must. Well, actually, I now see what happened to the Armory Arm. The Armory Arm was a like dupe frog. We like broke it with mind control.
Oh, and then he went into Brionic probably with the Armory Arm.
Yep.
In the second Diva. Okay, there's a storyline there. This is a very weird field. I don't know if I've ever seen a substitute attack mode with Death Frog like this.
I just know that Absolute Zero is big right here.
Absolute Zero is fucking ridiculous. It's 35.
So when I said Absolute Zero Dark Arm with 2 waters on the field, it's game. Oh,
that's the flip that the flip that subblock. Not the flip that subblock. You're just making shit up. Don't be in my chat just making shit up. I'll kick you. Don't just be in there making shit up, bro. The flip death subblock.
Don't you like the flip death subblock?
This is that's Philly Gary. OG Gary U.
The flip death subblock.
Gary's playing around Gores here, which makes sense. So he chose not to flip the flip-flop frog. Okay, we're going to get a dupe frog out there by bouncing with swap frog, using our additional normal summon to summon dupe. Dupe cannot die in battle, which actually is not a good thing. I actually think that he could die here to Miracle Fusion. Yeah, he could easily die here because of I mean, just look at it.
Would you just look at it?
If you just look at it, like that's a lot of water monsters right there.
We are playing with fire over here in Garyland.
Playing with water.
That's right, splashing around.
We are playing with water, bro. Yo, he might die right here, like honestly. I don't even think he needs double miracle. I think 1 miracle and 1 monster is game, because like the 0 is going to be 4,500. Like a Miracle Fusion in a alias or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, there's so many things
it doesn't need to be a lot.
No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
Okay. Oh, he's getting rid of the
we have
substitute.
slow tempo plays.
Okay,
so.
well, now you had a chance.
And what do we have in the face down here? We got a flip-flop with no Treeborn access for the hero player, so I feel like we're not really getting this Caius back out anytime soon.
I swear, the luck I have, if I ever did some shit like what Gary just did, where you like put a dupe in attack mode with no back row, my opponent is going to absolutely OTK the fuck out of me.
You get FTK.
I'm going to get OTK so fast by their 3-card hand. They're going to be like, Miracle Summon Alias Attack that game. And I'm going to be like, okay, cool. Like, I would never get away with that. Like, my luck is not designed to get away with shit like that. It's just not. It's just not built for what he just did. Like, that is insane. Find out, member for 5 months. At least for me, this is my free message of the month. My messages aren't showing up, at least for me. This is my free message of the month. What do you mean your messages aren't showing up? Your messages are showing up. They're green and they're on the screen, I think, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what it means.
Oh, I have to put. First of all, I had it on top chat. It's on live chat now, so it should be better. Anyway, okay, so let's see who else is dueling in the 1K today. We're giving away $1,000.
Yo, by the way, can we just talk about how slow that was? YouTube has a section called Top Chat. Oh! That was a crazy game. They were both at 100 life? How was that possible?
I don't know. You know what I call it? Round one jitters.
Yo, 100 life, both players? How the fuck did that happen?
Yeah. Top chat being the default is annoying because I don't even know what filtering that YouTube uses for top chat. Like, I don't even understand what it means. But
I was going to get across is that he's a member and for some reason he wasn't showing up in top chat, which makes literally zero sense.
Yeah, like if anyone's going to show up in top chat, you would think it'd be like the members get priority, right?
Yeah, right? Like, what does top chat even mean if people who are subscribed don't get shown?
And that's why I don't fuck with top chat.
That's crazy.
Dude, yesterday my friend has the ARG token and saw yours. Was it the Dark Magician? I think I have a Dark Magician and a Magician of Black Chaos token. Bro, I got the how not to play Frog OTK replay on. Sounds like you already seen it though. Huh? Yeah, top chat being the default though is genuinely diabolical. I hate it. Let me see how we're progressing here. How many more matches are going on? Edison Club ties playing Mami. I didn't even know Mamizuku Rai was in this tournament. I didn't even know Edison Club tie was in this tournament. That's a good match.
Tie.
Oh shit, it's time for me to try to order my food. So there's this broken place in Philly called like Bistros, B-Boy Bistros or something like that. And they're a little far away, but I want to see if they can deliver to my house, because if they can, when I tell you I'm ordering this one platter.
Oh, it's a food truck.
Yeah, apparently they have like, so they have hibachi steak fried rice and you can add shrimp to it. And it looks crazy.
Hibachi steak fried rice. Oh, this does look crazy.
Doesn't it look? Do you see the joint? It's like shrimp, rice, and steak. It looks cracked out of this world, right?
Yeah, no, it looks crazy.
Let me see if I can pull it up for the chat so you guys know what food I'm talking about.
You know when you're not hungry, but then you look at a food item and you get like, you feel like someone punches you in the stomach, and that punch like is like, oh, I'm hungry now. Like, how'd that happen? I got punched in the stomach and now I'm hungry. Like literally, I got oofed and I was like, I need to make something to eat.
Yeah, no, it's pretty broken. So like this is the place I'm talking about, and they have this dish right here, hibachi steak fried rice, garlic butter, New York strip steak over fried jasmine rice with egg, carrots, and scallions. And then you can add grilled shrimp scampi to it to make it like the best dish of all time. So that's what I'm doing. I'm ordering that right now for myself for food because big back.
Damn, that shit is kind of far from you.
Yeah, no, it is far from me, but you know what?
Like, extremely far.
It says I have to wait 67 minutes for the earliest arrival. But look, I'm not hungry yet.
Like, Fraser, this shit is much closer to me than it is you.
Is
I'm
it really?
like looking at the address. I'm like, yo, it's 20 minutes away from me, and like to get to you is like a 40-minute drive.
Listen,
that's like wild. Because when it said Philadelphia, I was just like, all right, well, like this is probably like this is probably somewhere, you know, actually in Philadelphia, and it's just not really.
Yeah, no. I have to spend $75 to get $5 off, so that won't be happening. But yeah, I'm ordering. So the thing I'm ordering is $45. It's hibachi steak fried rice with grilled scampi shrimp. I'm getting my steak medium, strawberry cheesecake banana pudding, which is $13. So I'm at $58 before tax and tip. Then taxes and fees are $13.61. Long range fee, because you have to pay a long range fee, that's $2.50. So I'm at $74.10 before I even tip at all. Like $74 before I tip. Now, my friend who lives close to this restaurant said that he orders from there all the time and you can't finish the food in one day. He said it always lasts for 2 days. So my justification is I'm going to have this for 2 days, and around $30 per meal is like not terrible for like eating out.
No, that's not bad.
That's not bad. Especially when you're talking about steak and shrimp, right? Like, it's not like I'm eating fucking pizza for $30. It's like steak and shrimp.
But there is $30 pizza that's worth it.
Oh, 100%. And every time you come here, we get it.
Yep. Crack pizza.
Crack pizza.
Now, I think the hibachi steak fried rice is definitely solid.
I will show Chad when I get it.
What I definitely would like to get is the lobster steak fried rice, but you can't order that. You can't order lobster. Like, no. You can't deliver lobster over an hour. That's
I didn't even know that there was a lobster. My brain probably just omitted the fact that there's lobster in steak fried rice. Like, I didn't even... Yeah, I'm not...
'Cause that's just not a choice for an hour delivery.
Yeah, no, I am...
There's like, chat, what's y'all's game? You know there's like certain food items that are banned to order, right?
Like French fries.
Like you just can't order can't order certain items.
You can only order French fries if the place is extremely close to your house, like less than 10 minutes, because French fries in a bag, that condensation just fucking ruins. Like, I don't like soggy French fries. I don't think many people like soggy French fries, I imagine. But yeah. What about diamonds in Rage Peacock? We're talking about the history of how lobsters became expensive. The history of how diamonds became expensive is also fascinating.
Sushi has to be under 30.
Oh.
I actually don't know if I agree with that. Sushi's usually always great.
Someone in the chat asked for the link to the duck boxes.
Oh my god, Stratos pop. We out here. Oh, we clicked maybe a little too early. Damn. Clicked maybe a little too early, but that's fine. We can just pop the other one.
Yeah, the other one does get popped.
It's true.
Like, it has to.
That is if our friendly hero guy knows.
Yeah, if he doesn't, I have to.
We might have to intervene. Okay, there we go.
All right, cool. What was I going to say? Tacos
about
can
ordering
be days, though.
food items.
The
like banned food items to order.
Yeah, we need some in the chat. What are they saying? Soggy fries kind of go in ill.
Yeah, you need to be locked up.
Yeah, jail.
Put into a fucking cage.
100%. The only time I order out is if it's Korean food or shawarma, but I'm 10 minutes away from both places that deliver it. I mean, yeah, that's fine. What is that token? Wait, what is that token? What is this?
Looks like a Minecraft item.
Is that really a token? It does. Literally. This is not a real token, right?
No, it's a real token. I think all the tokens on DB are real tokens. I'm like pretty certain they are.
I feel like he paid for this token.
All right. I don't know why you're saying that because I know that token is like a token you can
Look
select.
at it. It doesn't even look like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
Okay. Let's see. It's right here. I found it. Right here on DB.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. Can anyone verify that? I believe all DB tokens are actual real tokens. I don't think there's any custom tokens.
Pay for a token is crazy. You can pay for a gift that shows Ice Spice shaking ass in the deli. So like I've seen it all.
Yeah.
Like what we're not about to do is act like my suggestion of paying for the token is the craziest thing in the world, because factually, the last tournament somebody was shaking ass in the deli as their like profile picture.
Listen, I'd just be curious if DB ever, went from paying for shaking ass in deli. Can we pay for my dueling book to not lag?
Somebody said, look at the desk mats. Is it these?
Desk mats, XXL desk mat.
Oh, here we go. Thank you. Burning Legends. What is this? That's just nothing.
Generic.
This is those bitches from that one K-pop Demon Hunters thing that everybody loves, that like golden song and all that. I actually kind of like this. I wonder how big it is. Estimated to ship Q3. Oh, here we go. 35 inches wide and 15. I might order that. I actually just like the way it looks, but let's see if we can find something better. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth versus Blue Eyes White Dragon. That is a random. This is a random mat. Sailor Moon. Now I'm a Sailor Moon fan, but I would not get that on my desk.
It's a little too bright.
It's a little too girly too. Like it's weird because the K-pop Demon Hunters one is like 3 girls as well, but they look badass.
But it's not bright. That's the difference.
Yeah, this is a little
tone
too.
Is much different.
It's a little too feminine for me. Like I'm not feeling it. What's this? Ooh, Shadow. Oh my god, free rent. Okay, this is fire. I don't think I would want this on my desk because eventually it would get ruined by me eating like shrimp and fucking steak on top of it. Okay, Anja Woman.
Wait, was that a Shadow the Hedgehog playmat?
Yeah, no, it's really Shadow, right?
But you can hardly swallow.
They put you right back where you came. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Hey. I love that fucking Sonic. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah,
so once Dark Void, oh, I'm sorry, once Sebastian reports, we are actually in round 2. Let me go see what's holding him up. Who's his opponent? Dark Void TCG played against Sebastian Kaizo.
So, chat, can we talk about how they casually dropped that Fox McCloud's going to be in the Mario movie? They were just like, oh yeah, by the way, Fox is here. What's up with that? I thought that would be like a reveal. I was so shocked. I was just like, nothing? There was no like trailer that like kind of hyped up that Fox was going to be in it, or even keep it a secret.
All right, round 2 is up. Let me set a timer. Let me change the timer on. Let me change the timer here. So we're gonna go here.
Nintendo about to make a better like cinematic universe than DC before DC even does it.
I think that they really will.
They're just gonna make the Smash universe.
I genuinely think that Nintendo will make a better cinematic universe than DC, and that's not even hard to do. Star Fox, they have fucking Pokemon, they have Street Fighter, which is like all in Smash. Like, I do think there's going to be a Smash Ultimate movie, basically. Like, I think they're building the Smash cinematic universe. I'm seeing that Mario movie though. That Mario movie looks fire. No pun intended.
Yeah, that Mario movie is definitely going to get watched.
It comes out soon too.
Yeah, I'm going to the theaters.
Yeah, it comes out soon. Like, I'll be there. Also, guys, don't forget, there is the Retro Reborn San Jose tournament coming up in the beginning of April. I will be there commentating. I'm the lead commentator for the Retro Reborn tournaments. So if you want to meet me, or if you want to play in some Yu-Gi-Oh event where you can win a Dark End, and there's like multiple side events and shit like that, definitely check this out. I'll put a link to this in the description as well. But I will be in San Jose, assuming that the TSA is back up and running. Because, like, I won't be going anywhere if I can't fucking fly.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, I'm telling you right now, if Fox shine swipes somebody in this movie...
If he does anything Smash related, bro, if he nairs and up smashes, like if he weak nairs into up smash, I'm done. Someone asked me, am I Barack Ojama? I am not Barack Ojama, but I understand why you would wonder that. I don't know who Barack Ojama is. Like, who is Barack Ojama, you know?
I finally got my my mic arm.
Oh shit!
I got so much.
You got a boom arm.
Yeah, I got my boom arm. Just so much cleared up space.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
I just put mine away. When I'm done with it, I just like lean it over.
Yeah, I literally like. I just hit one of these. Like, I just kind of out of the way. And I can finally turn my gain down so it doesn't pick up my keyboard no more.
Mm-hmm.
I got it all up in my face. Speaking to the mic.
Ricky's playing Hero Beat. He's trying to make it happen today.
Rip Kid, no cry.
I don't even know what GYBU's playing. It looks like any deck that plays Deep Prison and Bottomless. It could be like 10 different decks, 15 different. Oh my god.
Did we go set first? Is that what just happened?
He did, because he could do this.
Yeah, that makes sense. I
That
was just
actually
kind of curious.
smart. Yeah, no, it was good. Good cook. Fraser, what do you think of the Chaos Stun deck that won the Starlight tournament? I have not seen that deck yet. Or if I have, I don't remember exactly what it looks like. I just heard that it was legal for Edison Jank, basically.
Oh, okay. GYBU? That was a cook. Going Icarus to pop the own heavy because the Starlight Robe will not resolve.
Yep.
And destroy the Heavy Storm. That was good. I mean, I think you're still in a bad position, but you stop the bleeding.
I think you're still in a bad position.
Because you got your degree
and
you know every fucking thing.
Yeah. Because you got your fucking degree and you know everything.
Did I ever tell you that I had no idea that line was from like such a serious movie like Precious?
Well, Precious could be taken seriously or could be taken as a comedy. Because that movie is so unserious at the same time. Like, you could take Precious seriously, but you could also just be like, bro, this is not real.
All right, well, maybe we could also put it to the scene specifically where that's said.
Right. But people
Is like,
laughed at that scene, including me when I saw it. So like, it could go either way. Like when somebody says, "Because you know because you got your fucking degree and you know everything," and they're crying. Yeah. She was like crying to Mariah Carey without makeup. And by the way, Mariah Carey without makeup looks very different. Did you realize that was Mariah Carey she's talking to?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I realized that when I first saw her, like the first scene that she showed up in, I was just like, huh.
She looks so different like that.
She really pulled off like the weary, like social worker look.
Wait, what is this doing? Why is this message getting, it's like being reposted every like minute.
What, Nightbot?
No, it's like, it's being posted by me. You see the bracket just keeps getting posted?
Oh, what, like pinned? Let me open up the actual chat because I am just watching off of your thing.
It is pinned, but on my end, it's just like reposting the link to challenge. I guess maybe that's not actually happening. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, there's nothing public. Like I don't. Your message just isn't. Well, actually, hold on.
No, I think you're right, because it will be showing up on stream visibly.
Actually, no. Okay, so yeah, you posted. What's it called? You posted the Manamoon thing, and then you posted. Actually, no, you posted the retro. What is this?
So, okay, challenge right now, the link to the bracket, which I pinned, has been posted 3 times since I've done it for some reason, and I'm not doing that.
Delirium.
Yeah, I can screenshot it to prove it. Like it's just posting it over and over again. I don't know.
Now
why.
you screenshotting it and then it disappears.
That would be crazy. I would just end the stream.
Delirium.
Stream could just end. It's fine. I'll just let them play for the $1,000 and I'll come back later. Like who won?
You know what, TJ? That is right. YouTube is being a little weird. We were on Top Chat, and for some reason, Top Chat just doesn't show members' messages.
That is still bizarre to me.
Can I just talk to Mr. YouTube and be like, so what does Top Chat actually show?
Yeah.
Like, what's top in the chat?
Yeah, like if you're not gonna show like the fucking members, bro.
Can you tell me what tops the chat?
I'm over here spamming emojis. These emojis are for the members. If you're a member, you
Dust shoot, honest, miracle.
That fucking
Jesus
hand
Christ.
is out of control. What's up with Hero Beat being popular? Well, GBs became popular.
Hold on now, Ricky. You saying game 2 got a little too much dip on your chip?
He got solemn set, bro. I would have showed the solemn if you're going to do all this. Yeah, like yep. I would have been like, yo, I have solemn. Don't test me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he clearly has solemn. I would have been like, don't test me. Just go to game 2. We can end this amicably.
Gemini Spark is annoyingly broken.
I wouldn't say it's broken.
Yeah, broken is a strong word.
Broken is a card that we use for things like Miracle Fusion, Dark Arm Dragon, Trap Dust Shoot, Whirlwind, Honest, Future Fusion, Substitute.
Because you do have to also... You have to draw a card with it. It's a 2-card combo.
Yes. And not just a 2-card combo. You have to play a bad card. like Miracle Fusion requires you to play Stratos and Frogs, which are like the best cards in format. Fucking Gemini Spark requires you to play a vanilla 1900 monster.
Yep.
It's a good card. It's not broken though.
Yeah, like, broken is
reserved. We gotta have a barrier of entry for broken. We can't just be putting anything in broken.
Now I'll tell you one thing. I've seen Gemini Sparks that have been broken, like ones that have been activated that have been broken, but its average use is like pretty fair.
Yeah. To
say the least.
Yeah, Gem Spark can be good. I really wanted it to work in a Hero Frog deck that was playing like triple Alias, triple Gemini Spark and all that, because in theory, it actually does solve a lot of Hero Frog's problems when it comes to side deck hate. Like if you're playing Hero Beat, Hero Frogs, then when you side deck and they put in like pulling the rug, it's kind of awkward, right? Because you're just like summon Alias attack and nothing about pulling the rug can be used. And then you also have like Sparks to stop like, oppression if that was a problem or whatever. So I like the idea of Gemini Spark in Frogs, in Hero Frogs, but then you're also just playing triple Alias. And I can't abide by that. TJ said, know a card that will never be called broken? I mean, there's a lot of them. All right, so in Prisma.
You know a card that will always be broken? The donut.
Stop. It needs to say block for 15 to be playable. Like, it needs to be like block for 15 this turn, the next turn, and the next turn. Like, for me to be like, okay, like for 2 mana, sure.
Donut.
Ah.
Speaking of shaking ass in the deli,
Yeah.
people are shaking ass in the deli, but Dueling Book just can't. They can't shake any ass. I think that's definitely true in Rage. I think if you think of just finitely all throughout Yu-Gi-Oh, there's always been more cards that are shit than broken.
Yeah, Torque Toughness. That's the exact card I'm talking about. The card is fucking unplayable trash. It's like dodge and roll for an extra mana, and then it just is so bad.
Can I just say that I just wanted it to not cost 0 at least once the first 10 times.
I know. You had that fucking Doom Shield or whatever it's called. And like that shit cost 0. Like, we got through that run because that shit cost 0 every time you drew it for 7 times in a row. You were like Frazier, just by the way. It cost 0.
It's still 0.
I was like, and I look over at your screen and you're not even memeing. That shit has the number 0 on it.
Yep. I was just like, it's still 0, by the way. I don't know why it's still 0, but it is.
I don't know why still 0 is crazy.
What round is this? This is round 2 now, right?
Yeah. I'm going to put it up on the screen.
Round 2.
Fight.
Fights.
Blink, 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 blink.
Painful choice so broken when people from other TCGs see it. They go, that's not a real card. You know, if you kind of read Painful Choice, because it is from like an era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like single sentence text, and like the way it just kind of reads and looks, it does kind of look like a fake card.
Yeah, Painful Choice is egregious. It's probably egregious in every card game too.
Yeah, dump 4, take 1 just can never be bad in anything.
Yeah, I just think that, and also it scales with whatever game we're talking about, right? So as games go on, that card becomes more ridiculous. I remember when Burning Abyss and Dragon Rulers became a card, like became cards, and the conversation of Painful Choice would always come back up. Oh God, could you imagine if you could Painful Choice and choose 5 Dragon Rulers? That's fucking stupid. Oh, could you imagine if you could Painful Choice and choose 5 BA? Also fucking stupid. It's just like, yeah. And then there's my favorite. There's the painful choices that are game no matter what your opponent gives you, because they're in a position where like, I choose these 5 cards and I don't care which one you give me, it's game.
Yep.
Thoughts on Shadow Imprisoning Mirror Inside? So, Crystron, I can't answer that question because there's no context to what you just said.
Yeah, like what deck are you playing?
And against what do you want it for? Like, without like asking questions that are that open-ended, there's no actual answer to give. Like, thoughts on Shadow Imprisoning Mirror Inside is not a question that can actually be answered accurately, because the answer to that question is just so many possibilities of what we could be talking about. This is what I said about Future Fusion when someone's proposed bringing it back in Dragon Ruler format. Yeah, I think Painful Choice is just on a different level of card. Like, even unnerfed Future Fusion doesn't have shit on Painful Choice. I don't care what fusion monsters got created in the last 20 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! They just couldn't possibly be more ridiculous than your opponent going Painful Choice in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. There's no shot.
Well, also at the same time, Painful Choice is actually just a better card, like spell typing than Future Fusion, because Painful Choice is a normal spell, and there's literally a card called Triple Tax that's Thrust that can search it.
Oh, that's wild too.
Yeah, so it's just like Painful Choice also just got better as a side grade because card design got broken around like normal spells than continuous spells.
In Machina Gadget Trap deck, I think it's fine. I think Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is fine in Machina Gadgets. Why do some Hero Fog players put Death Frog in the side deck? Because of GBs, although I still don't think that it's necessary to side Death Frog for GBs. I would rather not play Death Frog in my Hero Frog deck at all because I think that card fucking sucks in any deck that is not Frog OTK or Dream Frogs.
Death Frog and Hero Frogs seems kind of interesting as far as like the logic, because I think Death Frog just as a side choice against GBs for certain kind of frog decks is always kind of weird, because it's basically saying that you need a body plus like your substitute needs to not get touched, and, like nothing happens to it at all.
I mean, you can just go
like
Toad, summon Death Frog, attack, but like I don't, and like that's the logic that a lot of people are using for, because you're not going to summon a Dupe Frog next to it, because then they can just attack the Dupe Frog and then Marmello pop. But like my whole thing is, I don't want my substitute to be going into a Death Frog. Like that's just not what I want it to be doing. I also don't think that GBs, like, okay, I know everyone kind of memes on GBs for being a deck that like, oh, like summon Alias and it loses, but like that's just not true. Like GBs have gotten to a point where if you look at the modern GB list, which is just Simpsons Worlds list from last year, like that deck is not just losing to you summoning Alias. It's just not. Like they play so many fucking outs to like vanilla 1900 monster. I think Death Frog is literally ineffective. Like I also think that if you beat them because you summon Death Frog, you probably were going to beat them by like summoning Stratos or Alias because you're playing Hero Frogs and you could just play Stratos and Alias anyway.
Yeah, I think I mean, not necessarily that I think. I hate that the GB list like got better.
Yeah, it got like significantly better.
Yo, so can we talk about how I was looking at Steam the other day and I was just like, oh, I didn't know they updated the beta branch. And when I saw the post that you did, I was like, I didn't know they updated the
bro, they repealed like every decision they made. Like prepared is back and everything.
I saw prepared.
Everything, bro. Like Region got 10 cards buffed, the relics got buffed. Like how did you missed that whole thing? What were you doing?
I missed it. I just hadn't played in a couple of days. I was like kind of taking a break. I wasn't really looking out, but it was like, oh shit. They changed a lot. Was painful choice ever errata? Nope. What would you even errata it to? And that's the thing about erratas. They're just so stupid.
I hate erratas on the broken cards. I think that shit is so dumb. Just ban the broken card forever like Crush card and never bring it back.
Like what are you changing painful choice to say? What can it say that's not illegal?
Yeah, whatever it says, it's gonna be like, oh, you can't activate the card. It'll be like all the cards chosen cannot be activated this turn. So that way, when you put all the shit in the graveyard and when you add it to your hand, you just can't use any of it. So then the card is just unplayable. They would just make it unplayable, which they did with Chaos Emperor Dragon, for example. They were like, they made Chaos Emperor Dragon literally unplayable. I hate it. Like, I hate everything about it. Just don't errata the greats. Because then, I really hate that, like, there are kids out there who will think that Chaos Emperor Dragon is a bad card. Because they'll pick up a copy of it, the errated version, and think, like, oh, this card's unplayable. If they ever saw the real Chaos Emperor Dragon, they'd be like, wait, what? Like, I'll win turn one? Like, yeah, you win turn one. It's a beautiful thing. What was the purpose behind trying to errata cards instead of just printing a different card? I don't know. They errata cards so they could take them off the ban list, I guess. That's like my guess. I think that's stupid though, because there's nothing wrong with having a sacred ban list. Like Yu-Gi-Oh should have established things like Magic, the Power 9, right? So Yu-Gi-Oh could have its own Power 9, and you can call it whatever you want. You can change the name of it to make it something unique to Egypt, to Yu-Gi-Oh, to whatever. But there should be a reserve list of fucking like, these are the untouchables, and it should be like Painful Choice, Pot of Greed, Grace of Charity, you know, like all of those things, all of the greats, Chaos Emperor Dragons on that list. Like have all the greats, just they never get touched. These are the most powerful cards in the game's history, basically, and everyone kind of respects it. But then when you fucking reprint them and tarnish them by changing their effects, like Ring of Destruction and Chaos Emperor Dragon and all that, it's just like, what are we doing? Like, why is Crush Card Virus just not good?
I think lore-wise with just Yu-Gi-Oh as the show, because it's like there's all this like mystique around like different cards and like effects and like monsters, that like having a ban list where it's like these cards are like imprisoned because they're too powerful. I think that like fits very well in the theme of just Yu-Gi-Oh in general.
Oh shit. Did you just like Gore's attack for game? Like that really just happened? Wow.
He said, let me in.
That was like so basic. These are such basic moves.
Such basic moves, bro.
Ooh, I gotta watch this.
You just
GBs
never
versus
seen a move
Froggo
so
TK?
basic.
Ooh, it's looking... Actually, he has no more cards in his hand, so he can't negate anything. But both Treeborns are banished. And yeah, we're down bad. Never mind. LOL JK.
JK lie.
LOL JK's last. All right, Daniel Kraus versus... Oh, Tim is playing Froggo TK today. Yeah, this do be game through Gores, so unless there's a Battle Fader, you do be dying 2-0 here. Like, you do be getting 2-0'd unless you have Battle Fader here. People do be getting 2-0'd. The fact that he also did not side out a single piece of this deck. Like, my man said, I'm staying OTK. You're gonna die the same way you die game 1. Unless you literally have Battle Fader specifically right here. Yeah, Fader, trust me, I know Fader is possible. I got Fader for game at LDS Rally by Hero Frogs. I was like, oh shit. People still play that? Because, like, I play Fader, but I didn't know that. Everyone cut it for a while, and I was just like, you guys are idiots. So Gores doesn't do anything. I actually created a video, the beginner's guide for Froggo TK, which is members only right now. But basically that video goes over like a lot of the OTK lines, including this very one that we're watching right here, and the mindset and stuff like that, and like expectations for the deck. So if you want to see that video, definitely consider becoming a member. You are dead. I literally talked about this exact thing. Even if you drop Gores on the Goyo Guardian attack, you die because it's 5400 damage with the 2 army arms. Now I'm adjusting the token. Adjust your life points.
Adjust your life points is so ignorant.
You're adjusting the wrong thing. Like,
adjust your life points is so rude.
adjust your life points. Don't adjust the token. GG's. All right.
I don't think I ever want to hear somebody say adjust your life points to me.
Imagine somebody telling you to adjust your life points. Looks like Toon is playing that Pana Spice. Is this the Pana 40? Pana's deck is so fucking good. That Machina deck with the triple breaker, I think that deck is broken. I might actually lose to machines for once with Frogs. Like, his deck is nice. And it draws limiter like a lot for some reason.
Hannah versus Zabo cosplay duel.
Yo, the bridge. Kenny talking about the bridge.
Yeah, I put the wet floor sign. You slipped, bro?
I just want everyone to know I lost an Ironclad run. That was a surefire win, impossible to lose. But that fucking bridge, that bridge wanted blood and it got it. I want to know, what did it come for? What did it come for?
Sometimes the bridge just comes for all your cards.
You know, yesterday, no, not yesterday. I didn't play yesterday. 2 days ago was the first time I saw it take a defend. It was the first time, and it never starts off with like defend. It started off with like Battle Trans Plus, and then it was like defend. And I was like, oh, whew, whew.
Yeah, I think it has logic to not take like basically a starter as the first choice.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it go like you walk into the bridge and you see defend. Wait, Cave, you play Slay the Spire too?
That's good, Silent Bandit. Go no 2 drop. It's a sad way to go. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, the Mocking deck is a deck that I would genuinely consider playing for a major tournament. Ooh, fucking Trap Stun is in every deck as well, bro. Like, look at this shit. Trap Stun, Trap Stun, Trap Stun. Nobody wants people. If everyone's playing Trap Stun, do we just all stop playing traps to make the Trap Stuns bad? Like, how should we handle this?
Oh no, Book of Moon's coming out.
Yeah, Book of Moon stocks keep getting better and better. Everyone's playing Trap Stun. Yo, Cave, I'm so glad that you started playing Slay the Spire. Like, that is actually amazing. The game is really fun. It's hard, but it's really fun. I wonder how Edison would be if we accepted the Konami new rules for Time Wizard, like no prio. Oh, so that's, first of all, that's not Edison, right? So let's start there. It would just not be Edison. You would have two factions of people. You would have the people who play the fake Edison, and you would have the people like us who play the real Edison. And I think that what'll happen is you'd still end up with the Retro Reborn, you still end up with Legacy Duelist series, you still have the RBETs, you still have the EWCQs, which are all doing real Edison, and then you'd have Konami by themselves doing fake Edison. And that would just be the world we live in. James Dante, thank you for the $2. Just Trap Stun there, Trap Stun? Exactly. Trap Stun there, Trap Stun. That is a meme.
They call that the ban for ban.
We can go ban for ban. I'm actually glad that Konami got out of Edison because, one, now I don't feel like I can't say what I want to say because I don't care. Like, if they banned me from Yu-Gi-Oh, I wouldn't give a fuck because I don't go to their events anyway. Like, I haven't been to a Konami event in like over a year. So that's one. Two, because they left Edison, we ended up with Legacy Duelist series, we ended up with Retro Reborn, and we still have all the other events that are taking place. Like, we really just profited more. There are more events this year than there ever was when Konami was doing Edison for 2 years. Factually, there are more Edison tournaments this year in 2026 than there were when Konami was doing Edison in 2024 or 2023. Oh yeah, also the bullshit hamster mats. Yeah, now we have real mats. We have fucking actual, like, the mats last week, the Stardust Dragon mats, or from when the Legacy Duelist series and the Team Starlight tournament happened. Those mats are better than every Konami mat that they gave us for Ultimate Time Wizard. Like, would you go to Europe just to play Edison? No, I would not go to Europe just to play Edison. If I went to Europe, I would make it a trip to actually see Europe, and then if there's a Yu-Gi-Oh event on the weekend, I would play in the Yu-Gi-Oh event that way. So basically, like, I know there's supposed to be an RBET in Paris, I think. I would not go just Friday to Monday for the Yu-Gi-Oh event. I would go to Paris for like a week to actually see Paris and then play Yu-Gi-Oh on the weekend and then leave, like that type of thing. But I would not go to Europe just for Yu-Gi-Oh, no. Unless somebody was paying me. Like if somebody paid my travel and accommodations, I would go. Like I'm sponsored by Retro Reborn, so that, you know, that's different because like I'm the lead commentator and everything, so they're like literally sponsoring me to be the lead commentator. But I would not pay my own money to go to Europe for just Yu-Gi-Oh! Are there even Edison events in Europe except RBTs? Yes, there's actually, so specifically in Italy, Italy has Edison majors all the time. Yeah, there's majors that happen specifically in Europe all the time, and they are like really good. They have over 200 players. Like a lot of their events will be like this event was 218 players. This event was 240 players, 258, 250. Like they get people to show up for their shit. Look at this. Hold on, look at this. Open link. Look at this. Froggo TK just won a major. Oh, let me make this smaller. Froggo TK just won a major in Italy. 251 players. This is bigger than like a lot of events. And yeah, so this is an Edison major, happened in Italy recently. It's Froggo TK without the conversion side. But yeah, like Europe does have tournaments outside of RBETs for Edison, if you were wondering.
Because you got your degree.
And you fucking know everything. SJC Darkened or straight cash prizes, what do you think is better? I think the prize card is better. So I don't think that Yu-Gi-Oh players really like playing for straight up cash prizing most of the time, especially if they have to travel. Like I think when you do a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, it's weird. I don't know why that is, because like other games I think would be more open to cash, but Yu-Gi-Oh players for whatever reason genuinely don't really like big cash tournaments. And this has been seen throughout history. Whenever any company, brand, or whatever does like here's a 5K, like what, like that shit does not get the turnout that like here's 3 Caius. here's a Dark and Dragon. I can't really explain it. I've been a Yu-Gi-Oh player for 20 years of my life, and genuinely I've seen people show up in droves for Konami and for other tournament organizers that just give out like cards more than they will for a 5K, a 10K. Like 2 years ago in Georgia, in Atlanta, Georgia, there was going to be a tournament that was a 10K, and they got 50 non-players to show up. So they had to adjust the pricing down to only $1,500 because only fucking 59 people showed up to a 10K. That's insane. Now, granted, I do blame them because they reached out to me to do marketing for their tournament, and I told them my rate, and they just were like, they never responded. They like literally, well, they said, we'll get back to you. They never got back to me. They never advertised this tournament. I didn't talk about it at all because I'm not obligated to talk about your fucking tournament. You're also doing a 10K. If you don't have a budget for marketing, for advertising, then like, good luck. So they just like tried to not advertise the shit at all. And then 59 people showed up. Like, yeah, your tournament's going to fail if you don't advertise it. That's just, you have to pay for advertising. You cannot be like, I'm going to hold the tournament, charge the players $50 each to like play in the tournament. I'm going to have all these great prizing, but then you don't advertise it. Nobody's coming to that tournament. I don't know how to break it to you, but like, you just can't avoid the advertising. Like advertising expenses is an expense that every business has. You have to pay for advertising. You have to. So the tournament got 59 people and it was a fluke, like obviously. So what Brian said, I agree with. I'd rather get the card and have the choice to keep till they appreciate or sell at the moment, than get the money and spend it on something else because you for sure won't spend it on cards. Yeah, I like the idea of getting prize cards for prizing because prize cards literally appreciate over time. Like, just factually, they will appreciate, and I do like that a lot. My 1Ks are not majors, macro show. So Edison majors are over 100 players, and my 1Ks, the highest we've had so far for one of my 1Ks is 80 people. They pull in really, really strong players, but like at the end of the day, they are still just small. It's more like a regional type size event. And obviously, like someday these could become that big where like, you know, hundreds of people are playing in the 1K. Well, they would be bigger than a 1K if we got that many people. I would adjust the pricing like if we got, you know, a lot of people like that or whatever. But to the point, like, I like the idea of owning a SJC Darken or a Minerva or a Giant Hand or whatever prize card, because those go up. And like, if you don't need the money right now, which at my age, I don't need like whatever, like if the prize was $3,000 for first, like $3,000 is not going to do anything for me right now. Like, it doesn't change my life in any way. I'm not in like need of $3,000. So I'd rather just have the Darken Dragon, which is $3,000. And in years and years and years, that Darken Dragon will be worth a lot more than $3,000. That's how I see it. Everyone's situation is differently, of course, but like, bro, I just spent $3,000 on like.
I think generally, if you are overall like pretty money smart, I think you would generally see the value in having the prize card over just straight cash.
Yeah.
Like, if you basically aren't in a situation where you're like, I need this just money up front, the smart decision would always be to take the cash 100%.
Take the card, you mean?
Yeah, the card. Yep.
Yeah. 100p. There's a big tournament. There's a big major in Italy near Rome literally tomorrow. Do you invest in Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Fraser? I personally do not, but I do have a really big Yu-Gi-Oh collection. But if you ask me if I actively buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards right now as investments, no. I do not actively buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards right now as investments. I invest in stocks. Like, I do not invest in Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Not to say that there's anything wrong with investing in Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I just do not care to follow the Yu-Gi-Oh secondary market at all. When you win a giant card, do they ship it to you? No, they do not ship it. You have to take care of it yourself. When I won my giant card, the guy who bought it, he had one of the vendors take it from me and they did the shipping. So I had my giant card for like 15, 20 minutes, bro. I won that giant card. I took pictures and videos with it real quick. And then somebody was like, here's 6K. And I said, PayPal me 5,000 because that's the max. And then send me 1,000 on Venmo. And the deal was done. I had that car for literally 15 minutes. And I didn't have to ship it because shipping it is like $200. I didn't have to do that because a vendor basically took care of that entire aspect for me. So I just, thank God, because I didn't want to have to go to FedEx or UPS and be like, hey, can you package this very safely?
Yeah, because that shit's definitely like very precarious to ship.
But yeah, I don't like that Konami, they won't even give you the fucking box that they shipped it to the event. So Konami's headquartered in California. They have the giant cards there. They ship the giant cards to the event, to the YCS. They have the boxes that they came in. When you go up to them and say, hey, can I have the box at least for the card that I just won from you? They'll be like, oh, like, we don't know if we're going to need it. We can't really give the box away. Let me ask my manager. So like they go and get the manager and she comes out and she's like, yeah, we can't give the box because like, I don't really have a good reason, but like, I just want to make your life fucking difficult. So I'm not going to give you the box that we shipped it here and that we don't fucking need anymore because you now have the card in your possession and we're being fucking difficult for no fucking reason at all.
Yeah, they talk like that the whole time too.
Oh yeah, the California like fucking Valley Girl accent. It was just, I looked at that lady and I was like, don't crash out. I just like stared at her intently and I was like, okay. And I just turned around and walked away with I was holding the JD. I just turned around and walked away. I was like, all right. It took everything in me to not just be like, I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. It's just so bad. It's just not even worth it. Like, I just like, it took everything in me to not just, oh my God, they're so annoying. Like what a fucking difficult company for no reason. Like you literally shipped it here in the box and I can see it in the back. I can literally see the cardboard. I can see the giant cardboard box that you shipped the giant card to this event. And you have it and you don't need it. I have the card. I'm holding the JD. You don't have the JD anymore. I have it. Give me the box. It's the least you could do. Give me the box. It's so unreasonable. Like they're just unreasonable people. They go out of their way to be unreasonable. I'm like getting worked up thinking about it because I remember how I felt. I remember how I felt after I won. I was so happy. And then when they just wouldn't give me the box, I was so annoyed. And I just remember that feeling. It's like coming back to me now. Luckily, the guy who bought it was like, I will take care of all the shipping. Just give it to this vendor. You just leave it with the vendor. They will take care of it. Thank you so much, Fraser. Here's your $6,000. I was like, thank you. Because they won't give me the fucking box for some reason. Like they want you to have to pay $200 to ship it. Like they want you to.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to incur costs that you really don't want to pay. Yeah, I'm gonna really need you to do that for me.
Okay, I really like the name of that macro show, the Mint, the major IMNerd tournament. I like that. Yeah, we could host a Mint someday. The thing is, my Discord server is only people who have joined our Patreon at some point. Once you're in my Discord server, right, you're in there forever, unless you literally get kicked out for being an asshole, which we've only had to do for like 3 people. Only 3 people have been kicked from my server ever. But usually we don't have to like kick people out. So once you're in there forever. And there's like 500 people in my Discord server. Let me just double check. How many people are offline? So offline right now, there's over 300 people who are offline right now. And then obviously there's at least 100 people who are like currently active. Yeah, there's actually hundreds of people right now who are active online, and then all the different, like, it's separated by like party members, main character, you know, all that shit. Tournament participants is like 50 people. So my Discord server is only like under 500 people in it. I think if you promoted it with the intent to get 100 plus and make it a major, it will. The thing is, I would also need to like I totally could make an Edison major happen online for sure, because really all it takes is there's options. There's A, I can open up the Discord server publicly. B, I could make the prizing really enticing, which would not be cash, weirdly enough. Because people, for some reason, again, like, Yu-Gi-Oh players just love winning, not cash. They just love it. I'll never understand it. Konami difficult? What? Yeah, Konami. As of Euros Berlin, the final Ultimate Time Wizard, they still owe Loa his giant Caius because Konami damaged it in transit and they haven't given him his replacement. That's fucked up. That happened over a year ago, right?
Oh my god. Oh my good. Oh, that's broken.
What? What is this? Oh, I didn't even know what this was.
Yeah, that's the Sky Striker. Older.
I didn't even know. Were you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? That's broken.
No, I'm playing Slay the Spire, and oh my god, I just got something so broken.
What'd you get? I want to hear.
So I got a Tri-Boomerang, and I'm playing on live build right now, so it still just decreases the cost. And I have upgraded Pommel Strike, Seeker Strike, which is just Pot of Duality.
Yep.
And I also just have like a upgraded Ultimate Strike. So I'm just literally going to upgrade 2 attacks that draw cards, and then Ultimate Strike's just going to be big damage that's free. That's so broken. GBs are GG, and oh, this is a game, isn't it? Oh wait, what happened? Did I just miss something? What wasn't there like test tigering going on?
I saw my body as a shield get activated and things.
Oh, did a Marmillo? Well, no, my body's shield is just spell destruction, right? Like spell trap destruction. It's not monster effect. Wait,
what are you saying?
I actually forget. Activates a card or effect. Okay, so it is monster effect. So did he just my body a Marmillo or something? That was wild.
It was a Gyzaris.
GG. Gyzodius.
Is he about to lose to just like raw fucking Greffer, bro?
Greffer beat down. Greffer beats. Hollow at me. Aww.
I fucking love that.
Yep.
Did I tell you I was playing like Ascension 2 with Regent, and my deck was obviously a deck that took 20 turns to win a fight. So I had 6 apparitions because I had the Bing Bong doll, and I got apparitions. It was the beginning of Act 3, first floor. I fight all the fucking cultists, and like when I tell you that on the last turn he was attacking me for like 100, and I was down to my last fucking apparition out of 6. And if I didn't end the fight right there, like I was going to die floor 1, act 3 to a fucking cultist because it took that long to like set up and deal damage, and just I was so pissed.
That sounds so funny.
That was the hardest fight the entire run. Now I did end up winning the run, but that particular fight, because he scales so crazy.
Yeah, if you're slow at all, like scaling wise.
That fight is
He just
wild.
starts swinging on you bad.
I'd rather have the guys who come after my HP. Just like take my HP.
Not the little books.
Yeah, the little book that they are, little demon books with teeth. Like, come for me. Oh, they're playing a fucking Endless War. Who is still playing? Okay, let me...
Now I could duplicate my deck, and I'm going to.
I've still never done that.
I love duplicating my deck. I think this is my favorite event because this event's just so broken.
Okay, so now we just need Scotty's real dad, and is that it?
Scotty doesn't know.
Okay, round 3. That did not populate correctly. Jesus Christ. There we go. Round 3. All right, let me set a timer. I miss the old Slave Spire music. I'm hearing it right now in my ears.
I'm
I'm hearing the champ fight right now. That champ fight used to give me fucking like heart palpitations. I hate that thing. There was a period where I didn't know how to fight against it, and I was just so nervous. I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna start killing me now. Where's my food at, by the way? It says heading your way arrives 3:30 to 3:38. Yo, it's coming from so far, Stango. It's coming from so far. My food's gonna be nice and cold. That's why I know. I know how to heat things up correctly. He is on the move, it says. He's in a Mercedes Benz.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm.
The knight is trying to come for my life right now. All right, we beat him.
Who was it?
The Mech Knight. Mech Knight was trying to come for my life.
You lifted his little arm up and shit.
Yeah, he's got his arm all up.
I like the little alien in there, just like piloting it and shit. So cool.
It's definitely my favorite fight.
I love it.
I think I can tell, honestly. I think that's maybe one of the first elites they made. Because, like, he has, like, so much soul in all of his animations.
Yeah, he's so cool. And he has a very specific pattern. He does the exact same 3 things. He's like, I'm going to attack you for 25, turn 1. Then after that, I'm going to put 4 burns in your deck. Then after that, I'm going to buff and defend. And then after that, I'm going to attack you for 40. And I'm going to repeat this process until one of us is dead.
Yeah, one of us goes down. I don't know if it's you or me, but one of us is going down.
Are you playing on a new beta branch right now?
Nah, I'm playing live.
I want to play on a new beta branch so bad after all those changes.
Yeah, they seem really good.
I like the relic changes too, like the mailbox giving you 2 potions when you sleep. That's crazy.
Broken.
Imagine having like either potion belt or the one where you get 4 potion slots and 4 potions and then you start resting. Like, there's so many, there's basically so many ways to get delicate frond now.
Yeah, that shit's out of control.
Oh, also, guys, I almost forgot. I'm going to be revealing the ban list for the jank, updated jank list too. What's happening here? Like, what deck is Swifty playing? Is it Quick Draw? Is it the Brihime? Ooh, Junkie Boy. Oh shit! Game 1, DD Crow. Wow.
Is that serious?
Situation has gotten dire. He was always just going to summon his Cataster. He said you can't have a Dupe Frog though. Dupe Frog would have soaked up 2800 damage and searched a card, which is really good. So the DD Crow honestly trades really well there. Now I'm looking at his graveyard though. Imagine if he had Miracle. Miracle Fusion attack Dandelion.
I believe in miracles.
Thank you for crowing my random Dupe Frog. Shit, he can still draw Miracle, actually. Like it ain't no thing. Tribute for Dark Dust Spirit, since we're playing side deck cards in our main deck. Second Junk Synchron? One of those people? Ah, just the Stratos. I was gonna say, this looks like a job for Malicious Edge, because he's gonna get those tokens, and you can make those tokens a liability. He's at 4,000. I think I would have searched out Malicious Edge there.
Oh my god. I literally just got the best RNG of all time.
What happened?
The last node before the final campfire, before I have to fight the doorway in Act 3, I got the royal, like, you know, like that royal thing where you can either heal the fool or like you like take damage and like get a random relic.
Sure.
I just healed the fool right before the final boss.
Were you beat up?
I was like at 20 HP and then now I'm at 130.
That's very beat up actually.
Yeah, like Act 3 was kind of not kind to me, but we made it through.
Who are you playing again?
Ironclad.
Okay. What Ascension?
Ascension 8.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty beat up. You were gonna have to heal basically, right?
Yeah, I was definitely gonna have to heal, but now I think I just 100% win. Like it's not even close. I'm at 103 HP.
Yeah, I don't lose if I have feed ever.
Oh yeah, I've been feeding, and I've been feeding.
Feed just makes it like you're just so tanky, and you heal for so much at campfires. I've actually never lost a run where I took that 31 HP from that girl who gives you Delicate Front as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty good event.
It's too much. Well, it's not an event. I'm talking about it's a boss relic. But like she just straight up gives you 31 HP, and like that, honestly, because I got Brightest Flame first in Act 2, and then Act 3 I got 31 HP, and I was like, well, that's just too much. Like now I don't have to think about playing Brightest Flame over and over again. It was kind of wild. Just offering every turn. What is this? Yo, bro has got the fucking crows to pay bills all day, and he discarded Swap Frog. So I'm gonna hope for his sake that he has another Swap Frog, because pitching your, I think everything about this. Oh no, no, he pitched a Swap Frog, and he doesn't have Treeborn access anymore. That everything about that was wrong. Oh, damn.
Things aren't looking good.
Yeah, he set a Raigeki break when he shouldn't have, and then he got punished by getting crowed. He discarded his Swap Frog, which is his Treeborn access, because he set a Raigeki break too early. And now Swifty is capitalizing really bad on it too.
Swifty, this name seems familiar. Is this the Dandy Hero guy?
Mm-hmm. Rank control a Dandy token. Is this where we are? This better be Vanity's Fiend. Okay, I'm about to say, like, bro, there's no if this isn't Vanity's Fiend, there's no shot. Like, there's no shot this is right if that's not Vanity's Fiend. At least with it being Vanity's Fiend, I can, like, have some concessions.
Vanities, hold it down.
Yeah. Oh, no. Does he play Rekko? I think he plays Rekko. Nope, Lone Fire Blossom.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Yo, so, okay. He's at 8,000 setting Lone Fire Blossom. I don't know about that. I think I'm taking at least one attack before I start setting Lone Fire Blossom. Or maybe he has Pot Avarice, though. Let me see. Yeah, he has 4. Okay, he probably has Pot Avarice, because, like, I'm just taking 24 directly before I set a Lone Fire Blossom at 8,000.
I mean, hey, we might be even in the business of taking 2. Might take 2.
Oh yeah, I've known to leave my shit open. Pause. Like, I will leave my shit open, okay? I'ma leave my life open. I'ma leave my life open.
I'ma leave. I'ma leave.
Here's a Rise of Archias for game. Yay, nay? Nope, just a regular attack. Okay. Now Pot Avarice is live from Swifty. Damn, DB Suck has no more pressure. That's very interesting. Yep, there's the Pot Avarice, which makes it all... This is why he set the Lone Fire Blossom so early.
He said, I got an emergency. There's a Vanity's Fiend on the field.
He was an open book, but he was also illiterate. I'ma leave my life open. I'ma leave my life open.
I believe.
You wouldn't have been yelling.
I believe. We went Raigeki break, drop our miracle, hit a bluff future fusion. DB Suck. DB. What's in the hand that you're dropping a miracle fusion before anything?
Listen. Oh, okay.
Another Dewfrog? Oh. Dewfrog, you're going away. You're getting pitched. That Miracle Fusion's coming home. We're going to the podium with that Miracle Fusion.
Because you're basically saying,
Miracle
like,
Fusion?
You're basically saying, like, he can't attack anyway, because I have a Duke Frog and a Vanity's Fiend. Like, what is he attacking with anyway?
Yeah, because I'm just like, Miracle Fusion's coming to the... And look at this. Look at this right here. Now what happens when you get Lightning Vortex? Miracle Fusion, baby.
Well, unfortunately, none of those chickens came home to roost. A Vanity's Fiend completely solo Swifty game 2. We will have to see how game 3 works out. Definitely some interesting plays that game from you know, from our frog player, but we'll see if he can tighten it up a little bit for game 3.
Get it right.
Get it right.
Get it tight.
Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Sometimes a brain control and a Vanity's Fiend is just going to carry you home. Sometimes you get strapped in and you just get carried home. Strap me in. I think I'm going to reveal the new Edison jank ban list before top 8. So like after we finish these 7 rounds, I'll show off the full ban list, and then we'll go into top 8.
That's a good timing.
Yeah, makes sense, right?
Get it right. Get it tight.
I do have another account here. We can go and watch another match while they side deck. Ooh, Hydro Pump. Always a good day when we get to see Hydro Pump Dragon Turbo somebody out the fucking game.
Currently, we're down in Hydroland.
Oh yeah, he is down against some Lightsworn variant. It could be Christian Swarm, which is the devil.
It's been a while since she's reared her head.
It is weird. Sworn. We've completely moved away from Christia in this format, I feel like. Like, I don't think any deck is using it right now.
And I feel like you could argue that Christia is probably near her strongest point as far as, like, Christia is probably one of the best answers and easy to summon answers in the Froggo TK.
Yeah. And against, like, I mean, she's good against everything, really. Like,
yeah.
But it's so weird because you have to play fairies and fairies suck. So that's kind of... That's where they get you. The fine print says, oh, but you have to play fairies, though. Like, Dark Arm has it on Easy Street. You get to play the best attribute, which is Dark, because Konami just printed so many broken fucking Dark cards. Like, Substitute, you get to play Water. Salvage, you get to play Water, which is, like, the second best attribute. But fairies, they just didn't make enough good fairies yet. In 2011, they obviously print, like, the agents, and the agents are insane. Hyperion's insane. In this format, though, we have, like, maybe Herald of Orange Light, maybe Dimensional Alchemist if that's your twist. We have Honest. Honest is broken. But after that, it just goes... It fucking tanks after that. It's like, oh, God.
You know what's so funny is that, like, tier elements by all, like, metrics should just be water attribute, but they're also just dark monsters because dark is actually just...
Yeah, water and dark.
Yeah.
Tier elements, water and dark. Why? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. If I seen him walking down the street, I wouldn't know a thing.
Alright, that was a little cute. Swap. Send another swap. Search for junk.
Yeah.
Out the big bitch right away.
Yeah. I love... Listen, outing Titania with Catastrophe feels so good. It's like such a good feeling. Because it didn't really cost him much. Like, he got Treeborn established, so next turn he's going to have 7 cards. And his opponent has 6 right now, so if, like, you know, he'll have 7 next turn. And yeah, things are going... I mean, things are going... And Stratos doesn't do anything to this field. Unless he goes Future Fusion, and then you lose. Okay. No Future Fusion now. He's like, oh, Book of Moon, though. Love that. That's a way to clear our catastrophe. So he put that in because he's like, I'm not getting Vanity's Fiend again. But now, what if he goes MST Vanity's Fiend again?
What about the second meteor?
Here she is.
Oh, no.
Or he. It's actually a guy, but Christia and Vanity's Fiend both get called girls sometimes.
You know, Vanity's Fiend kind of looks like Zarbon.
I see what you're trying to cook there. One of Frieza's henchmen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're cooking.
At the very least, he looks like that he sounds like Zarbon.
Like he would have the same energy, like that kind of like
Vegeta.
That like femme energy.
Mm-hmm.
Like he might be a little, you know.
He might be a little wrist.
Just a little Zarbon. Like he might just be a little.
Instead of you're a shining angel, you're such a Zarbon.
You're such a shining angel.
Smash that ass.
Pegasus had a whole wife. Pegasus was in a lavender marriage. I keep hearing Dodoria was a woman. Bro, you do not keep hearing Dodoria was a woman. You heard that shit one time from some psycho who came up with a conspiracy theory that Dodoria was a woman. You did not hear that multiple times. If Dodoria is a woman, everything I know about life is just a lie.
You know what's crazy about this back row?
The one that's
This
saying
back
there
row-
about Van Fiend attacked over Stratos?
It attacked over Stratos, and it also didn't stop this mirror force from being in play. So now I'm just curious.
You're curious? You're wondering?
Yeah. And I wonder
If you know. To find your dreams.
Send F.
Okay, asparagus and this person.
Yo, what is this back row? There was just so many activations that I can't believe all went through. What is this back row?
Damn, he now Miracle Fusion and it still went through?
Yeah.
Is it Scapegoat? No, it's not Scapegoat. I was gonna say, is he holding out for Plasma? Okay, this is a really good why is this here?
Special swap, send something, and then bounce Stratos.
Oh, Stratos is in hand.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Trishula?
Right?
Take swap, make Trish? Okay, yep. So, here's the scary part about what he just did. So he took this 0. But if this card leaves the field, it is going to activate.
Yep.
So, like...
MST turns into Raigeki. No attack?
There's no point. It's a fucking Treeborn Frog.
Do it for the aura.
Do it for the aura.
Yeah.
Aura farm a little bit.
Yep. Still
Oh, no.
so unbelievably
Oh, no.
lost on what this back row is.
You really want to...
Like
Yo, it could be Solemn Judgment.
We wouldn't Solemn of Amy's Fiend?
Not if you had Smashing Round.
That's fair.
Because if
Solemn-
because with the Plasma on the field, bro, Solemn is just like really, really hard to deal with.
That's very true.
Oh, we got a nasty
wow,
pot.
that is a timely draw.
That was good.
Timely draw.
Leaving behind one Lone Fire Blossom.
Yep, that makes sense.
I was right. My fucking reads be on 100, bro. My reads be on a fucking bean. Give me my flowers. Stango, give me my flowers.
This is so much damage.
Stango.
So much damage.
My flowers, Stango, please. Can I have my flowers? I wasn't even,
James winner is.
listen, I wasn't even watching this duel.
Okay, so now,
I wasn't even watching the duel, and you kept on asking, what is this back row? What is this back row? And I'm not even paying attention. I look over and I say it's solemn. And it was solemn. All right. Can I get my flowers? Can I please? I'm holding my hand out for flowers.
Why no attack?
Stango, can I please get flowers? Did you guys see the last video where I predicted that my opponent's set monster was DD War Lady based off of nothing? And then I attacked and it was DD War Lady? Can I get my flowers, please?
All the lonely hoes always be asking for flowers.
Thank you, Enraged. TJ said I saw it.
Yo, what's up with not attacking though? Now it's not about Treeborn coming back.
There's no reason to not attack here. We solemn. Okay, Card Trooper could get you killed too. What is happening in this duel? There's a Card Trooper in attack mode. He's at 650. No attack happened. I'm very confused now. And I'm not fully paying attention to this duel, but like I can't think of a good reason not to attack except obviously Gores, because you just died to Gores. So I get it from Swifty's point of view. But like, what does DB Suck have going on here?
I mean, the only thing that I would point out is that DB Suck had Torrential set. It's like,
I think DB Suck very, very like blatantly has Gores though, because you gotta imagine, what does he have, right?
He has been kind of sitting on a lot of nothing.
It's so interesting. Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah. The Trooper summon at 12 or 1300 life points that was a crazy that was a ballsy summon of that Trooper. I might have considered setting the Trooper or something if I'm especially
if you're gonna respect the Gores and you're not going to attack, you might as well just set it at that.
Because he could have just lost to like any Monarch. Is Miracle Fusion live? Miracle Fusion is not live. So he could have, okay. So DB Suck could have Miracle Fusions, Gores. That's all I got.
That's all we're here for.
I'm trying to think, as a Hero Frog player, like what else could he have though? Like Infernal Prodigy maybe? I don't recall what Stratos searched. Didn't it search an alias? Wait. I swore I saw him search an alias. Wouldn't that have been game last turn? Can X2 ever top here? I do not know. What you can do though, there's a website, if you Google it, called like Top Cut Calculator. Like type in Top Cut Calculator on Google. It will ask you to put in the number of players and the number of rounds, I think. And then it will tell you like how many X1s will make it, how many X2s will make it, etc.
Argon, Bottomless does not cover the Caius Monarch specifically because he can target the Plasma, and if he chooses the Chain Bottomless, Caius will resolve off the field and then burn for game. And then if he chooses not to Bottomless, the Caius attack over the Trooper is just game.
Yep. Really astute right there, Stango.
Okay.
No, I was talking about the Stratos from DB Suck. Did it just search Ocean and then I thought it was reported that he searched and then he bounced it back to his hand. So there should be another hero. In my head, there should be another hero. Oh, he's fucking dead. Unless, of course, there's Gores.
It doesn't really matter too much the order they'll be attacking because the token isn't coming out, but there's some scary stuff going on here. This is edge of seat duel right here. All right, so we're just going for the most damage now.
I mean, you have to drop it here, and you get to live another turn. Yeah. Main phase 2, do the most important thing ever, put card trooper in defense mode.
The most important thing ever. The absolute most required thing ever.
Brain control kills here. Or no, it doesn't actually, because Titanial. So how does he win? I mean, just Heavy Storm MST is good enough at this point. Like,
yeah, Heavy Storm MST is, well, MST not actually. MST's actually
oh yeah,
not
MST can't do it. This bitch is cutting off a lot of outs.
Yeah.
So we need a little bit more. We need like, I don't even fucking know. We need Heavy Storm. we need Heavy Storm. Mirror Force and Torrential are gone too. So this is like, you want to talk about crunch time.
GG's.
Damn.
And there it goes.
Low key, I'm so curious about that duel. Let me refresh this. Who else is playing? All right, how much time is left? 19. Okay, there's still plenty of time. This is just not real. That shit was just not real. Oh, Hydro Pump tied it up. Game 3, here we go. Damn, so after a dust shoot, oh, he's resolving dust shoot right now. I was like, he has 6 cards after a dust shoot? That's crazy. Listen, I didn't say you punted Riddle Sunshine. But the chat definitely was like, yeah, you throwing. I heard him. Get him, Riddle Sunshine, get him.
Listen, I just need all the players to always keep in mind that when we're commentating, 99%, 95% of what we're saying is all for just entertainment. We're not even really watching the duels. If you notice,
he's not talking to us. He's like, talking to the chat.
No, I know, but I was saying like for all people, like 95% of us commentating, we're not like agreeing with you guys saying punting or this line. If you remember, Frazier for 5 minutes was like, there's an alias that was searched, right? Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
We're here entertaining, all right? Like you guys need to stop taking our word by law, because nothing we're saying is going on. It's only locked in for you only get us for a moment.
I locked in for the Solemn Judgment read, and then I left.
Yeah, like we lock in for a very short moment.
I asked for my flowers, and I didn't see a single thing that happened after I said, give me my flowers. There was like a 5-minute period where I just had my hands out. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened on screen. I couldn't tell you one thing that happened on screen when I was asking for flowers.
Yeah.
If somebody got OTK'd, I couldn't tell you a thing. Also, shout out to Swifty for holding that Solemn Judgment though.
Literally both playing Slay the Spire in a second monitor.
Yes. Like Frazier pays for the membership so he knows what's going to happen first. Yo, this plasma rode the fuck out, bro. Okay, so
that is a good question. Did that food ever come?
It comes in at 3:33.
Now I'll tell you right now, you better not try to show the food on stream and do that Hunger Box pizza shit.
What's that mean?
You seen that clip? You never seen that clip?
No, send it to me.
Oh, I have to show you it.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
It's such a good clip.
Oh, he tried to summon Stratos and it got fucking bottomless trap hold.
All right. Yeah, you take a look at that. You show that to the stream. That's about to be you in like 5 minutes.
1 sec.
Yeah, take your time.
Oh, damn. So he drew Caius. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, that plasma really came down and cooked. And that's how Frog Hero won the biggest major of the year so far. Summoning plasma is just GG against like a lot of people, a lot of decks, a lot of people, a lot of things. So let me just check who else is left. Red Gamer, I see results coming in.
And the results are in.
And the winner is... We got Hero Frog again versus Blackwing, matchup made in heaven. I hate this match for both players. I hate it on both sides. I hate being the Blackwing player. I hate being the Hero Frog player. This matchup is so volatile. It's really based on like what blowouts you guys see.
Yep.
Not fun. Not a fun matchup at all. Okay, Stango sent me this YouTube video.
Yeah, this is about to be you in 5 minutes.
Are you ready?
It's a fucking Domino's pizza.
That's about to be you in 5 minutes, so you best not spill your food, bruh.
Oh, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I would crash the fuck out. Because I waited over an hour for my food. I ordered my food. When I ordered my food, it was 140 something. Factually. If my food came and I tried to show it off and it fell on the floor, also I got rice, steak, and shrimp. So my food is also really messy. I would crash the fuck out on the stream if my food fell like that. Because I'm really hungry right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I've been trying to ignore it and the chat is like, oh, where's the food at? It's like, leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. I am hungry.
Is that the second whirlwind? Because there's one in the grave, right?
That is the second whirlwind. This is what I mean. Volatile, bro. But he's at 1,200 life points. So, like, if the frog player so much as just touches him, he will die.
But yeah, that best not be you. When you're showing that off, you best have a good grip with that plate.
Yeah.
I can see your face.
That pizza
You're
did not look
so...
good, TJ. You're right. That pizza did not look good at all. Domino's pizza leaves something to be desired.
I can see it in your face. You're already thinking about the reality if that did happen to you. So I'm sorry.
I am. Like, you know me, I internalize a lot of things that are not even real. And that's the thing that would just really like... Oh, he had the brain control. Yeah, that just kills. That would bother me so much.
Oh, wow. We were close to a big guy.
Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob something. SpongeBob something. Big guy. Big guy.
It's SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay.
SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. There you go. Thank you. You just allowed me to be 10 times more annoying. All right, so after he reports, we still have the Blur versus Black Sanji. I gotta see that. Blue Bandit? She wore blue velvet. Damn, nobody's playing? What is this?
See, the thing about Pizza Hut is that I don't think Pizza Hut is good, but for some reason, the personal pan pizza tastes like 100% better than all their other pizza. I don't know why. Does anyone have this, like, Abner, like, does anyone have the shared experience? Like, for some reason, the personal pan pizza tastes better than their normal pizza. I don't really understand how, like, what's the mechanics behind that?
Yeah. No, I feel you on that. I do think, so at the end of my time ordering Domino's, I was just ordering the personal pan and that shit was crack. Like, I just remember it being so fucking good. All right, round 4. Who's winning this cash tonight?
All right, let me go put something in the oven. I gotta because it's starting to hit.
And see the hunger pangs.
I'm back.
Mm-hmm. All right, who's undefeated? Let's see who's undefeated, chat. Who's cooking? Joshua Johnson, of course. Tango, Mr. Z. Oh, I gotta watch Mr. Z. Jonoichi, GYBU, Swifty still undefeated. Black Sign. I didn't realize that Swifty was undefeated and that game was so close. We have some good duelists still carrying right now in this 1K. Mr. Z versus Swifty. Damn, so I gotta watch Swifty again. Today he's gonna be the main character. Here we go. Yeah, I do like the pan pizzas. They're so good. Alistair is playing in this. I don't know if he's still in. Let's see. Yeah, Alistair's X1. Alistair is X1. Still plenty of time to top. We still have 4 more rounds, basically, because we're in round 4. So we have round 4, 5, 6, and 7. So there's still 4 rounds if you count this one. Hi, how can I enter the tourney? Well, you can't because the tournament already started. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Oh, you mean the next one? Join our Patreon. The only way you can play in any of my tournaments is if you join my Patreon. Oh, I'm so hungry. So the weird thing is that he plays Cyber Valley, and he showed you that he plays Cyber Valley. Usually I will let my opponent mind control my Titanial, but because my opponent is blatantly playing Cyber Valley, it's a little more awkward. Because there's not many good conversions for mind control and Titanial anyway. But like, if they're just going to draw 2 off of it, then I'd rather just take the 1-for-1 trade here. It is one of those things that in the back of your mind, you're always wondering, though, did they really have the second Cyber Valley? What is he playing? Okay, so he's really playing fairies, like actually. Undefeated with fairies, pretty cool. 3-0. We were just talking about how Christia has not seen any play in a while. My food is 4 minutes away. Literally coming down the street now.
All right, we got that oven preheating.
What are you making?
I'm just putting some pizza rolls in the oven.
Oh, I love pizza rolls. I gotta order some Tostitos. I love pizza rolls.
Pizza. Well, that's preheating. Just gonna get this little Pop-Tart to hold me over.
Oh, you're not fucking around. You got a Pop-Tart and pizza rolls?
I'm fucking starving.
Tell me you're 14 without telling me you're 14.
Listen.
Oh, here she is. Archlord Christia. Senor Supremo Christia. Second Caius or bust? So Valhalla Fairies is undefeated right now. Shout out to Doroa, who's been at the main character tier on my Patreon for a while. Never has he played this deck though. We've dueled a lot, and I don't. Or no, this is not who I'm thinking it is. This is a different person. Okay, yeah, Doroa. I just remember Mr. Z. We did a Teach Me How to Cook video together. There's another guy who's at the main character tier who actually plays a very similar deck though to what Doroa usually plays, which is not this Valhalla Fairy deck. And I think I'm conflating the two people.
Look at you conflating.
Doroa's known for remove brainwashing. All it takes is a D-Alk and a Dream to get that Christia back online.
Come on, Chrissy. What kind of pizza rolls? They're buffalo chicken.
Oh shit. Not DDR to bring back Christia, bro. Not fucking DDR. I've never seen this card played in this Valhalla. Like in Valhalla Fairies, I've never seen DDR. Is he playing Gold Sark too? Now I'm starting to think that he's playing some toxic like Gold Sark, Search Christia, DDR back.
Also, what's that one fairy that banishes guys from the grave? Probably that as well.
Right here.
Banishes from the grave.
Soul Purity Light?
Yeah, Soul.
Okay. Yeah, Soul Purity Light does combo with all of this nonsense too. Also, if the DDR gets destroyed, Christia goes to the top of the deck.
You ever deep fried pizza rolls?
No.
All right, that's a level of big that I refuse.
I've never deep fried. I've never had a deep fried peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Never deep fried pizza rolls, deep fried Pop-Tart, none of that. I'm sure I would love all of those things, but
yeah, I just can't get that big. I gotta leave that big behind. Even if I don't get big as a result of it, I'll feel big.
Yeah, like there's an energy that comes with that.
Mm-hmm.
I found deep fried pizza rolls on accident. I was cooking tater tots and dropped the pizza roll in and was like, fuck it, let's see.
See, that's big in rage. That fuck it, we see.
I mean, once it falls into oil, like what can you do? You just gotta be like, it fell in. I'll be back. I gotta go grab my food.
All right. Purple light. I believe that is Splendid Venus. What's that thing do? I actually don't know what that card does. Oh, okay, it's a trade-in target. Mm. Yeah, these heralds. These heralds are protecting this Christie's life. Get down, Mr. President. This isn't looking good for Swifty. It's just too much Christie happening. Y'all ever just feel like sometimes the Christie is just happening too much? The Roar playing a VIP game mode. Eating on the floor. Can't drop it on the floor if you're already eating it there. It's real shit. The big back shirt change, the wardrobe change. Does shooting, yum. Swifty sending big things. Big.
Well, it's the big show. Well, it's the big bad show tonight, y'all. Well, let me show y'all this. This looks fucking incredible. Well, it's the big show. Let me hold on.
Oh, turn that green screen off. Yeah, give it some justice.
Let me turn it off. Hold on. Let me get the green screen. Where is it? Filters. All right. So.
Oh, the focus. Hold on. It was there for. Oh, okay.
It's shrimp.
Oh wait, that does look cracked.
Shrimp, steak, and there's fried rice. Like there's a lot of fried rice too. It's like hibachi fried rice. It is incredible. Let me see if I can like stand up some and kind of tilt this without.
Oh. Oh, that looks divine.
Look at how big those fucking shrimp are. Come on, camera, focus for me. Focus for daddy. That looks like Krizak. A little surf and turf. Yes, I am so fucking hungry too. The problem is that I'm so hungry.
Looks good, but I don't believe that will last 2 days. It'll probably last 2 days for Fraser. He doesn't eat that much, I don't think.
Yeah, I could be a squirrel. And they gave me this Kiko Man soy sauce, which I don't even know if I need, but I'm gonna try some of this steak.
That 100% wouldn't last me 2 days. That's one sitting.
You think so?
That's getting cooked. Yeah, that's getting cooked in one sitting.
Mm. Chat, this is incredible.
Deadass thought that was ketchup and was about to cancel my membership.
Ew. Oh my god, the shrimp are seasoned to perfection. Oh my god.
Is this the new rotation? So it's crack pizza and then this?
This is definitely fighting against everything that we know.
Mm. Well, next time I come down, I'm getting that lobster steak. That lobster steak's stir fry. We're gonna order lobster. We're gonna break the rule. Hour delivery lobster.
Mm.
Ugh. Oh no.
What's happening? Oh god.
Darrow's low as shit. Darrow brought a deck to an Edison tournament and said, I call it put the Christie in the bag.
Is this still all the same game?
No. Darrow won a game, and I think Swifty is about to win.
Mm. Oh, so Christia got their last game.
Oh yeah, Christia was getting tricked. She was getting tricked out. Man orders lobster on DoorDash an hour away. That's like the death report, like news article. Man orders lobster from an hour away.
You know what I'll do? When you say I'm on my way, I'll just put the food order in.
Yeah, that's perfect. I come right there. Hot meal. Lukewarm meal.
Well, I think this place doesn't open until 1 o'clock though. Because I tried to order it last night, and it was like store opens at 1. But that's still fine. I didn't order until like, I ordered at like 1:44 or some shit.
Yep. I'm right back.
Yep. Oh, they got the hibachi steak too. Nice pieces of hibachi steak. So good. Mm. Mm. I'm in heaven. The bracket is pinned. The bracket is literally pinned. All right, so we're going to game 3. Let's see if Christia can remain undefeated. This food is incredible. Where do they get shrimp? Like, where do they find their shrimp that are this big? I guess the green screen is not showing it properly, but I'm over here dropping shit. These are so fucking big. The name of the restaurant is B-Boy Bistros. It's in Philadelphia. Yeah, apparently it's a food truck, but it also is a I think they have a restaurant officially now or some shit like that. I'm not really sure. But my friend has been ordering from them for a while now, and I was like, that looks incredible.
The site said it was a food truck.
Okay. DX. Oh, Christy's back.
Hello, Chrissy. Have we not seen Tethys? At least all the games that I was watching, I haven't seen Tethys, but they're playing like a different variation because they're playing like I forget what the card's name is, but another like level 8 fairy just for trading. So I think.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, they're playing like a Splendid, whatever. Splendid Venus.
Yeah.
Chet, I don't know if they should be playing Tethys. I think they're playing Put the Christie in the Bag.
Yeah, I like Put the Christie in the Bag.
Tethys doesn't necessarily put the Christie in the bag.
This is ruinous. He's playing like he's not afraid of Torrential either, so what does that tell you? Because, like, just now he summoned blatantly into the back row? Does he have Solemn or does he have Herald the Purple Light? Purple Light would go crazy.
Give me the green light.
Yeah, what does Splendid Venus do, chat? Like, what's the effect of that card?
Enrage put it in the top. All non-fairies lose 500 attack and defense, and then the activation and effects of spell traps activated on your field cannot be negated.
Interesting. Oh, they did play purple in game 1, so he definitely has a purple light if he's summoning into Torrential like this. This might be game. Like, high chance, obviously, it's game.
No shit, Swifty said X-Men Last Stand said it all. Decree!
It looks like I might have to have Mr. Z back on for teaching me how to cook part 2 with the fairy deck, the Valhalla Fairy Splendid Venus deck with DDR.
Prostorm, that is funny. You can use your own traps under the decree if you have Venus on the field.
That's crazy, really? Let me read that thing again. Oh,
So
no,
one-sided.
okay. The activation and effects of spell and trap cards. Wow, the activation and effects. So you can literally Splendid Venus and use Decree and play traps. That is, I've never seen an interaction before. All the Blackwing players failed me or you dodged them. I played a Vayu, but no Blackwing. Wow. I mean, he's playing Decree. Decree is really good against Blackwings.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know if Blackwings 100% always cook this.
Yeah.
Because Decree, and they also they can play Consecrated Light, of course, obviously.
And recur that shit over and over and over again. It could go either way with that one. Like if you don't see Decree and AC Icarus attack, then obviously they'll just cook your shit.
Yeah, that's definitely like a matchup where like you need to be drawing War 1 and Icarus attack.
You want to draw good against that deck for sure with Blackwings. You do not want to be drawing. You don't want to be drawing like Kalut set 5. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm reaching the tap out phase. I can show y'all how much damage I did, but this is factually a lot of food. What I will say is I don't think it's 2 days of food. I think it's 1 day of food. I think I'll eat this for dinner. It is a lot of food though.
Let's see what kind of damage you did.
I did a lot of damage. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the green screen off again. I did a lot of damage, but I just think that like it actually is. You know what it is? You guys couldn't really see how much rice they give you. And Stango, you'll see this when you come over here and we order it. But like,
yeah,
the amount of rice that the steak and the shrimp and everything is sitting on top of is actually a lot. And the rice is incredible. Like, it's absolutely insane. But let me turn this off real quick. Filters, chroma key, turn off the chroma key. I don't know if this is gonna show up well, but
oh yeah, that is a lot of rice.
yes, and the rice was like the main thing covering all the steak and shrimp. So like you know, like it's a lot of rice. Like it's a lot of it. It's very good though. Like the rice is very good. The steak is very good.
That looks fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's crack. I can't even like this fucking plastic. I don't know why I let them give me this plastic work. But yeah, the steak is really good. It's like hibachi. It's like a hibachi with really fucking big shrimp. Like hibachi with like incredibly sized, gigantic Sprite shrimp. And it also has broccoli in it, I think. And it has like egg, because fried rice. Very good.
I'm ready to cream them right now.
Teppanyaki? We're gonna call it that then. Feed me through your screen. Oh, that was incredible. I'm gonna put a lid on it. We absolutely cannot eat the rest of this right now. I am so full now. Like so full. And I've been dieting the last couple days, so my stomach shrank by a good amount. Because I'm preparing to go to Japan. And I just know that if I don't shrink my stomach before I go to Japan, I will for sure overeat the entire trip and I will come back big as a house and you guys will be like, who the fuck are you?
Chariot.
Zombies versus GBs. Who wins this matchup, chat? I actually don't know this matchup.
So if this is like the Insta Zombies, I think Instant Zombies actually might have a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, I would think so too. But like, it could be one of those volatile things like, oh, because zombies do play trap stun now and everything. So like if they, you know, if you go first and you get the trap stun set up, then you just cook. But if you go second and they start chariot locking you, which is what's happening right now. Yeah, I will be in the food coma coming from LDS Vegas. I'm flying straight from Japan, straight from Tokyo to LDS Vegas.
Hurt Chariot, baby. Hurt Chariot. Blue Bandit might be taking it all the way home.
Okay. What, what's up?
Look at the Slay the Spire chat.
All right, hold on. The sword strikes again. And then it's you fucking posting these fat guys playing with lightsabers. I remember that video. That's a classic, like, meme. Like, old school meme. Zombies need you to attack the turtles and goblins. GB eats it. To be fair, Jonoichi threw game 2. Okay. So Spore is saying that Jonoichi could have won game 2. And he threw. Should have been an easy 2-0. Damn.
Music died.
Lever, thank you for the sub. Big back, big back. We're like 100 subscribers away from 11,000. 11,000. Crazy.
We're just
Sport.
Go
ahead.
I said we're just throwing spells and traps at Herc.
Yeah.
We're so weak.
Spore, what could he have done to win game 2? I wasn't here. You said it should have been an easy 2-0.
And that's game. Did we go?
Yeah. Throwing game, I don't know if it's true because I didn't see it and it hasn't been explained to me yet, but I don't think that's for me. Opponent had one card in hand, which was Gore's. Oh wait, this also... Who is playing? Oh, was that the last match? That was the last match. Okay. So yeah, once Jonoichi reports, we're done with this round. Damn, rounds are going quick, which I love.
So, Spore, are you saying that he had Goblin Zombie on the field, did not attack, into then making Goyo after the fact, and then he top decked the GB and attacked over the Goblin Zombie, and the Gore stayed in the hand?
So round 5 should be, yep, round 5. Okay, here we go. So let me set my timer. Set timer. And then I'm going to change everything on OBS. So let's start the countdown over. Let's start the round at 5. We basically have 3 rounds left. Now, who is still undefeated at this point? I'm kind of interested in watching Mr. Z play because he's playing fucking fairies. Oh, GBs. There's 2 GBs undefeated. There's Joshua Johnson and Black Sanji are both undefeated with GBs. That's the North Carolina GB Brigade. Them niggas are
GB
gay.
Brigade.
Them niggas
I'll
gay.
tell you right. I'll tell you one state I'll never visit. North Carolina.
You know what's funny? North Carolina, so that's where LDS Rally was at. And Hero Frogs won in GB country, so You know, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't fear the boogeyman.
Be not afraid.
Are you going to have to recalculate top cut like the other tournaments? What are you talking about, recalculate top cut? Jonovici just left a goblin on field for no reason. Should have used Plague Engrave to make Goyo. Okay, so he had like blatant game basically. Yeah, that does suck. And then getting backdoored afterwards.
Oh, it was just lethal with Goyo direct.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, is that Treeborn? Okay, Dupe Frog.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
He can't book a life this guy though. He already doesn't have a grave.
Nasty. Alright, food's done. We're back.
Tostitos. I didn't even realize I had TCG Player up. I can close this. I was on TCG Player looking at Ulti First Edition Machina Gear Beast, and that shit is like $200. Like, I'll pass. Soul Exchange with Kaya's Cook there. That was a really good little 2-card combo with some burn damage on top. I do not have a playlist. No, I have a folder with all my music saved, and I just use it for my streams. But I'm not using like Spotify or anything like that, if that's what you're wondering. You can submit replays if you want to. Replays are not mandatory for my tournaments, though. They're not mandatory. But yeah, I was looking at Ancient Gear Beast, and like Ancient Gear Beast Ulti First is literally hundreds of dollars, and I was like, what the fuck is going on out here? There's no way Ulti Unlimited is $7. There's no way Ancient Gear Beast Ulti Unlimited is $7. I don't even have to look. I'm gonna pull up TCG Player, but like, there's no world where Ulti Unlimited Ancient Gear Beast is $7. There's just no. Ancient Gear Beast. Yeah, no. They're $90 for first of all, there's only one, and it's light plate. There's only one unlimited. It's light plate and it's $90, bro. Like, there's no fucking world. And if we put first edition, look at the first edition. Look at fucking first edition light plate Ancient Gear Beast. $200, bro. Near mint $250. Crazy. I'm pretty sure I have these lying around somewhere too. You were smoking crack is what you were doing. There was never a time where this was $7 in the last, like, probably 10 years. Sevens is crazy. You got to add a 0 at least. I didn't know that Ancient Gear Beast comes super rare too, apparently. Like, it also comes super rare. I guess you have to type in, like, Ancient Gear Beast. Ancient Gear Beast. There's a super rare version of this. They don't even have a picture of it. But supers are $30 each. So you can get, like, 3 supers for $90. The problem is they're speed dual, though, which is kind of ugly. That's why there's no pick. It's so ugly that they just took the pick down. That's crazy. Does OG have gores? Do we go for it? We are not going to... I don't know what card market is, bro. Let me be honest. I only know about TCG Player. And I barely even use that. I don't know if Ancient Gears will be around in a couple of months. Happened many times with other decks that fell off again. Well, Ancient Gears have been around for years now, because Pana has been doing well with that deck for a while. They're way cheaper on there. Yeah, I've never been on card market before in my life. I have no idea if they ship to the US or whatever. Why don't I dual stream on Twitch? Why should I dual stream on Twitch? Isn't YouTube enough? What's wrong with YouTube? Every time Tim has topped, Sphere of Chaos goes up to 90 and then come back down. That's funny. EU prices are historically lower than NA.
They call that the Tim Punce effect.
Yeah, I don't really buy cards like that anyway. The last thing I bought 2 first edition breakers from Magician's Force. And now I'm annoyed because I might need a 3rd one. But I did buy 2 first edition Magician's Force breakers. They're relatively expensive. Not too bad though, I think. Let me check. There's so many breakers. Oh my god. You want to talk about a card that's been printed a million times.
Yep.
Here we go.
36.
Well, not the one I bought. I bought specifically first edition.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so they were like 65, it looks like, around that. Maybe I paid 60 for them. I think I paid like 60. And I don't know. Yeah. But I bought 2 of these, and I kind of want a 3rd now. And just to have it for a playset. I don't know why I didn't just buy the playset. I was like, oh, I'll just use 2, because I saw 2 of them in Frogs. But now I'm like, oh, what if I want to play Machina? Then I'll need 3 of it.
All right, well, that's just not a...
What's not a what?
You said, what if I want to play Machina?
Yeah.
Stop.
No, I really like Pana's deck. Like, specifically, like the Ancient Gear Machina deck that Pana made. That shit is crack. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that
Now, I know
man.
you like it.
Listen, sorry to that man. Okay?
I know you like it.
I don't know you like it over and over. Look at this.
Yeah,
this deck is nice. This deck is fucking nice, Tango.
I know you like it.
Now I know you like it. Let me go on the solo mode. You just draw a limiter with this deck. It's kind of crazy. Dude, this hand is fucking insane. Oh, Geartown with the heavy storm? Geartown with the heavy storm, chat? This deck is fucking nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're dead. They're dead. They're fucking dead. Not them just being dead. Yo, this deck.
Far too much damage.
That is actually that. Oh, they're dead again, bro. They're dead again. You didn't know, but they're actually dead again. How they just going to be dead twice?
What happened to that boy?
All right, we finally drew an ass hand. It took like 7 hands for us to draw ass. Oh, we got, all right, Garrett Town.
Garrett Town, the shoot. This game's winner is... Hey baby, summon that fortress. Don't forget about that fortress. Get that down.
Not get that down. Get that down.
Yeah, get that down.
This deck is fucking nice. Yo, another thing that we did a lot in the video, this against Vayu is so good because you just like attack over Raikos and Hamsters and Gardna and all the other bullshit, and it can't activate ever. Also, Compulse is just naturally good against Vayu Turbo as well. I draw this Gale a lot. Well, I can make Arcanite, potentially. Anyway.
Oh no. Crush your shit.
Damn, not taking his out. How you gonna take his out like that? Do I reveal?
Salvage.
I say no. No. There's no reason to reveal on Dueling Book where we have replays to make sure that they, you know. Yeah. You don't have to reveal on DB because we have replays. So if somebody were like cheating and had a second flip-flop frog in their hand or something, you'd just be like...
Gary is so funny.
IMNerd says no, he's not real.
Yeah, Gary is just so funny. I love Gary so much.
No,
Gary has these quirks about him that like just make you laugh because they're so endearing.
Not them doing, oh no, this is the wrong kind of sex.
Him referring to you as IMNerd is so funny.
Yes, him referring to me IMNerd is probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard him do. And we've heard him do a lot of ridiculous things, but him just now saying IMNerd says no is crazy.
Gary is literally 10 steps away from where you are right now.
I just want to know why he said IMNerd says no.
Fraser, Gary is 10 steps away from.
I don't know if it's 10 steps. I can probably Gary.
I mean, if you do lunges, it might be 4.
Like him saying IMNerd says no is so fucking unhinged. That is so crazy. IMNerd said no. Yeah, I don't think there's a need to like verify. Same way, like we don't verify people's decks either with Nobleman to cross out. If I cross out your Raikou and you only banish like one Raikou and the one that got crossed out and the one in your deck, we don't go in people's decks and be like, let me see your deck. Like that's not a thing. I don't know. I thought he was supposed to like put Reaper in attack mode and have Reaper attack the face down flip-flop frog and then just reset it if he bounces it. If he doesn't bounce it, you just accept it. You take 2400 over 300 damage. But like summoning Pyramid Turtle is so weird to me because like you're summoning Turtle into a vanity speed to just die, guaranteed.
Yeah, that was definitely misplayed.
You'd be surprised. Actually, in real life, a lot of times Mind Crush doesn't look at people's hands either. I know, like, basically the Konami policy from the last couple of years is that you never see your opponent's hand unless a card says that. Like, it has to be like Triple Tactics Talent, look at your hand. But you would not see their hand for any other reason. That was broken. And there's no asking a judge to verify either. Yeah, exactly. Jared Dafford game is exactly right. So yeah, the one play I think Jonoichi kind of made a really bad play there with the, like, him going summon Pyramid Turtle when he could have just went attack Reaper on the face down. Gary can either bounce it or not. I don't think you care what he does. If he chooses to bounce it, you just reset it. Same situation, but now he's down a flip flop for no reason. Or he doesn't bounce it because it doesn't really make sense to bounce it, and then you just take some damage, and that's fine. Because at the time he was very healthy, not so much anymore. So we're going to be at 500 life points here, which means that any Caius's game, I don't know what this back row is, Tango.
You don't know this one?
No, this one I don't know. It's obviously not real, but like I couldn't tell you. Probably like
damage I don't deserve.
Because you'd set anything here, right? Like you're just like, I'm just going to set it because I don't want to die. It's one of those situations like I'll just set it. I don't care what it is. Like, okay.
Taking shit, loaded damage I don't deserve.
Damage I don't deserve. Damage I don't deserve. Taking big damage that I don't deserve. So the most expensive breakers. So I ordered Ultra First Edition Magician's Forest breakers. These are the breakers that I play with in my Frogman TK deck. But they have these super rare breakers, and they're a lot. They're like unreasonably a lot. Where the fuck are they at? There's way too many breakers, but here they are. These things are like $200 each.
TP7?
And I'll be honest with you, I don't even think that they're better than just regular Magician's Force First Edition Ultras. I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. Like, this can kiss my ass.
You know what's funny about those breakers that you bought? Is that they are the exact same price of a popular modern card. Right?
Oh, there's a modern card that costs that much money?
Not 200. I said the breakers that you bought.
Oh, they're
So
like,
like
60,
60.
yeah, 60 bucks, yeah.
Yeah, like $60.
Damage
Fallen
I
in the
don't
White
deserve. Damage I don't deserve. That I don't deserve.
Yeah, do you remember the one stream? You remember the one stream when the other guy was just like, Kenny just curses too much?
Yeah, that was wild. That was so wild. That shit was so wild.
That was good.
I was like, this is probably not the stream for you if you don't like people who curse. Because, like, over at IMNerd, we be cussing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we be cussing. Ooh. 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 Oh. Oh.
Chat, you know what's the greatest thing about him doing all this stuff is that you like just won't leave the deck. It just won't actually happen. So like, it's kind of like I'm watching him play with a toy that I know like he's only gonna be you know when you like buy a little kid a toy and like you know it's only gonna last like a month. It's like a month with this toy.
Taking big Damage that I don't deserve. Damage I don't deserve. Are you playing Slay the Spire right now?
Mm-mm.
No, you were just singing it.
Yeah, I'm just eating my my pizza rolls right now, relishing in my Ascension 8 win.
Are they deep fried?
Well,
Oh, we're in game 3. Both players are playing very coy. Gary has a back row, can bring back Treeborn Frog. What does this all mean? No, we don't have fried food in the US. All our food is organic and usually steamed or you know, prepared in a way that is not fried.
I didn't start eating those pizza rolls. I was making them.
Has Konami ever reached out to you about Edison or any older format? What do you mean reached out to me? Reached out to me for what? Barack Ojama.
Yeah, we don't have fried foods in the U.S. We also don't really believe in high fructose corn syrup. We, you know, we put a lot of natural sugars in our food.
Yeah.
Well, I preheated the oven for like 20 minutes, and I put them in for about 16. TJ, I need you to stop talking to me, alright? Because you're still running away from this Wander East Tier Elements. I just can't take you seriously. You got your running shoes on, and you never stopped running. Sorry, I got a marathon to catch. I gotta go.
Damage I don't deserve. You don't add sugar much?
TJ, I'm not running. I don't run. I'm not running. I'm big.
I don't know why that was funny to me.
If you see me running, you need to be running too.
That's real shit. If you see me running, something bad happened. And you should also start haul assing because I don't just be out here running. So that was a Sangan set that whole time. Okay. Gary chose not to engage with that shit. I don't really know, like letting him synchro there I don't think was like the craziest thing. Because like what the fuck is he searching? And then you have the Raigeki break if he chooses to set a back row. If he doesn't, you can set up like flip-flop frog. Oh, okay, we're going this route.
I think also letting him synchro there, on top of that, like you still have the substitute and like where are all the frogs at? They're not all spent, right?
No, there's we could tell there's another dupe frog somewhere.
Yeah. Let's see if that Raigeki break come back to bite.
Fuck, I look like running in a $2,000 fit. I just, yeah, running is just not for me. Like, when's the last time you ran full speed as an adult? Now, if you have kids, I understand running because kids be trying to get away and you gotta fucking stop them from going in the street and killing themselves. Because they really will. You do have to run full speed after children. But outside of children, like, when's the last time you ran full speed as an adult?
If you don't actively run, after you're finished running, you'll find new things that hurt that you didn't even know could hurt.
Yeah. It's like, woo.
Why is the top of my big toe hurt?
Well, kids run from everything. The kids will just run. They just fucking run in the street. If you let a kid, you give a kid a ball, let the ball go in the street. The kid's just gonna run in the fucking street.
Black Rose.
I ran last week because I ain't put a coat on and the Uber Eats guy left my shit across the street. That's crazy. You want to talk about a 1? He's getting a 1 so fast. Before top 8, sorry. Kids are carb magnets is fucking diabolical.
I've run my mouth.
Gary is on some shit tonight.
Shit.
Gary's attacking with flip-flop frogs. That was a crazy attack to me just now because you kind of know. You were playing around Gore's last turn by like summoning the Caius with the whole lock and everything, and he didn't flip-flop when he could have last turn when he attacked directly. So you were playing around Gore's because otherwise you would attack with flip-flop last turn. This turn, he decides to summon flip-flop in a much worse situation, attacking to Gore's and giving his opponent a token that can be attributed for Vanity's Fiend or Caius. Very strange.
Gary just sees zombies and he sees weakness.
Listen, I feel it, but they do have a lot of cards right now, and it only really takes one battle phase for them to equalize this shit real quick, you know? Like, it takes like one good battle phase. One good combo right now. Like, he has Plague and Grave too. It's really scary.
Dark Arm Dragon, Vanity's Fiend would be so nasty.
Oh shit, I didn't realize he had 3 darks.
Yeah. How's the Fairy Enjoyer doing? I think they're still undefeated unless something changed this round. They're 4-0 going into round 5.
Landois is my dual spirit because he also don't be running. You know Landois don't run. Landois does 0 running. Yo, I think Jonoichi is calculating game right now.
Yeah, this is taking too long. So we have evil intention.
Like, Jonoichi is like, can I kill you right now? Because, yeah, so step 1, Book of Life. Plague Spreader. Oh, that's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Plague Spreader Zombie. That is a bad sign, Chief.
We ain't coming here to rip your hand. We coming here to rip your life.
Bing bong. Carbanola. I like my Carbonara. Carbonara Warrior. Discard Mizuki. Oh my god, what'd I say? It's gonna take 1 battle phase. He's about to even this shit up real quick. Or he's about to just straight up kill him. Yo, and he has the fucking Reaper on the Nightmare.
Not looking like he killed me. Oh no! Oh no!
Bruh. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
He fucking killed him.
Bro, that attack with Flip-Flop Frog was so bad, and I called it too. I literally said that was so bad. I literally called it. I was like, you just don't do that. There's no, like, the game. Frogs do not need to rush games. That is not Frogs. That is like fucking Value Turbo. He's such a Value Turbo player. I gotta attack. It's like, why? That was such a value turbo thing to do just now. Like, I gotta summon Necroguard and attack you directly and let you drop Gores and kill me. Like, what are we doing? Frogs have inevitability. You just wait until it's the exact right moment.
That was so crazy.
That was such an insane, like, he only could do that because Gary let him drop Gores on a flip-flop frog with no backup plan. Listen, I just know a lot. I know Yu-Gi-Oh really well. My boy JL. I know Yu-Gi-Oh very well. If there's nothing else I know, accounting, Yu-Gi-Oh, and fashion, I know very, very well. And that, as soon as I saw it, I was like, I don't know why we're attacking with this flip-flop frog. Just absolutely crazy thing to do. I wouldn't be called dead doing that, especially because it didn't even put his opponent on any kind of clock either. It was like, I'm very happy.
It wasn't a clock, and it also wasn't a relevant break. It wasn't like, oh, this gets you out of brain control, this gets you out of JD.
It didn't stop brain, it didn't stop instant fusion, it didn't stop anything. Because I can see if you were like, oh, he's at 1300, I'll attack. It puts him out of brain control and instant fusion range. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
You drop the 800, you can't play either card, and I know that this deck plays both of those cards. It was just an attack for 500 damage. Like, we're a frog deck. We don't just do random damage for no reason. But you will learn. You will continue to learn.
The smashing ground to cap it off was actually...
Yeah, because I thought he was at least going to live and just get his hand ruined. But no, he was like, I'm killing you now. I mean, he took a while. That's why I said he's calculating game. Like, so I'll just say, as someone who's played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh in the past, whenever my opponent is just thinking and staring at their hand and looking over at the graveyard, I already know what's up. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. And if I'm doing that, I'm trying to do it too. When they ask you're at X, the stomach drops. Asking somebody what their life points are, even when you don't have a game, is funny. You just give them anxiety. You just straight up give them anxiety. I don't know what the away jersey looks like for Japan.
We belong together.
Who else am I going to lean on when times get rough? Who's going to talk to me until the sun comes up? Who's going to take your place? There ain't nobody better. Oh, baby, baby, we belong together.
Baby.
When you left, I lost a part of me. It's just so hard to believe. Come back, baby, please, cause we getting Kaias together. Me and you sitting next to each other at the fucking tag team event, getting Kaias.
Yep.
So that album of Mariah Carey's, The Emancipation of Mimi, which is where that song comes from, is in my top 5 albums of all time. That is literally in my top 5 albums ever. And that song obviously contributes to that.
I am karaoke.
I am karaoke sounds cool. I kind of like this idea of doing I am anything. Like, you could just... I am karaoke.
You guys maybe not have thought of it, but like the I am like brand name, it's a good slot in for a lot of things.
It is. It just works.
It's very easy to slot to something.
I am karaoke. I am cooking. I am gay serious for getting better at Yu-Gi-Oh. I like that. Good at Yu-Gi-Oh, because gay equals good at Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep.
Oh wait, I want to do, what is it? G, good at Yu-Gi-Oh. There we go. How did I used to type this in a way. I used to type this in a way that was like to get the acronym, but I needed to be able to do it like GAY. But fucking YouTube chat doesn't allow you to do
Shift
it.
enter.
I tried that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it doesn't allow. Yeah, YouTube doesn't allow you to do like cascading messages, vertical messages. Taking big damage that I don't deserve. Oh god, there's a plague spreader in the graveyard? Any level 4 monster, he could have made Goyo Guardian, take Dark End, send Stardust, and that would be GG no Re.
No, TJ, it wouldn't be I am rude, it's I am ranting.
The I am rude channel. My hate videos.
I am hating.
I am hating is fun. I am hating is actually great. I am hating. I am nerd. I am cooking. I am karaoke. I am hating. That's right. The love of being a hater, bro. Listen, I got some rants that I definitely want to upload to YouTube. I definitely got some rants. I kind of feel like, so I don't want them to be edited though. I kind of just want to like grab the microphone and just talk. And that is literally the video.
It's like a timed video. You got like 5 minutes to get your rant.
Yeah, like I literally set a timer on Google. Like you could go to google.com and do like set timer and it goes off. Set a timer and just start ranting for 10 minutes or something. But like things that I hate. Like just go completely off on like, I hate this.
Attack over darken.
I should record the first. It would be so easy for me to record because I hate a lot of things. It would be so easy for me to record these videos. I might do my first one soon. I'm gonna do my first one soon. I'm committing to it, chat. I'm committing to it. I'm right here. I'm committing to it. I gotta make some thumbnails of me being very mad though. Just like super mad.
See, what you have to do is you have to go back time and record yourself during the during the Dark Gaia deck video.
Yo, that video. I gotta find that video again because like I think I renamed it so I could find it easier. I think on the channel I blatantly renamed it. I think it was like Evil Hero. I found it. I found that shit so fast. Yo, I found that shit so fast. I definitely renamed it because I remember I couldn't find it for a while. All right, hold on. Let me mute them because they're, you know, the tournament's not important.
Your top 8 ribbit
no.
one deck.
Is that 2 of them?
Not is that 2 of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What are you thinking about?
You're so annoying.
What? You're dead.
You break so hard.
You fucking died. What did I tell you? I told you to put fucking Fossildyne in.
You said the other guy. No. You said the other guy.
I said the other guy afterwards, but that was the first thing I said, and then you took the Fossildyne out.
I was never out.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's something. All right. Well, I will never be playing Evil Hero again. There's a reason why. There's a reason why you guys have never seen me play it before. That was an awful experience for me. I did not enjoy myself at all. I always felt like I was playing from behind, no matter what situation I was in. I always felt like my deck was fragile and would get absolutely decimated by one card. And I guess that's what it feels like to play tier fucking 8. So like, yeah, I will stay out of D tiers and leave. I'm gonna mind my business in S tier, and like That's just gonna be that for me. I will know I can't. Like I wanted to have fun and play like the new deck on the block or whatever, the deck that I see other people playing, but it is so bad. Like there are so many good decks in Edison format, right? Like there are so many decks that are just good. Fairies, Christia Sworn, Actual Light Sworn, Machina Control, Zombies, Vayu Turbo, Black Wings, Hybrid, and Pure. Frogs of any kind, including ones with Lava Golem and fucking Turbo Rocket, apparently. Like, you can play anything else and it will just be fine. This was not it. I know that some of you probably enjoy me raging, so yeah, have fun with that, but I did not enjoy this session at all. I did not enjoy this session at all, and yeah. So I am gonna leave with that. We will catch you in the next one. Peace the fuck
there he
out.
goes.
Yeah. Peace the absolute fuck out.
Good video.
All right, welcome back to Master and a Pupil. If you guys never saw this video, I'm going to post it in the chat in case anybody ever wants to watch me raging the fuck out from trying the Evo Hero deck that got top at some like RBET or something. I don't even know what it was. It could have been an online deck devastators. It topped something, and I tried that shit out on the channel. And when I tell you I did not have a good time,
Master and the People has had a lot of highlight moments.
yes, that series is crack. Actually, like I need to turn it into a playlist because the old videos, like before the camera was on, like those are before the camera was on.
Yeah, the old Master and the People videos, like we have that moment. We have the Arcus stops everything.
Oh yeah, the guy who was like, I tried to go Lumina, and I think I tried to like bring back Arcus with Lumina's effect, and he was like, Lightsworns can't be targeted, and I was like, what? And he's like, Lightsworns can't be targeted. I was like, yeah, but it's in the graveyard, and he's like, no. I was like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, could you imagine if Arcus's effect applied while it was in the graveyard? Like, this would be the best deck of all time. That was unhinged. What was the Jinzo one enraged? What happened with Jinzo? I forget.
I do remember the Burn Frog video was pretty funny.
I remember Burn Frogs. We also destroyed everybody too.
Yeah, it was not close.
Thank you, US 2015. The fish video was insane. The fish teaching me how to cook is one of the best videos on the channel as well. You guys got soloed by a Jinzo. What deck were we playing though? Whew. There's only like a few minutes left. What is going on? So Black Sanji is EXO, and oh, so GBs are both undefeated. Mr. Z did lose this round. There's 2 more rounds left. There's a lot of good X1s. Alistair's X1, Igara's X1, Shrifty's X1, Colt Manus' X1.
The GB is on top. My God.
Yes, 2 GBs on top, and they're best friends.
you were yelling at Stanko about losing. 3 years. 3 years ago, us getting soloed by just.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember that video.
There's 66 people in this tournament. Or there was 60. A lot of people obviously dropped, but there was 66 people. Damage, the Christia guy is X1. Yeah, he's still very much in. And if he wins his next round, he probably guarantees top cut. Actually, I don't know because it's top 8. So I shouldn't even say that because he's not guaranteed. Damage I don't deserve.
But yeah. If Frazier literally never ever gets around to it, I may just casually watch just like old Master Pupil episodes and just start clipping highlight moments.
Yeah, we can turn them into like a video. Because there's a lot of moments of me raging out, like on the channel. They're just like not sorted. It's always when we try to play something that looks fun, though. Like, it's always that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this looks cool. Like, this deck just did well at this tournament, and then I try it, and it's like, this deck is fucking unplayable. This guy was cheating. Like, it just evolves so quickly. Like, was he normal summoning twice? Like how did he top?
Normal summon twice is crazy.
He paid the win. I feel like I definitely said that at one point too. Like, yo, he paid the win. All right. So, oh, round 6 is up. Shit. All right. Let me set a timer and do my dance.
I'ma do my thing.
Oh, well, fuck. Whatever. Slash set timer. Let's do 50 minutes. Let's do a new countdown. And let's change the round to 6. We are closely getting... So when we get to top 8, I'm going to stop and do the reveal of the new ban list for Jank. And then we'll go from there. I already revealed the cards that are banned. There's like 6 new cards that are banned, but there's a whole limited and semi-limited section that has a lot of things on it. And that is the most... This is going to be... These sections down here are going to be the most important sections. But for now, just know that these cards are being banned on the April 1st Jank ban list. I do want to watch Doroa, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to see him cook if he so chooses. Oh, there he is. Oh man. That video, that Evil Hero video gives me a laugh every time, bro. Like if I haven't seen it for just 1 week, I'll laugh at it again. Cause I just remember the emotion I actually felt during that like period. You don't want to watch the GB mirror? There are a lot of things that I'd rather do than watch a GB mirror right now.
Cheese grater to my ass cheeks.
Yep.
Just grate my ass.
Literally grate me. Rather than watching a GB mirror match right now.
Just fucking grate me. Like, literally buy an office chair that's made out of cheese graters.
Oh, that was actually cute what just happened. He, like, chained MST, and the trap dust shoot, if he chained trap dust shoot, I guess it would have been... Well, wait, would that have resolved? I actually don't know what the chains were. Was it Decree, MST, MST? Because if MST resolved...
I wasn't watching close enough.
If MST resolved first, and the... Not first, but like if Trap Dust Shoot gets chained to all that, I feel like he could have chained Dust Shoot, right? Or am I missing something?
We're missing something.
We're definitely missing. We're always missing something. Oh, is this the Splendid Girl? Oh, no. Oh, he's killing him. That was so fast.
That was quick. I'm calling this deck Put the Christie in the Bag. It gets no other name.
I love it. Put the Christie in the bag, bro. People out here are like, oh, you gotta play Tethys and you gotta do this. Just put the Christie in the bag. Put the Christie in the bag.
Yeah, can I get an order of the #1 with extra Christia?
Yeah, no, I don't need the extra sauces. Thank you, though.
Can I actually substitute the sauces for another extra order of Christia?
How much for extra Christia? Herald of Purple Light. I did play God of War, yes.
Boy.
To me.
Now it's a Canes combo. That's right. I actually don't want Slaw. Can I just have more Christia?
Slaw is also inedible. One thing that I will never eat is fucking coleslaw. First of all, I don't know what it is, and it smells awful. It's like covered in white, and it's like there's like vegetation in there, but there's other colors and shit. It just looks gross. Coleslaw looks fucking gross.
Yeah, I have no idea how people eat that shit.
It smells bad too. That's the, like everything about coleslaw screams that a human should not ingest that. Coleslaw is not good. People who eat coleslaw want attention.
I do think that people who think that coleslaw is good, your taste buds are defective.
I think that if you like coleslaw, bad things happen. You're like suffer from child trauma that you never got over. I'm just being so real right now.
Yep, that's facts.
There is no such a good place wouldn't sell coleslaw. That's the thing. There's no such thing as a nice place that sells coleslaw. If it's a nice place, they just won't have coleslaw on the menu. Look, I've never been at all the 5-star restaurants and Michelin restaurants I've been to in the world. Never once has coleslaw been on the menu. Not once. Not once, bro. I've eaten at some of the best restaurants in the world, and never once has coleslaw been on their menu. That shit is some American, gross, smelly food. This is a psyop. Oh, he's playing his Hero Frog.
Some places make some pretty good slaw. Gar, I think they call that an oxymoron.
Yeah. Like those two things can't exist in the same sentence. Like good and slaw, they just don't work. Even the name Cole sounds gross. Exactly. I don't even like people named Cole. Fuck J. Cole.
Fuck Jay-Z.
Ill. Cabbage, carrots, seasoning, mayonnaise, and vinegar. Why did they put mayonnaise with cabbage and carrots and vinegar? Like, I feel like that should make you throw up. I feel like that should just make you vomit.
I just can't get down with mayonnaise.
I can't get down with you mixing mayonnaise with cabbage, carrots, and vinegar and tell me it's food. That is propaganda I will not accept. Oh no, is he getting picked apart by Unifrog? Oh no, Unifrog is picking him apart. Oh, Unifrog is having a field day, chat. Oh,
no.
Unifrog. And why did he step out Everest? See, one thing you're gonna learn to do is not... You're gonna learn to not play into frogs like they don't just use Unifrog. Like, I know some frog players are bad and they don't play Unifrog. But over on IMNerd, we got the good ones. He's trying to put the trying to put the Tethys in the bag.
He does play Tethys.
He's trying to put the Tethys in the bag.
All right, let's see how broken this Tethys is, by the way. By the way, not outing a dupe block. So Tethys has been summoned and it's already not doing anything. Let's
Also,
see.
Unifrog is about to eat the shit out this last back row too. So Tethys needs to she needs to recoup everything. Tethys is going to need to recoup all that was lost because this fucking Unifrog just ate 3 back rows, bro. And I couldn't tell you why a single one was set. She did nothing. She already did nothing.
Oh! Tethys!
Tethys so good though, right? Tethys so fucking good
Oh my
though, right?
goodness!
Tethys so good though, right?
Oh, it's so great! It's so strong!
Oh my god, look at what Tethys is doing. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god, look at what Tethys did.
Y'all, Tethys on the loose.
Tier 0 Tethys.
Yo, the hater energy where I just wanted that Tethys to not draw any cards so bad. Like I fucking.
Oh, I was never worried.
Duro, I'm sorry.
Never worried.
Duro, I'm sorry. Like I know I put that on you. I know I put that Tethys not drawing on you. But like, I needed that to happen.
Oh no.
Damn, he said I don't even want to play in the Honest.
Because he could play into Honest right now and it's fine.
Yeah. We can live with an Honest.
He just said, I want you dead now. All right, I'll tell you what the roll was never going to do again. He's never going to set 3 dead back rows against frogs.
Hey, chat. Can you put the Tethys in the bag? But when I say in the bag, I mean the garbage bag. Like, don't put it in my bag. Like, when you hand me my bag of food and I look in there, I'm like, I didn't order this Tethys. What's this doing in here?
Yeah. Excuse me. So I ordered the Christia, but I got a Tethys. You get the bag back until they look in it. Oh, we're sorry. We mixed up your order. Yeah, that's not for me. Excuse me. I ordered the Christia, and I got a Tethys, I think. Can you check? Here you go. Here, you just give the bag back.
I don't know what Tethys looks like, but I think that's what this is. I know it's not Christia, though. That's at least what I know.
No, it's just not. It's not what I ordered. No, it's not. Yeah, no. No, it's fine. I'll wait. It's cool. No, mix-ups happen all the time. We're all human. I just ordered the Christie and you gave me a Tethys, so I'll just wait. Thanks. Tethys equals coleslaw. So the best time for Tethys to shine is turn 1. So he had an opportunity just now to show us the power of Tethys.
I just remember there was a lot of talk in the chat, and they're all gone for some reason. I don't know where they went, but there was a lot of talk in the chat earlier. It's just like, oh, Tethys.
Tethys got him zero gift.
Yeah, if you're just playing, you're playing trade-in. Tethys broke.
Let me get a 4-piece Christia combo, no Tethys, extra Christia. He has an Air Knight Parshaft in his Banish Pile, and I just gotta say, that is some shit.
That's pretty unserious.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not doing it again.
Does he have Legacy Yugioh in here? Like, what's the game plan here? I want to see Air Knight so bad. Because, like, Air Knight is one of my childhood favorite cards. This is GOAT format. You know, you scapegoat, you metamorphosis, and at some point you summon Air Knight and start attacking over their GOAT tokens and drawing cards. And it's one of the best feelings I've ever felt in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's one of the things that got me hooked to this fucking godforsaken game. Alright, Tethys is drawing 1 card. Tethys is drawing 2 cards. Tethys stopped drawing cards. Okay. Alright, so they are now even in cards. And he went first. Interesting. Tethys allowing you to go even after you went first is crazy, but you know. What the fuck? Oh wait, does he have 4 fairies now? Oh no.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we're dropping Christ? We're dropping the Christie into the deck? And then we're dropping Gores? Is that where this is going? The attack continues. Yeah, I've never seen Christie summoned in defense mode like that. That looked really strange to me as well. There's the Gores, yep. Yep. Oh man, him saying yes to the Gores, knowing that he has Herald of Orange Light scares me. Cause like, he's accepting that if you kill Tethys, that's my 4 fairy. So it's like, you gotta banish that hoe. Summon Cyber Valley, Mike. Oh my god. Cyber Valley. Why is he setting? Did he set that mind control? Yo, bro, did not learn his lesson. The row is like, I'm gonna. One thing I'm about me, I'm gonna bluff.
Keep on bluffing.
Oh, is that how she works? She draws off of Cyber Valley infinitely too.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's cute. That was some cute shit just now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
They do say watch who you make fun of in high school. Also, Christy is getting established again.
I'm getting paper. Look at me now. Look at me now. I'm fresh as dinner, motherfucker.
Well, but
My man has to discard an end phase.
no, he doesn't. We're setting all our spells.
Nope, we're just discarding on the end phase.
No, don't worry. There's the spell set.
Look at me now. Look at me now. Uh-oh.
I still don't want any Tethys in my combo. Facts.
This is like a Hero Frog's worst nightmare right here. Like, this is the bracket luck that you don't wish on anybody. I would wish this on my enemy. The bracket luck where you run into Valhalla, Tethys, Christia deck, and they start putting the Christia in the bag, but then all of a sudden they start putting the Tethys in the bag and it actually does something. He attacked with both, didn't he? I swore he attacked with both monsters just now. I might be in a food coma. Oh, there was a token. Right, there was a token. I had to rewind the stream for a second. So I think if the Roa wins this game, he will be in top 8 with fairies, which is so cool because then I need the Roa, if you're listening, and I hope you are, I'm gonna have to ask you to come back and teach me how to cook, because I don't think I've ever had someone show me how to play the Valhalla Christia, put the Christia in the bag deck.
We need you to come on the show.
Just put the Christia in the bag, bro. Bro, just put the Christia in the bag.
Sorry, sir. You can keep the Tethys while we whip up your Christia. Actually, I'm good. I'm actually allergic to Tethys. I have a Tethys allergy.
Yep. Something like 8% of kids have it. Just put the Christia in the bag. All right, is he about to summon like Solar Purity and Light here or some shit? Like, how is he going to reestablish that Christia? Because we know Christia is coming back down somehow.
He does have a soul. He added it.
Oh, we'll see.
Now, because I've seen James Ark play this deck, and I think the one thing that I know about how this deck kind of like overall functions and cooks a little bit is that it kind of looks like he does have a lot of card advantage, but a lot of them are just kind of fake, like Shining Angel cards.
This does get it done though. He can get the Solar Purity Light in the graveyard right now to be his 4th fairy, and then he summons Christia main phase 2 basically, which is what he's going for.
Yep.
So that should end up being game. I don't imagine that. Hero Frogs already have such a hard time dealing with a matchup like this. I had to play against this fucking deck in top 8 of Ultimate Time Wizard, and I won game 1 by the skin of my teeth. And then game 2 I got destroyed, and I was so nervous for game 3. Like, when I tell you game 2 was like really one-sided, I was like, that's what your deck is supposed to do to me?
Oh.
We might be overcooking though. Unless there's an honest or something. Is there a Herald of Orange Light? Yeah, Herald of Orange Light can make like Stardust Dragon. Okay. Is that, how many fairies is that? Oh wait, no. No!
Oh no, that's not fair.
Oh no!
That's not fair.
Oh, he cooked!
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Damn.
That is gross. That was well, Daroa basically punches his ticket for top 8 of the 1K. Very, very proud of him too. I like Mr. Z. If people don't know, that is Mr. Z. So Mr. Z Yugioh. Oh, I have him on Teach Me How to Cook. But I think he has a deck profile somewhere too. Here he is. RBET Santa Clara.
Alright. What's up, YouTube? Swagger here, and we're at RBET.
But he's playing Remove Brainwashing. So I'm used to him playing like a Remove Brainwashing deck, which is what we did on Teach Me How to Cook. And it was actually good too. It was like genuinely not even terrible or anything. And for sure, this deck can be played in Jank. But yeah, he's out here cooking with fairies today, showing people that fairies can still get it done. Is this the new way to play fairies in 2026?
He looks like he eats slaw. No wonder there was so much Tethys.
Hey, be nice. All right, TJ, be fucking nice, bro. Don't do that to my boy, Mr. Z. I like Mr. Z.
Mr. Z, you have some allegations that you need to clear up. What's in your fridge, bro? You got a jar of slaw in there?
Ew. A fucking jar of it? Ew. Like they sell a jar of slaw at the market or something? That's so nasty. If you
I feel like if you threw a jar of slaw, that it might be explosive.
Ew, bro. A jar of slaw.
Something about it being in a mason jar makes it sound more gross, right?
Yeah.
John Wick. Now, John Wick is a name I recognize. Are they like a Blackwing player? I think that sounds about right.
That does seem familiar. I definitely have seen that screen name, that DB name a lot. John Wick. I could not tell you who it is in real life. I don't know if they play Blackwings or not, but definitely saw that name more than once, for sure. I love that the line is drawn as saying someone eats slaw. I know, right, TJ? I'm like, hey, I like Mr. Z. Don't say that about him. Like I said, like you said something really bad. All you said was he looks like he eats slaw, and I was just like, and I'm over here defending it like he really, like he needs defense. Like for all I know,
now,
Mr. Z is like, I love slaw.
Now, guys, if John Wick was like a Flame Veil player, what would you do if he summoned Fire Dog?
I'll kill it.
You would kill it?
Yeah, I'll kill it.
Oh no, that's a mistake.
You think so?
Baba Yaga will come and get you.
I will kill his fucking dog. I will summon Absolute Zero and I will kill his fucking dog.
The moment he summons that dog, I extend my hand. You got it, bro. Nice dog.
You start petting it and shit. Good boy. Ooh, what a nice dog you got here. Fucking.
John Wick 6. He's out for vengeance because someone stole his jar of slaw.
How does John Wick not just play Flame Veil in this format? Or like Outstanding Dog Marin or any of those cards? Dries Van Newton. So it looks like he is playing Blackwings. If not that, obviously value, but I'm gonna assume Blackwings because you randomly thought that he plays Blackwings. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure he's a Blackwing player.
Yeah, he gives me Blackwing vibes. Ooh, that's a big hit. That's a big hit and not the little one.
Was I around for the chicken salad situation?
Oh God, I forgot who mentioned chicken salad. First of all, chicken salad looks disgusting. Chicken salad looks inhumane.
I feel like chicken salad is just like it's just a variant of slaw.
I'm pretty sure chicken salad looks fucking disgusting. Oh yeah, it looks
Because
gross.
it's also a mayonnaise. It's a mayonnaise dish
Based.
as well.
Yeah, this looks nasty. Like, it's like chunks of chicken covered in mayo. Ew. Ew. Look at that. That looks like throw up. Okay, can we be real? This looks like throw up. Oh. Oh.
Even though like spicy mayo just doesn't actually taste like mayo. It's like a different thing.
Yeah, spicy mayo is its own thing.
Yeah, like spicy mayo is great, but like I don't understand how mayonnaise could be in something so great.
Yeah, spicy mayo is also a psyop. It's like you put mayo in a name to keep people from finding out how good it actually is.
Yeah, right?
Like they sleep on it forever because you called it mayo when it's just not that at all. You should try Peruvian food. What does Peruvian food consist of? So I like spicy food.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. When I looked up Peruvian food, I'm just gonna say it. The second image on Google literally looked like a fried rat on a plate. So I just need you to Google it and see if you get the same image. I just need you to Google it and see if you get the same. I'm not kidding. The image is. I'm not gonna send it to you. I'm gonna wait until you Google it.
Hey, fucking yo, bro.
Can you just Google it?
What is wrong with you?
Just Google it. Literally Google it. It looks like breaded fried rat. Like whatever that thing. Google it right now. Look it up.
So wait, what am I supposed to look at?
So go to all, like go to normal, like not image search, just search Peruvian food. That's all I typed.
All right, Peruvian food.
I had to click the image to make it bigger. I was like, huh?
What? Why legal terms? Sure, I don't fucking know. Oh my god.
Like when that showed up, I was just like, all right.
Oh.
I was like, excuse me? Oh, okay. So it is kind of like, and like, I guess you could say for American diet, like abnormal.
It says deep fried whole guinea pig.
Yeah. So it is like an abnormal.
That's actually awful. I cannot eat a guinea pig, bro. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but I cannot eat a guinea pig. I cannot eat a guinea pig, bro. I'm so sorry, chat. There are certain things that I refuse to eat, and guinea pig is one of them. I'm just not eating a guinea pig. Deep fried guinea pig? Bro, you know how many guinea pigs have been pets in my household throughout my life? In my friends' lives, that like I've gone over their house and like they just have their pet guinea pig chilling. And like we poke at it, literally, like we'll like poke the side of the guinea pig and it'll be all like frazzled and shit. Like eating that animal is just crazy to me. Oh man, when you said it looked like a fried rat, I lost it, and then it was actually correct. Like you weren't even wrong. It was just it's actually deep fried rodent. It was just a deep fry. It was a fucking deep. I thought you were exaggerating. It was just a deep fried rodent. Yeah, no, I will be passing on the Peruvian food. No offense, no shade to people who eat Peruvian food. I just don't think I can bring myself to eat a guinea pig. I eat animals. I love eating animals. Like I just ate shrimp and beef, and I eat chicken and I eat, lamb. But I cannot eat a guinea pig, bro. I actually don't want to eat rodents, period. I think I'm just good on rodents. I would not eat a frog, no. No, I would not eat a frog. Eating a Costco chocolate muffin. I'm good on guinea pig. Yuck. He said yuck. I would eat frog bread though. Yuck.
Would you eat a frog? So I've heard that frog tastes like chicken, but no.
Rage sent me a really funny picture. I'm about to put it up on, I want to put it up on stream because this is actually real. This is actually such a real picture, bro. Shout out to a Rage Peacock for sending me this, but all animals. When I tell you that's when somebody said, where do you draw the line? And the fact that some asshole like literally put a line exactly where we draw the line at, because everything to the left of this line is okay with me to not be eaten. Cats, dogs, horse, like rabbit. I'm good on all, like all these things can live.
Also, by the way, can we
though,
just talk about how they just like they're completely lazy and they were just like, yeah, everything after the bunny is just gonna be cats and dogs. Like they're not actually like trying to make a point.
No, they're not.
Like it's literally just like different subtypes of cats and dogs.
Yeah. Okay, so guinea pig is just one of the dishes that Peruvian people eat. Yeah, I'm just like, what's the good stuff that they eat?
I just want a generic, like, basically most countries have like 3 to 5 like national dishes. And that's what I was looking for. I didn't expect to get like the guinea pig front page and front and center.
Yeah, you said just go to all and Google Peruvian food, and it literally was a fried rat. Like it actually was just sitting right there in the middle. I thought that our results would be different or something, but no.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like I don't want you to like.
Yeah, you don't want me to like do anything to finagle the fucking results. Like those were the results.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm just gonna tell you what I searched, and you should get it.
And it's just fried guinea pig. Like it's right there. And I don't know where the head and where the ass is. Like, is this the butt and this is the front? Or is this the front and this is the tail? I guess I don't know what I'm looking at. Where does it start? Where does it stop?
The front is definitely on the right.
You think this is the front?
Yeah.
But this could be the
Without
head.
question.
This could be the head right here.
That is not the head.
And this could be like the tail ass, the little ass butt part. I
No,
think
the
this is the
last
head.
butt is on the left.
I think this is the head, Stango.
Chat, what do we think?
I think
Definitely the right, Chat.
I think this is the head.
That's not the head.
I think this is the I think this is the guinea pig's head. I think this is his head.
Oh shit. I declare peace.
Oh god, not this shit.
Peace on our world.
Yo, he's at 1500, bro. Let him attack. Like, you can't just take everything from him. Let him attack. Mans is literally at 1500 life points. Like,
and rage being all big back there. He's like, why the corn on the cob so small?
I was wondering the same thing though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was gonna comment on it, but then I realized that I couldn't tell what the ass was. So then I got distracted, but I was literally looking at this corn. First of all, this corn has no flavor. I can tell you that right now. There's no butter, no salt, no nothing. This corn is completely unseasoned. They didn't even try. Look at that corn. That corn has never touched a lick of butter in its life. And after having the Wingstop seasoned corn, the Cajun corn, I don't know if I can ever eat corn unseasoned again. Bro, that corn had no butter. That corn has no fucking butter, bro. This corn is way too, like, you could just tell it doesn't have any butter. It just looks like it. Yeah, Wingstop corn is crazy.
Yeah, you see that corn right there? You know those little like adapters where you stab it into like the stalk of the corn?
Yeah.
So you don't have to get your hands all
Yeah,
messy.
yeah,
You don't
yeah.
need that. You don't need that for that corn.
Yeah.
That corn, you could palm that corn. You could pick it up and place it in your palm, not even hold it with your fingers and eat it out of your palm, and there'd be no mess.
Oh man. Yeah, the corn from Wingstop is actually kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I started eating the Cajun corn from Wingstop because a couple of big backs in this chat. The one that we're currently engaging with, told me to get the Cajun corn from Wingstop, and the big backs were right. The big backs in the chat were right. The corn from Wingstop, chef's kiss. Oh my bad, TJ. It was you and Dom, I think. I think Dom also was talking about the corn.
You can just say I told you to.
Cole Mattis, are you really playing spaceships? Don't fuck around. Don't lie to me, because I'll look up your deck right now. /deck. I'll look up your deck right now, Cole Madness. And if it ain't spaceships, I'm blocking you. If you're playing Bayou or Black Wings, I'm literally banning you from the server and disqualifying you without prize. Oh no, he's actually playing ships. LLJK. That's actually so cool. You're about to top with spaceships. So even though we didn't get the top at EWCQ 12, we still get a top with spaceships at the IMNerd Circuit Series 3. Very nice. He said, I swear. Shout out to Cold Madness for well, you need to just win one more round, and you might still get in even if you don't win the next round, but why risk it? Still not guaranteed. Yeah, I would not risk it, because you know what happened at EWCQ 12. At EWCQ 12, you got like 18th or some shit, or 19th. So what is elote? Because I know, or elote, or whatever you like. What is that? Because I know it's corn and it has like this red stuff on it that looks kind of spicy. But like, what all goes on it? Because I always wanted to try it, but I'm scared that I'm going to bite into like mayo corn, and I can't bite. I cannot be troubled to bite into mayonnaise corn. Oh, it is mayo? Oh man, I don't know if I could bite into that, bro. I don't know if I can bite into elote. Corn with hot Cheeto dust, mayonnaise, butter, and ricotta cheese. I like so many things about that. I just don't like them all being together.
Dominic with the tomahawk steak, mashed potatoes, and bacon wrapped asparagus. How you gonna negate asparagus? You just straight up negate that asparagus, bro.
All right, who else is playing? Are we done this round? We have Igera and OG. Igera, let's see what he's up to. Playing Diva Zombies. Oh, Diva Hero Zombie.
Oh, Dominic, I know it's good. Oh shit. Oh
God, yeah, everyone is here. Yo, he has 2 cards in his deck. And he actually cannot play Pot Avarice. Well, he can play Pot Avarice right now. He can't play Pot Avarice if he draws another card though. Alright.
Well,
now he
where
can
are the
play Pot Avarice.
Where are the Pot of Avarice? Are they the last 2? That is luck.
Yo,
beyond this world.
I would rage so bad if his last 2 cards are like Avarice. Because that's just so unfortunate.
That is luck beyond this world. Oh no, now Garrett's just like,
Yeah.
Hey.
Because like, why do I gotta do anything if you're just gonna lose?
Goodbye, Tien.
Losing by deck out is such a like, I don't, because you know I play frogs, so we don't deck out, but like losing to deck out has to be a crazy feeling, especially in a format like this. I don't know if I've ever lost a deck out, like in a tournament, like an actual tournament. I don't know if I've ever. I don't think have I ever sat there and been like, oh yeah, I can't win, like I lose because I'm decking out or whatever. Like I don't think that's ever happened.
Goodbye, Tien is crazy. That's one of my favorite ad libs.
Yeah. Goodbye, TM.
You just say goodbye TM when someone's about to do some incredibly weak shit. Because when Chatsu was saying goodbye, he was saying it with his chest. He was like, I'm going to kill Nappa and I'm going to be out.
Yeah, and nothing happened to Nappa. Like, didn't Nappa just fully tank the blast?
Yes. All he did was just lose his clothes.
Yeah, like he stripped Nappa and that was it. Imagine your best friend dying to take someone's clothes off.
Oh no. Well, this seems a bit over the top.
Yeah. Damn. He was doing a deck out anyway. Anytime you're over here summoning Raiko, like you're not long.
Goodbye, TN.
Best friend dying to strip someone. Been there. I don't even want to ask. This is the tournament. Fortune ladies. Yo, Mellow Mask almost beat Froggo TK today.
I still feel like that he should have. That summoning of
Crubbins.
Kremlin's under his own Wang Hu makes me think about what it could have been.
That was some plot armor type shit right there.
You think Alistair, after he finished that match, whoo?
I definitely would have sigh of relief because, like, losing game 2, you don't expect to lose a single game to Fortune Ladies. So when you do lose a game 2, you're like, are you fucking serious? Because then the pressure is on, right? Because you have nothing to gain by beating them, but they have everything to gain by beating you.
Yeah.
Like, you gain nothing when you say, like, oh, I beat Fortune Ladies round 1. The Fortune Lady player beating you round 1, though, gets to say, like, yo, I beat Alistair round 1. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fucking
I'll tell you right now, Alistair would have never been able to escape.
Oh, no. That would have been clipped forever. It would have been awful. I would have had to delete this live stream. Bro, if I lost the Fortune Ladies, I would have had to deal with that replay for the rest of my life. You really would have. Because, like, that is just a level of, I mean, I've definitely had my Yu-Gi-Oh! Embarrassing moments for sure, but like losing to Fortune Ladies is a different level, especially with an overpowered frog deck. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you're like in the Word League Discord, Alistair. People, every time you would be popping into conversations, people would be bringing that up.
That Word League Discord server would have a fucking field day. Oh, John Wick is a Shonen Jump champion? Who is he? Oh my god, Brandon Crank, thank you for the $10. Thanks for the tournament as always. You are the GOAT. Listen, Brandon, we need to record the rest of our Teach Me How to Cook with Chainburn, okay? Oh, that's Ivan Flores? Chris, I know Chris Flores. I didn't know that his DB name was John Wick. I've seen John Wick play a lot because I watch a lot of replays and I've seen that name. I've probably seen at least 20 replays. I've seen like a lot of his replays.
Yep.
What's happening here?
Some monsters are getting flipped. Oh, Petin the Dark Clown. Is Pet not activated on damage? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. This card is weird. When this card is sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from the graveyard. I assume it does activate, but maybe that's the last Petin. It probably is the last one. No, it doesn't look like it. I only see 2 of them.
Is that 2 of them? Or is that 3 of them?
You can banish this card from the graveyard, especially one Petin from your hand or grave.
Alistair speaks on Discord. Didn't you lose to Fortune Ladies? Nah, it would be so much more savage than just that.
Yeah. They would start being ignorant, like, yo, tell us what the lottery numbers are. Like they would, like they're way worse than like.
They would start posting pictures of crystal balls, be like, "Tell me what my future is."
Yeah, like what's my future, Alistair? Like they would not. It would be so annoying. They start posting pictures of him as Crystal Seer and shit. Like, like it'd be awful. Ominous fortune telling. Like, they would just absolutely. They would do like the That's So Raven, like when she gets all crazy eyed. It'd be fucking gifts of That's So Raven. Fucking seeing the future and shit. Like it would be bad.
Yeah, it would be grind time bad.
Like it would be like I'm blocking all y'all. Like I'm only here to duel for my team and that's it. Like I'm not here to talk. I'm here to duel for my team and that is it. Who won? Oh shit.
Fortune ladies.
Oh shit.
I can't win in time.
Oh, but they have 5 minutes. Okay. Well, okay. Well, Fortune Ladies moves on. Like, I don't, like, what do you want me to say? Fortune Ladies move, like, they fucking move on, bro. Like, all right, last round. I can't believe it. It's only 5:38. We made it to the last round of Swiss, and then I'm going to reveal the ban list before top 8. So let's see who's undefeated.
Fortune what? That's right, Quest. Fortune Ladies almost beat Frog OTK. Round 1.
Yes. So Mr. Z, the person who's playing fairies, is actually, this isn't real because Challenge doesn't do the standings correctly, but I'll tell you what the real standings are. Okay, so Mr. Z just messaged me. He said he's coming on for teaching me how to cook, which is great. Let me get the standings real quick, chat. So somebody just did it. So the real standings are Black Sanji's in first, Mr. Z is in second with fairies, Joshua Johnson is in third with GBs, Cold Madness is in fourth with ships, Swifty is in fifth with Quick Draw, Plasma Hero, Alistair is in sixth with Froggo TK, Igera is in seventh with Diva Hero Zombie, and JSB Gordo is in eighth. I don't know what he's playing though. I forget. Even though we watched him today, I do not remember what he's playing. I don't remember if it was Frogs, or if it was Black Wings, or if it was Value. I don't remember. All right. Anyway.
Fortune Ladies.
John Wick. My man. Gotta hold my man. Oh wait, let me see. I didn't even set a timer. I'm like slacking. Sorry. / set timer. And I think the music cut off for some weird reason. Oh, I turned it down by accident. I don't know how I did that. So the timer is set. And then let me reset the timer on the stream. And then final round of Swiss. This is round 7. Let me get the prize breakdown too. I know first place is $400. That's usually first place, but I gotta get the splits for like everything else. Also, who's playing? So Black Sanji's playing Cold Madness. I kind of want to watch that, so let's watch that. Oh, here we go. In terms of the splits, more room for the Fixins. The Fixins? The Fixins. More room for the Fixins. Okay. Here is the top 8 split. So the bottom 4 will receive $50 each. Fourth place will get well, I think this has to be changed because this is what I use for my double elimination thing, but third and fourth I think in this are going to be exactly the same place. So I need to make this, they need to split this, which they need to split so it's 10% each. So third and fourth get $100 each, second gets $200, and first place gets $400. There we go. There we go. We're splitting this 1K down. $1,000. 1 day, 1K. 1K in 1 day.
Get your split on. Get your split on.
Yeah, we'll do a top 8 deck list, but that'll be like a video that I'll do after and everything.
Oh my goodness.
The fact that Cold Madness is like almost guaranteed to top this is kind of crazy because he's like, I don't even get paid because I wasn't subscribed to the Patreon. So if he does top, that means that payouts will go down to the 9th place, actually, which is crazy because he didn't expect to actually top. He thought he was going to play 1 round. I made the top 200 on the Edison leaderboard, only came back to playing a few weeks ago because I was watching your videos randomly and just had that itch to try playing a few weeks on the ladder. Explain to me what version of spaceships is good into GBs. I don't know. I think spaceships are probably fine against GBs though because they have a battle tricks, like a lot of battle tricks. Like I imagine Book of Moon, Honest, Limb Removal, Shrink, which are definitely good against GBs because GBs want to win battles. The problem is the GBs do have that whole like, we don't really need to attack if we're playing the Prisma build, like so. Who's your barber? My barber is actually me. I cut my own hair. I literally do all my own lineups. I don't know if but yeah, I do my own lineups. I do my own hair. That's exactly right, Duck Murderer. So the way the 1Ks work, you can play in a 1K as long as you're in my server. But if you're not active on Patreon at the party member tier, you do not get prizing. The prizing passes down to the next person. So in this case, it would pass down to 9th place if he makes top 8. So the person who's in 9th, if they are active on Patreon, they will get whatever prizing was going to go to him. This is to keep it fair for people who are actually active on Patreon, who basically are contributing to the prize pool of the tournament. The gold FX Babyliss. Yes, I definitely use a gold Babyliss, and I use the clippers as well. I have those downstairs.
There's a lot of GB monsters on the field.
We're back to Fraser's desk just having everything on it. Yeah, my desk does have everything on it. Like there's a banana on my desk. The green screen is messing up with the banana, but there's a banana.
The banana looks like that, bro.
There's Vaseline. Gotta use some of this on my lips right now. Got my little Chrome Hearts Labubu. What else I got on here? I got a bunch of random shit.
Show the ruler.
Oh yeah, Rage Peacock got me a Ryuk Death Note card that just came in the mail. Let me see if I can take this out. Because Death Note is my favorite anime. I don't know if this is going to show up very well, but it's a Ryuk Death Note card. Pretty cool. Something for me to put in my calculator case. I like gifts like this. Thank you, Enraged again. New Gores token.
New Gores token? That's way too big.
I do have my Gores token is actually an Ulti Gores token. Like I just have an Ulti Gores token. I haven't touched my deck since January. I just realized that. Like I was like, where's my deck at? I have like max rarity frogs and I barely touched that shit. Like the next time I'll play is in May. The last time I played was in January.
My Gores token is our Ultimate Time Wizard champion Ernie.
Oh yeah, I like that. I have an Ernie token as well. I think he gave us all one of them in Sacramento.
Yep. And every time I was like playing modern, or especially when I was in California playing at the Genesis in Edison, people were like, "What's that token?" I was like, "That's our Ultimate Time Wizard champion, Ernie."
Yep. Really, if you want to learn how to line yourself up, your beard or anything, just use YouTube like I did. That's how I learned how to cut my own hair. In 2013, I decided that I was never going back to a barbershop. And I went on YouTube and I started watching 360 Jeezy and a couple other people who are like self-cut barbers. And they just show you step by step how to cut hair. And yeah, I just followed their tutorials and eventually I became my own barber. Now I also cut my friend's hair as well. Like literally, one of my friends came over today at 10 a.m. to get a haircut before work because he works in the restaurant industry. And he works at like a 5-star restaurant, so he has to be like pretty presentable overall. But he came to get a haircut this morning and I was like, I have to stream at 1 o'clock, so we gotta, it's like I can't even hang out after. Usually we'll hang out. Yes, I love Slay the Spire 2. I will play it on stream. I have 3 characters on Ascension 10 and I have I'm grinding up the, so next is the Defect and the Regent. I played the Defect to Ascension 4. I actually like the Defect a lot in this game. The Regent I hate, but the Regent just got a lot of buffs on the newest beta patch. So I'm going to play the Regent on the new patch to do my Ascension climbing because I actually really like the changes that they made to that character. And yeah, I will be at San Jose. Have we met before, Proven? What made you decide to never go back to a barber? My barber was being a bigot, and I just did not like the conversation in the barbershop. They naturally just talk about shit that is like, it's just a bunch of idiot guys who don't know anything or not well educated, just speaking ignorantly, and I just was like, I do not want to deal with this anymore. Like, I don't know why I'm patronizing somebody that I despise. I feel like if you just genuinely do not like someone, including me, like there's no reason for you to contribute to that person's pockets in any way. And I was like, I'm just not doing this anymore. Like, this guy's a fucking bigot. And most of the other barbers in the barbershop were bigots as well. And I was like, I am so good on this. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to learn how to do the service for myself, which worked out because the pandemic happened in 2020, 7 years later. And no one knew how to cut their own hair except me in my group. I can pretty much do any haircut. Like, I know how to do literally any haircut, especially if I see like a picture of it or anything, any kind of reference. Yeah, I'm the one who gave myself the haircut. Every haircut that you've seen me have for the last 13 years has been done by my hand. I have not had anyone else touch my hair in 13 years. The last time I got a haircut was November 2013. I'll never forget. I will never forget. November 2013 was the last time I ever got a haircut from someone that wasn't me. And I've saved thousands on thousands on thousands on dollars, like cutting my own hair for the last 13 years, like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Because I was getting a haircut every 10 days. Yeah, barbershops got so pretentious and now they're expensive. Like, haircuts are extremely expensive now, post-pandemic. Like, I know most barbers are like, you need to do a $40 deposit and then they want like an additional $30-$40 after. It's just like, it's a lot. Like a lot of people are paying like $50, $60, $70 for a haircut. Some people pay $100 for a haircut. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Like I don't know, that the haircut industry just got really, really inflated. And don't get me wrong, I do think that those people deserve to make more money than $20, because you can't have the price of haircuts be $20 forever when the price of everything else in the world went up. So I do agree that they, you know, obviously they need to raise the prices, but I think it got a little out of hand, because it was just like haircuts were like 20, 30 bucks, and then it just became like 70, 80 bucks. And I'm like, okay, well, hold on. Like we've gone too far.
This isn't the natural progression of things.
No, it just got out of control. And I know what it is too. It's the same thing that happened to every other industry. Everyone was getting a lot of money during the pandemic, 2020, 2021, when the government was just giving out PPP loans and unemployment every week. Everyone's getting extra $600 on unemployment. Like people were making more money. People were making more money than they've ever made, and they were spending it. And so barbers were like, yo, we can capitalize on this because the demand for haircuts is so high. We can only cut so many heads a day. So they raised prices, and people were paying those prices because they had so much more money. But then the bubble popped. Everyone's broke again, right? 2022, 2023, everyone's broke. So all that money that people had during the pandemic is gone, and haircuts just stayed $50, $60, $70, and some people $100. $10, my barber in Italy.
Oh shit. Coal Madness misplaying? Oh no. Oh no. That was so sad. Is that like the text on skills discussion? You just can't use it in damage calc. It's like specifically damage step.
Oh, did he say damage calc?
He did. Yeah, what's up with skill successor? How come that one can't be used in calc?
So the only things that can be used in calc, I think, are like honest and shit like that. I think that's just like a general rule. People got so used to saying damage calc, and it's really damage step that they should be saying. Me personally, I never, like, if I was playing in real life, let's say I was playing at the LDS, the last tournament I played then, and my opponents had damage calc, skill successor, I'd be like, you need to use that in damage step. I'm okay with using it in damage step, but like, don't say damage calc. You're hurting yourself, and just move on. Because I do not care about that. Like, that's just one of the things I just do not care about at all.
Spells and traps that modify attack cannot be used past substep 3.
Your damage calc is substep 4, so.
I see.
Damage step is. Isn't calc within damage step? Yes. Yes, damage calc is within damage step.
Yeah, damage step's like the umbrella, and calc is like the inner.
I don't know why. I think I have this up still. Let me go back to rules, advanced rules, battle phase. There's like a whole thing on damage step. So damage step, substep 1, start a damage step. Substep 2, revealed the set monster. Substep 3, before damage calculation. Substep 4, actual damage calculation. So you can use monster effects that modify attack and defense. And then there's like counter trap cards, spell and traps whose card text specifies during damage calculation. So things that specify during damage calculation. Shrink cannot be activated in damage step, or I'm sorry, in damage calc. Effects that specify activation timing during damage calculation, like Karibo. monster effects that negate activations of cards like Herald of Orange Light, Light and Darkness Dragon. And so there's a whole thing, and then there's after damage calc, and then there's resolve effects, and then there's end of damage step, and then there's end step. Like it's a lot. I'm gonna be honest, I've never really read through this or tried to make sense of it all because I just don't care because it doesn't apply to me like 99.9% of the time. Like I don't play a deck that really needs that to go my way or anything.
Yeah, Lance wouldn't be able to be used in subset 4. Damn, Madness through.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, this is a tournament that almost everyone in this tournament paid money to be in, right? It's like a $12 entry for a 1K. And when you pay your money, if you want to uphold the rules the exact way that the rules go, I'm totally okay with that. I am not the guy who's going to tell you that you have to let your opponent do like shortcuts or takebacks or whatever, because I famously didn't allow Billy Brigg to do a takeback, and that was my friend and teammate. So I get it. If you fly somewhere, or if you pay your money to do the activity and like these are the rules and you go by the book, whatever. Like I'm not going to enforce like, oh, let him do damage step. Like if he said damage calc and you're like, hey, he said damage calc, sure, it's damage calc and now he can't play the card. I really don't care personally. I'm just saying that me, like at this point, if somebody said damage calc, like, I don't know, limit removal, I guess is a good example, I would just be like, sure, you can only activate and damage that, but sure, like, but I don't think your opponent is obligated to let you like fix it if you say the wrong thing, right? Like, because the way I treat it, guys, is that I don't expect my opponents to let me do takebacks. And so because I don't expect my opponents to let me do takebacks, I don't let them do takebacks. Because I've seen situations that literally, and you guys have probably seen this shit too, 2 people will be playing, one guy will do something and say, can I take it back? And a guy will go, sure. And then later on, the guy who allowed the take back to happen will do something that they want to take back, and the guy will say no. I've literally seen that multiple times, and that shit is triggering to me. It's very triggering to be like, oh yeah, you can take it back. And then later on, when it's time to return the favor, so to speak, the guy's like, no. And it's like, well, that's not fair because I let you take something back earlier. And he's like, yeah, sorry, man. Like, I'm not letting you take it back, though. It's like, well, that's fucking crazy. So for me, I just don't do takebacks, period. If you ever see me play in a feature match, and I have probably 100 feature matches by now. If you ever see me play in a feature match, you ever read a feature match that I'm in, I never do a takeback. If I mess up, I just mess up. It is what it is.
What take back are you referring to with Billy Break? The take back that he's referring to with Billy Break is they were playing a Dragon Ruler mirror match, and Billy was just doing a line of play where he ended up banishing a Tempest. And then after he did his search of like a different Dragon Ruler, he like does an action or two, realizes that he has a card less in his hand because he didn't search with Tempest, and he's like, oh, I forgot Tempest. And Frazier said, you forgot, like you missed the trigger, basically.
Yeah, Cold Madness. Listen, I get it. When you're using new cards, there's always like a learning curve to new cards, because I have the same exact experience. Like every time I use something new, it's like, oh god, I have to learn how this works now. which is really annoying. Like, for example, Ancient Gear Beast, the reason why I was even looking at the damage step is because I was verifying that only one chain may be built in response to attack declaration, because people were commenting on my video with Panna, and they were saying like, oh, you guys could have attacked and then used MST on Gear Town and your opponent couldn't use Bottomless or Torrential. And I'm like, you're wrong. You just can't do that. And like all of you who are commenting that are just loud and wrong. And they're like, no, because like Gear B stops anything from being activated on attack declaration. I'm like, that's true. But only one chain can be built on attack declaration. So you can't go attack with Ancient Gear Beast, use MST, which is a chain. MST is a chain. Pop Gear Town, then activate Gear Town in a separate chain, summon Ancient Gear Gajillatron Dragon, and then say, this is all on attack declaration. It's not. That's not how the game works. Your opponent can absolutely Bottomless or Torrential. You can only have one chain in attack declaration, not fucking infinite chains. And so that was the reason why I was looking at it yesterday. Because of this, literally this one line right here. Only one chain may be built in response to attack declaration.
I wouldn't want to face Billy at his full power either.
One of the best lines ever. He should have got that shit in a t-shirt. I would have marketed the fuck out of that. I would have had Jim, the owner of ARG, printing fucking t-shirts, bro.
Skill drain.
So rare when you see substitute attributing an absolute zero. Oh, the other rule that people don't know is like I summoned Ancient Gear Gajillatron Dragon in attack mode with Gear Town, and they're like, oh, you should have summoned it in defense mode. And I'm like, why? It's like, because he could, if he brain controlled it, then like he can't change it to attack mode. And I'm like, well, that's just wrong. Like, you're just completely wrong. You absolutely can brain control my monster that I just summoned in defense mode and change it to attack mode. Because you can also mind control a Raikou that just got summoned by Hamster and flip it. So like, I don't know where we're getting this whole thing that if I summon Gajillatron Dragon in defense mode, that protects me from getting brain controlled and attacked over. It's like, that doesn't work. It's like, if you're going to leave a comment, you should at least know what the fuck you're talking about. How can I become the GOAT at playing Black Wings? The thing is, that seat is already taken by like 2 other people, unfortunately. So yeah, it's gonna be a no. Like in Edison is weird because like, yeah, in Edison, if you attack a face down hamster and they summon Raikou, you can mind control Raikou, flip it and pop their hamster, pop the Raikou, pop their back row. And obviously the same thing applies if I pop Gear Town or you pop Gear Town. If you summon Ancient Gear Gajillatron Dragon in defense mode, your opponent can go brain control, take it, put it in attack mode. Who are the Blackwing goats? The Blackwing goats that I know are Yondaime and Ludo. Those are like the 2 best Blackwing players in the world to me. Ludo was retired, so right now it's just like Yondaime is definitely the one sitting on that throne. Yondaime has some incredible credentials with Blackwing. So does Ludo. They're both just like insane. Yeah, Like Hydra said, you kind of have to be Italian. I agree. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. What song is this? This is The Swamp. The Swamp stage, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I tried the Blackwing grind last year and was not having a good time. Yeah, that is one of my favorite Ludo moments, is him winning GOAT World and then being like, this format fucking sucks.
I am your GOAT format world champion.
And
this format fucking sucks.
like, I know that me and Ludo had our differences at one point, but like, he is really funny to me as a person. And then when you start hearing him actually talk, I love him. Like, he's so Italian.
He's so Italian.
He's so Italian.
Every time I talk to Ludo, like sometimes I run into him on Discord and like we just have a conversation. He's like, Italians aren't that bad. I'm like, you guys are all evil. Like, you're all evil individuals. He's just like, he's like, Stango, why you say this? And I'm just like,
oh god, that's him too.
I'm Italian too, bro. I'm just telling you how it is. I know exactly. You guys are some of the most evil people I've ever met.
I do wonder, like, what I always ask the question, like, what happens in Italy that makes them like that? I even asked Ludo, like, when me and Ludo became friends, I was like, why are you guys like that? I don't know what you mean. I'm like, you know exactly what I mean. You're all gremlins. Like, why are you like that? Like, Ludo hated me for like a year because he messed up life points in our one. We dueled each other one time in tournament and I beat him. Hero Frogs me, Blackwings him. And he hated me for like a year because he messed up life points. And I typed like, what's going on, LOL, question mark. And he was like, calm down. And I was like, calm down what? I was like, you're over there going minus 346 plus 782. Like, what the? I'm asking what is happening. Like, yeah, I'm literally asking what is happening.
That was a crazy moment.
And he got like mad. Like, he was actually mad. I even typed LOL as if to say like, I'm not being serious. Like, I'm not mad. But I was like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't even type what the fuck. I was just like, what is going on? LOL. And he was like, relax, calm down. And I'm just like, who are you talking to? And ever since then, it was beef. And I was just like, this guy's ridiculous. Like, that's where the beef started. Like, think about how much of a nothing sandwich that is.
Yeah, Nash. Yeah, I know Nash.
I also love Stango every once in a while. He doesn't do it anymore, but he will post we have a replay channel in our Discord server. And every once in a while, Stango will just post one of the DB Grinder videos of two Italians playing each other. And it'll be like DB Grinder having like a hard time.
He's like reading Italian. Yes. He like knows what they're saying. Yeah. And he knows that they're getting down dirty. Like, he's saying the wild shit. And I was like, yo, it's actually like, it's crazy. DB Grinder literally knows what the Italians are saying. That's how unhinged they are, is because he literally can fucking translate Italian. Like, he knows what they're saying. Like, he's not pulling up Google and like translating on the side. He's like,
he just called his mother a pig god. Like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, that is wild. That DB Grinder has seen enough toxic like Italian mirror matches that he knows what they're saying, and he doesn't speak Italian. When you pointed that out, I was like, yo, I can't unsee it now. Bro, you ever just get recommended DB replays on YouTube and all of a sudden you see yourself playing? No.
Yeah, there's like a handful of like YouTube channels that basically just like have like lo-fi music playing in the background, and they have like random Yu-Gi-Oh formats. There's like a YouTube channel that's like Edison.
Okay.
That like just plays lo-fi music and just post replays.
I guess the thing is, like, I don't play Dueling Book unless I'm recording a video. So my duels are not usually going to make it on those channels. Now they could find those duels, I guess, and put them on their channel, but those duels are usually me playing some bullshit anyway.
Yep.
I'm also like, I'm not even really playing. I'm like puppeteered at that point, because like if I'm doing Teach Me How to Cook, the person who I'm with is usually the one who's like really playing, and then if I'm doing Master Disaster, then it's like, you know, then I am playing.
Yep. But yeah, Italians, they're a special breed.
Oh, what deck would I play in Goats? I just wouldn't play Goats. Why are you laughing?
Nothing. You know what deck's really fun to play in Goats? There's a Rescue Cat Last Will deck.
What does it do?
It does Rescue Cat effect, and it summons who's that 2-star monster that pays 5,000? Cyberstein?
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so it goes like Last Will, Cat, Cyberstein, Trunade.
What's Cat summoning though in Goat format is what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, it just summons like 2 guys that are like 16 or like big or whatever.
Mm.
And it's just enough. Like you summon Cyberstein and like the big like rabbit fusion that's like fucking 4,200, or you summon Ancient Fairy Lily.
Gotcha.
Miles Radiant Death Wombat, yeah. Just like small beasts, big monsters.
Yeah, no, I just wouldn't play Goats. Goats is one of the least interesting Yu-Gi-Oh formats of all time to me. I will hard pass on ever playing that shit. Not for me. This channel is an Edison channel. Every once in a while we will dabble in another format for funsies, but even that is less than 1% of our total videos. There's over 1,000 videos on this channel. Don't care for hat either. I don't like any, like, these formats that you guys named. This isn't the channel for those. Like this, like, find the guy who does, find the me of hat and go talk to him about hat. The Go community is not about to come in my neck. The Go community doesn't care.
The Go community is all adults with 401ks.
Yeah, the Go community is old people who, like, they don't give a fuck.
Is the Tethys guy still in? I think so. Doesn't he like X1?
He was X1, yeah. Goats is nursing home activities. Yeah, like I don't see, my thing is, like, I don't care what the Goat community is doing because I don't fucking seek out Goat content. Like, you will never see me watching a video of Goat format. I don't search it. It's not in my algorithm. I don't know who carries the Goat format. YouTube, no clue. Couldn't tell you who does hat. Couldn't tell you who does Goats. Couldn't tell you who does Tengu. That guy, I think, quit. The one who used to do Tengu, and his whole video, all his videos were just like, I hate Edison, but it was like a Tengu channel. Like, no one's putting out content for Redo. It's just like, bro, let me just have my own thing, right? Like, I've been doing Edison for years. Let me just enjoy my Edison. I do not give a fuck about other formats, and they don't care about me either.
I'll search my Thunder Dragons and dirty my Depends at the same time.
Dirty my Depends is crazy. I'll dirty mod the pins. Is so crazy. Yo, I'll dirty mod the pins. He cooked with that. Oh, Deroa is not even playing. Deroa must be done. Did he win though is the question. Oh, he did. He's 6-1. Fairies are officially in top 8. Damn. So 2 GBs are in top 8. Fairies are in top 8. Igera just won, right? So Igera, who's playing Diva Hero Zombies, in top 8. And then I don't know. So it looks like Alistair lost his last round, I think. So we got to see standings. So as of right now, oh wait, this is old. Let me do new standings. As of right now, as of 6:17 p.m., Black Sanji's in first, Mr. Z is in second, Joshua Johnson's in third, Igera is in fourth, Colt Mattis is in fifth, Swifty is in sixth, Tango John Wick is in seventh, and Alistair is in eighth. Now this could still change because I think people are still playing. Actually, there's only one round playing, and that's Gary. So this is the last round that is actively playing.
What's Gary's record right now?
X2.
Okay, he could be one of the X2s depending on who he lost to.
No, he couldn't. He's
Maybe.
in 16th right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's actually the lowest X2.
And all because he tacked into a Gores.
He literally he was at 8,000, right? He attacked into a Gores and died. And we like with a flip-flop frog too. It wasn't even like a good one. It was just like, oh, I'm doing 500.
Any format with delinquent duo is ass. That's the line that you draw, kind of like the line you draw of what animals you eat.
Yeah.
You were just thinking that? Yeah. Yep. Forceful Sentry. Wait, he's giving him back a Celestia? That's dangerous. That play is dangerous. That play is dangerous. Why is Gary playing frogs? Because he's going against his spirit. He's going against his Nindo. Gary wants to use ninjutsu so bad, but like he's like Rock Lee. Like ninjutsu just doesn't work for him. But he loves exploring frogs and like building it up.
Frogs are one of the hardest decks in Edison. I mean, GBs are factually not in the same tier as birds and frogs. Birds and frogs have won and topped exponentially more than GBs. Like, exponentially.
My first time playing Gary, I killed him with Treeborn Frog in attack mode.
Spaceships in Big Four? Spaceships might be in the Big Four. There is no Big Four, by the way.
Bum, 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 ba-da.
That doesn't mean anything, Riddle Sunshine. Like, that literally doesn't mean a single thing. They won one World Championship tournament, which any deck could have won, and Vayu should have won. He literally had game and messed it up. Like, them winning one tournament doesn't mean, like, all of a sudden it's on the same level as, like, birds and frogs. That's just stupid thinking. Yeah, Alistair, I think that there are top 5 decks. GBs and Frog OTK are in the top 5. But if we're talking about decks that have like the most accolades across the format, then Frog OTK has way more accolades than GBs do already. Like already, Frog OTK has at least 7 or 8 wins already. So like there's no way GBs is in a conversation with
There
Frogs.
was like a complete low period where GBs weren't doing anything.
Yes,
like
because the deck is good. It's just not as good as Birds and Frogs. It's just facts.
Yeah.
And just because you top every once in a while doesn't mean that you're on the same level either. Every deck in this format tops everything. We have fucking Valhalla Fairies in top 8. No offense, but like, like what are we talking about?
Amaryllis was.
We have
was
you
a deck
playing
that
Quick Draw
topped.
in Top Cut. Quick Draw is ass. Like, so it doesn't like. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like decks that suck in Edison top all the time. Somebody's in top 8 right now with fucking spaceships. Like, what are we talking about? Are we going to be like, oh man, spaceships on the same level as Birds and Frogs? Like, that's stupid. That's literally just doesn't make any sense. Bro, if you win this tournament, I would be very surprised. It's a miracle you made it this far, but if you win, I would be extremely surprised. Would it change my opinion of Quick Draw? Absolutely not. Quick Draw fucking sucks. And I don't think any good value players played in this tournament today. Like, this isn't an Edison Major. This is a 66-person tournament. It's the equivalent of like a PS5 tournament at a local. You know what I mean? I promise you, no one's best matchup is Value Turbo. Like, that's already propaganda I'm not buying into. Nobody's best matchup is fucking Value Turbo. What we're not about to do is sit here and act like the deck that has the most wins in the entire format. No one's best matchup is Value. Not a single deck.
My best matchup is against the deck with the most variance.
Yes, the deck that literally has the most wins, the most tops, the most variance, the most bombs. Like, no one's best matchup is that. Like, just propaganda I'm never going to believe. I don't give a fuck what Sizzle says either. That doesn't mean that it's correct either. You can ask Sizzle. Like, that doesn't mean anything. The best matchup for Quick Draw is Value. Like, why would I believe anything that a Quick Draw player says about anything serious Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, anything competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, why would I believe what a Quick Draw player says? Like, no shade, but like, if you think Quick Draw is actually some kind of like really good deck, I already don't agree with anything that you believe at that point. Again, propaganda I'm just never falling for. Like, Quick Draw's ass. Your best matchup is not Value Turbo. On the virtue of literally Deck Devastation Virus and Royal Oppression alone, your best matchup is not Value Turbo. Who? Oh, Gary won. All right, so that was the last match. Now, once Porkchop reports, which I don't know, I feel like Porkchop is new to the server because I don't recall seeing that name before. So after this, we'll have our top 8. I'm going to reveal the new Jank ban list, by the way, before we start top 8. And then we just have three.
Jank and a jank.
We have 3 short rounds and we're done. And we'll have an IMNerd Circuit Series 3 champion. Okay, so standings are now going to be official, and I will tell you exactly what they are. This was 66 people, Chess Prime. 66. Get your kicks on Route 66. So, okay, we have Black Sanji in first, Mr. Z in second, Joshua Johnson in third, Igera in fourth, Colt Madness in fifth, Swifty 1223 in sixth, Tango John Wick in seventh, and Jonoichi in eighth. Alistair got ninth, and OG got 10th. Actually, Gary got closer than I thought he would get.
So he really shouldn't have attacked the Nagors.
Yeah, he really shouldn't have attacked into the Gores, yes.
Jonoichi will win this. That's who you got. That's who you got betting on, Spore. That's who you're on, Jonoichi.
Jonoichi. Okay, let me grab the ban list real quick for Jank. All right, here is the full Jank ban list before we get into top 8. So, as you guys will notice, let me kind of move this or make it a little smaller. 1 second. There you go. That way you can see everything without anything. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here is the new ban list for Jank. So the main goal, as you guys will probably notice almost immediately with this ban list, is that the goal was to really hamper down on Chaos, because if it wasn't clear, Chaos was definitely the strongest deck for season 1 of Edison Jank. Breaker just being at 3, Cyber Dragon, Dekoichi, Tomato, like Honest, all of these cards, the light and dark packages like DD War Lady, all of that shit was just really strong. And basically a lot of people were able to just play good stuff deck, which is you put like good cards like Breaker, Cyber Dragon, Dekoichi, shit like that in a deck, and it just functions because it's just a bunch of good cards. So the main idea was to gut Chaos essentially. So Chaos Sorcerer is banned as a result of that. And then things like little things also got touched so that we don't promote gameplay that is seen in like GOAT format, for example, like the Pac-Man engine, Swarm of Scarabs, Locusts, Deslakuta, Scrub Raid. That was able to make top 8 at the $1,000 tournament we had for Jank. But that is not the gameplay that we want to see, because it's basically just stall your opponent out until you piece together Exodia, essentially, and just win the game from that. So we neutered that entire strategy. We gutted Chaos, so if you notice, most of the Chaos cards are just like really fucked on. Overdrive Teleporter was really strong as well. So Psychic Commander got put to 1, and Mind Master got banned just in case, because Psychic Commander is obviously really good as a tuner because Teleport is still around. But Mind Master is scary because of like Psychics still have like OTKs and stuff like that with Mind Master. Big Fish, Deep Sea King, Coelacanth. It's a really ridiculous card. You can like summon it turn 1, and literally you create multiple synchros and threaten to do it again if they can't clear all of it, which is like 2-card combo, summon out Deep Sea King, Coelacanth. You can literally just win the game basically from just that. So we neutered that as well. At first I was going to put it to 1, but I was like, I don't even want people to be able to sack with that. There's more cool ways that you could play a fish deck without it being summon big fish, spam the board with synchros. And yeah, and then I unbanned Mizuki and unbanned Volcanic Shell. So Mizuki's going to be at 1 and Volcanic Shell is going to be at 2. And then I put the like the Fish or Macrocosmos are at, they're both at 2 each. Salvage is at 2, Gemini Spark Supervise at 2, Shining Angel at 2, Mystic Tomato at 1. So hopefully with these changes, the goal is to make the format more in line with like actual Jank archetypes being playable. Again, Crystal Beast obviously gets better here, Spaceships get better here, Reptilian gets better, Cloudy, like all of those decks, all of the like weird one-off kind of decks, they all just get a lot better as a result. So, but yeah.
What do we think of the Jank ban list, fellas and gals?
All right, so now I need to, oh, I think I need to get their deck list first. I should do that first. Let me grab everyone's deck list.
Gusto saying no ban for Vanity's Fiend. Even before this ban list,
Why?
Vanity's Fiend, it just had so little impact. Like, it got summoned so many times in all the different weeklies, and especially even for the 1K, the surprise 1K.
People thinking that Vanity Scene is like some god card in Jank is so funny to me.
Yeah. Really what the problem is with Vanity's Fiend, if you've just seen the gameplay of Jank, spot removal cards like Smashing Ground are just much better value because there isn't like broken recursion and like resource decks like Frogs, where Frogs just basically get shit back with Treeborn and Substitute, and then like Vayu gets back like Arm Wings and makes like Armor Masters and stuff like that out of the graveyard. So like spot removal is just generically more played overall, which makes Vanity's Fiend really not problematic, even a little bit, because it just gets outed. I think almost every Vanity's Fiend that we saw throughout basically I want to say like the month and a half that Jank was going on, even a little bit longer than that, Vanity's Fiends just like got like clapped instantly as soon as they hit the field. So honestly, Vanity's Fiend wasn't even in consideration. Yeah, that's all right. That's what we've noticed as a lot of people's initial impressions. They thought Vanity's Fiend would be like a broken card. But the play patterns of the format just ended up working out where people just play more cards to remove monsters off the field because...
If your deck is weak to Vanity's Fiend and Jank, then your deck is built bad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think this requires that much of an explanation. If you built a deck that loses the Vanity's Fiend in fucking Jank format, you don't know how to build the deck. Full stop. Okay, I am going to end the Swiss phase. Top 8 is going to be an hour, but it's not going to be untimed. I'm not about to do untimed. That's just... I think an hour to play is more than enough. Okay, we have our top 8 bracket here. So Black Sanji is going to play Jonoichi, Igera is going to play Cold Madness, Mr. Z is going to play Tango John Wick, and Joshua Johnson is going to play Swifty. So who do we want to watch here? I kind of want to see Igera versus Cold Madness. Both of those are RBET champions. I think those are the two highest credentialed players in the top cut as well. I also want to see Mr. Z because he's playing a very unique deck. So the two matches I really want to see are Igera and Mr. Z. Oh, what? Does it not allow me to... I mean, I can set my own timer anyway, but I guess it doesn't consider this to be like... It doesn't let me set a timer for that. Or, oh, I have to click start. /start. That's right.
Jagging it, jagging to jack. Smacking it, smacking it, smack.
Okay, so now I can set a timer. All right, chat. 1 second. So we just started. I do want to watch this duel. I have so many windows open right now. Holy shit. What is this? This is that. I can take that off. 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 It's UFC fight night. Is it actually UFC tonight? I actually do enjoy some UFC on Saturday nights.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. I'm about to actually look up because if it's a good event, might be watching. Let's see. Oh, Izzy's fighting?
Adesanya?
Yeah.
I love me some Izzy Adesanya. My
Yeah,
boy's
so
a
we
nerd
got
too.
So it looks like the fight that I would only be interested in is Izzy. Yeah, everything else is kind of, there's like some good people here, but everything else is kind of just out there. Yep, Izzy's the main event. Now, if Izzy loses this fight, he just might have to let it go. My man's been on a bit of a losing streak.
Oh, Izzy has?
No, I think he won maybe his last fight or his last 2 fights, but like the fights that I really wanted him to win, he definitely lost them.
Papicito, thank you for the $2. Why is drastic drop off banned? For 2 reasons. 1, counter fairies are actually very strong, and 2, I don't like when people draw for turn and shuffle their hand naturally, which most people do, including myself, and then the opponent uses drastic drop off, and then it gets like a little awkward. But mainly because counter fairies are actually just genuinely a good deck, and drastic drop off contributes to neutering that deck some.
He is actually on a three fight losing streak.
That's actually crazy because I remember he was like doing so well.
Yeah, he was broken.
Yeah.
But then he lost to Sean Strickland and it all went went downhill.
You can't really do drop off OTK online anyway, just because like there's replays. But at the same time, I don't like because this actually happened to some of my locals. Like people would do drastic drop off and it's like, oh, I shuffle my hand. So then they discard the card they drew because hopefully you're not trying to cheat at a fucking jank Edison tournament. But I just want to remove that card from the game entirely. And it also neuters chaos, or not chaos fairies, it neuters counter fairies. To some degree. I don't think counter fairies are unplayable by any stretch. I think counter fairies are actually one of the better decks, but did they make every card in the fairy deck cost $1 bajillion? We're having a little reunion in the chat right now.
Reunion.
How many? Let me look at these deck lists real quick. I want to see how many deck lists are unique because we have spaceships and fairies in Top Cut, which is like that's already more than like.
So it's Quick Draw Hero, Diva Zombie, spaceships, fairies, and I think John Wick is on Black Wings.
Yeah. So yeah, there's GBs, fairies, like Valhalla fairies, GBs again. Diva Hero Zombie, spaceships, Quick Draw Hero, blood. That is just Value Turbo, and another zombie, but like this, like instant zombie.
Right.
Yeah, there's no Blackwing in Top Cut.
No Blackwing in Top Cut.
Fraser, you killed both my decks. What are your decks?
Baku Brody. Was Baku Brody the one playing the Coelacanth?
I have no idea.
No shit, pilot down. Mayday, mayday.
No honest insight.
Yep.
I don't think counter fairies are dead. Yeah, counter fairies are definitely not dead. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. But Big Fish is just ridiculous.
I remember when it was we were watching that Big Fish field, and literally the only way he could win was brain control. It was literally the only way he could win.
It had to be like this very specific hand.
And even then, it still wasn't enough.
No, he used all his cards and had like 2 cards at the end. The fish guy had like 4 or 5 cards left. I was like, this is still bad. It's kind of how I feel about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like some of the decks, you'll spend your whole, like all your resources breaking their board, but then their follow-up is like another 6 or 7 cards.
Yeah, that's very emblematic of like the current format as well right now.
Yeah, it's literally, you will go second, and if they got to do their combo, even if you break their combo, if you don't fucking kill them, their follow-up is going to be like +7. Thank you for allowing me to play Volcanic. You're welcome. You have 2 shells.
2 pops.
Two shells and 2 rockets. Go in a man's pocket, touch his rocket, and go blasting off to the moon. Yeah, Gara's playing Diva Hero Zombie. What is Daroa up to? What's going on in here? Is my sound muted? I don't mute my sound here, so it's not two game sound. Placing his order to put Christia in the bag. Hi, may I get a number 2, please, with extra Christia? Yeah, so we have 2 zombies, 2 GB, The zombie decks are different though. One is Diva Hero Zombie, one is EST Zombie. 2 GB decks, 2 zombie decks, 1 spaceship, 1 Vayu, 1 quick draw hero. And am I missing something? What did I not say? Let's see. Oh, fairy. Fairy. Not me forgetting fairy that fast. Pork Chop opened Dust Shoot My Crush versus me today? Damn. Oh, you want the ban list in the Discord? Absolutely, Sai. Sai, don't be bossing me around, bro. I'll fuck you up. No, I'm
You got
kidding.
your shit bossed.
I'm kidding.
You got your shit absolutely bossed. Oh boy. Whew. Been a long day.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. I'ma put the Christian in the bag and fuck you again. Let's see if the Rose put the Christie in the bag. Not yet. They're still making a Christia. Hydro played Dragon Turbo, I believe.
Yeah, he was playing Dragon Turbo. We're turboing out. Turboing out.
The Wig Splitter, I posted the new ban list in the Discord server. Yeah, spaceships are coming for you, Garrett, right now. Fucking ships, Lila and Chaos Sorcerer, spellcaster ships. This is basically, yo, this deck is Star Wars. Use the Force. Oh shit. Mizuki Crash? If there's an honest, that's game, right? Alright, cool. No honest. Spaceships topping jank and regular. Spaceships are apparently just real. Apparently spaceships are real. They want to be a part of the conversation. Spaceship said we need to be a part of the conversation. Lord British. Lord British. Nah, limiter's fine.
Oh.
Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. We're going on the trip in our favorite rocket ship.
Honest to nothing wrong, y'all. Honest did nothing wrong except swing over your whole field.
This is scary for Cold Madness, in my opinion. All right, so let me tell you about the fears that I have here. You see this graveyard? There's 3 of something in this graveyard, and I don't fucking like it.
Cue the Batman theme. Bum 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 bum
Bum, bum,
bum
bum.
bum.
Honestly, that Batman theme is so good.
Yeah, that shit is so cracked.
Yeah, damn, you made me kind of
The
just want to
fuck-
watch that movie.
Yeah, like I need the second movie of that universe to already come out.
I
Like,
think
where
it's-
is it at?
I think it's supposed to be 2027 at this point.
Yeah, like I needed to come out.
I need sequels to not take 5 years to come out. Like, that's what I need. I need sequels to not take 5 fucking years to produce, because like it gets to a point, bro, we're past this. You know what I mean? Like, put the movie in the bag. Like, put the Penguin in the bag. Why is it taking you 5 years to make the next Batman movie? That guy, what's his name? The Twilight Fairy dude. Like,
Yeah, the
he's not
Twilight
gonna
guy.
he's not gonna be young forever. He already looks old. They gotta use a lot of makeup on him. He's aging like milk. Like, put the Batman in the bag. What are we doing?
The overdramatic footsteps through the rain.
Mhm.
Oh,
So good, right?
yeah.
When he beats
Oh.
the shit out of those guys in the alleyway. Like, those guys try to jump him and he just literally dismantles every single one of them. I was like, yo.
Him walking on the highway is one of the most hype movie scenes I've ever seen.
After the Penguin crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fire. I just love that first, like, the bunch of guys who have guns and shit, and he just beats them, and it's kind of like dark, but you can see flashes of the gunshots and shit, and he's beating their ass. And that last guy's just getting it real bad because he's like the last guy, so he just gets wailed on longer than everybody else. like everybody else got like one hit because of speed. Like, you just gotta hit one guy and then go to the next guy. But the last dude,
Yeah, the last guy just gets comboed.
the last guy gets fucking combo for his life, bro. He got like knee to the stomach, fucking elbow to the back. Like, I was like, yo, all this because they were trying to cop an eighth of weed in the alleyway. Like, Batman literally caught them copping an eighth of weed, and that's what happened. Don't ever let Batman find you copping weed. Get this shit, literally knocking teeth out your mouth. There's a lot of good movies coming out this year. Dune, the Avengers, Doomsday thing. Apparently Spider-Man's coming out. There's also a new Martin Scorsese, who's my favorite director. Martin Scorsese movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence. That movie is probably going to be fucking insane. Yeah, if Batman catches you in an alleyway buying weed, just be prepared for a black eye and to lose a couple teeth, because where is she? Like, you were getting your shit beat down. Ass whooped for an eighth is insane. Batman does seem racist. What's happening? Oh, Igara summoned plague spreader, okay. Is there a new Toy Story? I didn't know that. Ooh, so he booked the Plague Spreader Zombie, which does mean that Plague Spreader Zombie will go to the graveyard when it is removed from the field instead of going to the banish pile. Book of Moon resets the effect on that card. Batman is the Gotham City Ice. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so wild.
Doom, 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 doom. Imagine every time that your opponent had 3 darks, you just heard that faintly in the background.
Right.
Yes, there is.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
Yeah. You need a bot to be able to do that.
There's a bot that you need for that to assign roles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find it for you.
Yeah. Because I only wanted to be able to assign that role. Obviously, the other roles are more important. And they need to be assigned by me.
You just program it what roles they can assign themselves.
Okay. I'll look into that later.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a thing.
Dun, 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 dun. They did Woody dirty, giving him a bald spot. Like, yo, that's crazy.
And his name is Woody.
Oh, let me see how much time is left. Because I want to also have the time on the screen.
Whoops.
36 minutes. Very well. Take him away. I keep doing that. I keep breathing. I keep breathing, love. Yugioh, that's a crazy hot take. Yeah, the Penguin was really good. Season 1 of the Penguin, I don't know if they're going to do a season 2. I'm really sad at the way it ended, obviously. But that also made great television. But like, damn, the Penguin is a savage, bro.
Yeah, that show is fucking awesome. I remember you recommended it.
Yeah, because I couldn't believe how good it was.
I didn't have any interest at all. I was just like, this definitely isn't gonna be good, but it was actually fantastic.
Yeah, the Penguin is definitely one of the best shows. I mean, HBO just does not miss. They constantly put out banger after banger after banger, and that Penguin show is one of them. Oh yeah, the new World of Jank is gonna be insane. It's getting jankier. We gutted Chaos was the main goal for this ban list. Could you imagine if there was a level 10 generic synchro frogs? Would be insane. Why would that? Well, first of all, saying that without saying like what the level 10 does. Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms was so good. Although I think you're wrong about saying it wasn't overly vulgar. It was overly vulgar. Yo, the first episode, the guy was like literally shitting, and they were showing it for no fucking reason. The second episode, there was a guy who was full frontal nudity, and his schlong was like 12 inches. Like, it was overly vulgar, just like Game of Thrones. What we're not about to do is pretend like that show wasn't just like every episode of Game of Thrones I've ever seen. Like, House of the Dragon, fucking Night of the Seven Kingdoms, Game of Thrones, they're all the same when it comes to that. Like, we're not about to sit here and act like, oh, it wasn't overly, it was vulgar. It was overly vulgar.
Yeah, I think also to touch back on the HBO doesn't miss. When I heard that HBO was going to be doing the adaptation of The Last of Us, I was like, all right, this is like literally the collaboration that just can't fail. It's like every video game adaptation just always has some kind of problem with it. But I was like, this is HBO though. Like, they can do this, right?
I also wouldn't call Night of the Seven Kingdoms a happy series in that universe either. Like, a guy got his head bashed in and he was the nicest Targaryen to ever exist. Like, I don't know if that is like what I consider to be like a happy series either. Like, a lot of bad shit happened in that series as well. That, like, it's still very much George R. R. Martin's Westeros, you know, A Song of Ice and Fire. Like, the show is very vulgar. It's very, you know, dark. A lot of dark things happen. It is nice to see Dunk and Egg together and all the stuff that they go through, but at the end of the day, like, the universe of that world is still very fucking dark. I think he did say calc again. Yo, Colt Manners, you gotta stop saying damage calc, my guy.
Someone put him on timeout.
Speaking of timeout.
Someone put him on timeout. Timeout from saying calc.
Oh, he dropped honest. Okay. Yeah, you can do honest that way. I mean, it was vulgar in multiple ways in multiple episodes. Like, it's the same world as Game of Thrones. Like, there was plenty of vulgarity. Like, I saw a guy shitting episode 1 in the first 10 minutes. Like, literally spray shitting out of his asshole. And they showed it. Like, like, saying it's not vulgar is just like, it's just a lie. It's just like not bound in fact. Like, the show was vulgar. There's also an entire conversation where like a kid is talking about how a woman was good at pleasing men through their assholes. Like, Dunk and Egg have an entire conversation about a song, and they literally talk about that specifically. Like, the show is vulgar. It is very vulgar. It's so vulgar to the point where you would never let a child watch it. Oh yeah, it's amazing. The show, I love Night of the Seven Kingdoms is so good. I'm just specifically talking about the part where, like, it's not vulgar like Game of Thrones. That's just not true. They had everything that Game of Thrones had. They had gory death, whores, full frontal male nudity, female nudity, toilet humor, and just like that whole blue comedy like thing going on. Like, it had every element of vulgarity that Game of Thrones has. I can't even think of a part of it that wasn't like Game of Thrones when it comes to that. Once we had the 12-inch sword jump scare. Yeah, episode 2 started off with like his like master or whatever taking a piss, and I was like, why do we need to see this? Like, why do we need to see this though?
You needed to see it.
You never saw someone shitting themselves in Game of Thrones? Yes, you did. Tywin shit himself before he died. Tywin was literally on the shitter in Game of Thrones. I think there's plenty of scenes of people shitting in Game of Thrones, actually. Like, I don't even think there's one. I think there's like more than one. Sir Arlen. Sir Arlen was hung like a horse, bro. And they of course HBO was just like, you know what the people need to see? They need to see that. I actually want to watch a Night of the Seven Kingdoms one more time. Now that I like know exactly what is going to happen, because I always enjoy Game of Thrones more when I go back and rewatch it. You start to notice certain things. I just hope that the actor that they cast to play Egg. First of all, I hope that they do the show quickly enough so that he does not become a grown-ass man who you can tell that he's no longer young. Because that would be annoying. Like, I hate when people, like, age out. This song is making me want to play Clair Obscur again. Game of Thrones does not age well when speed running it. Still good though. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, Avatar season 2 is, the guy looks so different now because he just got way older and, like, you know, went through a growth spurt or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I do think that watching Game of Thrones all at once, like just going through and binge watching it, as opposed to watching it week to week and season to season, which they came out a year apart until the last couple seasons, then they started taking like more than a year. I do think it's very different than, because like when you watch it, the example I always use is Jon Snow, spoilers for Game of Thrones, but Jon Snow dies in Game of Thrones and then he is resurrected. But there is like over a year between the time that he dies and the time that he's resurrected. And if you binge watch it, he dies and he comes back in like 2 hours. So he's not like, you don't live a whole year like the rest of the world did when it actually happened. Like we lived a year of our life thinking that Jon Snow was actually like, oh fuck, this guy just got killed. You know what I mean? So it is very different when you ingest it like that. Like Netflix is very different because Netflix allows you to like, Netflix allows you to just like binge watch things, but they also create the shows that way. They know that you're going to binge watch it, so the shows are created in a way where binge watching it is okay. But Game of Thrones is not made with that in mind. Like they don't give a fuck if you binge watch or not, because when they were making great television, they were just like, yeah, this guy's going to die at the end of a season, and then he won't come back until over a year later. So everyone will talk about it for a year, and there'll be all these speculations, and it's very different. For the watch. These two are fucking dueling right now. Oh shit, not a Caius.
Dueling.
Yeah, like they're dueling. 2 back row is a lot of back row though. These are 2 RBT champions as well. These are the 2 most accomplished players in the top cut. Both Colt Madness and Yugioh have won an RBET each. Heat seeking. It was skill drain. You know what we'll never know? We'll never know what this other back row was, because if he targeted the other back row and it was something like Mirror Force or Deep Prison, Yugioh could have theoretically just changed skill drain to prevent it from dying, and then we would have been like, oh shit, I wonder what it is that he's protecting. Now it's like, you know, he just let skill drain get destroyed. It's like, okay, that's fine. So I am really curious about what that back row. What is this back row? Yeah, so far top 4. Swifty's in top 4. Who else is in top 4? I think he's the only one to complete a match so far. So Black Sanji's playing Jonoichi. Yugioh is the one we're watching right now. And Mr. Z is still playing as well. There was an article when the last season of Game of Thrones premiered with the title, "The Last Show We Will All Watch Together." I hope that that's not true. But like, I do feel like there hasn't been another show where the whole world is seemingly watching it in the same way. Stranger Things was close. Oh, he had a second one. Oh shit. Oh, that guy comes out with 0 attack. Right? Am I crazy, or does he come out with 0 attack? Not that he comes out with 0 attack, but he has 0 attack now. Awkward. That's a lot of damage too. That thing in attack mode with 0 attack. So Cold Madness would be at like 400 if that Goyo cracks over to Cyber Eltanin. Alternatively, though, there is a Gores that is just big, and life points are low for both players. So to me, Cold Madness is basically at 400 right now. So this is coming down to the absolute wire here. Like every little thing is gonna matter. Every card drawn. Brain Control is dead for Yugioh. Let's see if he already used it. He has not. I don't know if he plays Instant Fusion, but if he does, that would also be dead. I technically do know if he plays Instant Fusion, but you know, obviously gonna not say if he does or not.
We can go Ban or Ban. 28 direct. Come on. Let me in.
All right, so now we're both on Death's door.
Yep.
Absolute Death's door.
The heartbeat's picking up.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, 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 bum. So both players below 1,000, no effects are allowed. Lila's in defense for one more turn. This last turn.
How does this work? When like she's skill drained, can she just go back in attack mode? Because I was wondering about that.
So let's see what it says.
What's up, Harrison?
It cannot be changed until the end of your turn. So I think that condition part of the effect is not like, it's not like a. I think it's just like on the card. I don't know.
Yeah. What if he has
weird.
Book of Moon? That'd be so crazy. It's like summon Kaya's book. All right, Yugioh is very close to moving on to top 4.
What you got, Gold?
Skill Drain. Skill Drain is holding it down. Skill Drain plus big monsters.
Oh shit! Plague for game?
Wow.
Plague for game!
Wow. Everything mattered. That literally, him being at 400 mattered. That's okay. Spaceships are eliminated from top 8. Still an amazing feat that spaceships even made top 8, even if this is like, you know, 66 person tournament. Nothing crazy, but still 7 rounds and spaceships are the deck that makes top 8. Kind of crazy. Spaceships.
Oh shit. Christie versus Vayu, game 3.
Oh shit, yeah. Put the Christie in the bag. Deck. This isn't like a big top, Harrison, but it is still, you know, a nice little. It's a step in the door. It's like oh, spaceships are here, you know. I think this is like the awakening.
I'll tell you right now, if the fact that spaceships topped this instead of like anyone who was just possibly playing Black Wings is definitely a good showing.
No Black Wings top. I don't know how many Black Wings were in this tournament, but yeah, no Black Wings is crazy. Like no Black Wings is absolutely crazy. But it could be that there were just a very low number of Black Wings, you know, in the tournament. I have no idea because I didn't look at like. I do wish that there was a way that I could see as soon as people like sign up, a chart that gets built for me, just the TO of like the deck percentages as the tournament. Like it'll say like 44 players, and that's 45, 46, 47 sign up. It starts showing like this is frogs, this is Blackwing, this is Value, this is Zombie. Like it starts giving me a pie chart. But that's a little too, you know, technological, I guess. You know, that's a little too 20xx. So that way we could have that conversation. Like there's actually 35% of the field was Black Wings and none of them topped. You know what I mean? Like that'd be good.
Oh shit. Turn 1, starting with the bullshit. Now, are we gonna put the Tethys or the Christie in the bag?
The Tethys is
Tethys
gonna
turn
put it
1.
back. Oh, he's attacking with it too? You definitely... Well, maybe he has purple light, because he do be playing purple light.
Yeah.
Yo, it's so... Dero is playing with the balls of steel right now, bro.
I mean, we saw how Duro was playing earlier games. They got 3 back rows popped by Unifrog.
They did get 3 back rows popped by Unifrog. I forgot about that. I forgot Dero does have balls of steel. Dero is coming back on Teach Me How to Cook to show me the Valhalla. We never had a Teach Me How to Cook with Valhalla fairies, and since he did make top 8. Also, I don't know when the last time fairies have topped anything in Edison, period. Like, maybe I'm out the loop, but I don't recall a fairy deck doing well in so long. So this could be like the revitalization of the fairy community, because they need everything. Let me go see if they're popping off right now in Edison format Discord server for fairy. Where's fairies at?
Duro eats slaw. Nothing scares him. That's right. A cup of slaw. A cup of slaw. No fear.
Oh yeah, some people are talking about trading Valhalla fairies. Apparently doing pretty good in Frazier's tournament right now. As somebody said, I tuned in and I saw him getting torn apart by Unifrog. That's literally one of the comments. Someone literally said, I tuned in, and as soon as I started watching, he was getting torn apart by Unifrog. Torn apart is crazy. Not he was getting torn apart. Oh, is he immediately doing the desperate value play?
Looks like it. I mean, we could be doing desperate value play light, because honestly, like, Brio bouncing this doesn't actually really do anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brio
so, like,
bouncing
you
is
have to-
awkward. Yeah, you have to try to go for it all.
Now, there's multiple ways we can stop this. We could just have honest.
Well,
Are
that's
you-
not going to the grave.
Are you gonna... Okay, he did activate the effect. Oh, I was gonna say, like, are we gonna activate the effect? He's like, fuck it, I'm taking it.
Yeah, like, look at that thing. It's 24-18. I'm definitely taking that. It's not even easy to beat. Damn, Tethys might actually be a detriment now, because it's a huge beat stick.
Yeah, Tethys actually might be a detriment. What if John Wick draws a fairy?
Shut up. I won't lie, though. Like, after Yugioh got summoned, I started immediately thinking, does Value play any fairies? And I was scanning my brain really quickly trying to figure out if they play fairies. Like, I really was in my head, like, do they play any fairies? Do they play any fairies? Do they play any fairies? All right, Tethys is back in the bag.
Oh, John Wick, he's got some think on. He's like, yo, this motherfucker has purple light. I can't use this trap.
I
He
do
has it.
wonder what, okay, like, what is, you know how we do the game? What is that back row?
I mean, you can't even necessarily say that it doesn't respond to summons or attacks, because I think it could either be both, and he just actually just doesn't want to get purple lighted. But like, you got to get rid of it at some point, right? It's got to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit. Goyo and Christie about to get down.
Sex?
Mm-hmm.
This is scary sex, though. This is like, okay, I was about to say, like, this is sex. I'm not sure if I'm engaging. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's certain kinds of sex that I don't think I'm engaging in. And Yugioh and Christie,
Yeah, there's some sex that are a little too exploratory.
I don't know if I could get down with that kind of sex. I'm glad that he was like, you know what? I'm gonna lightning vortex this.
Yeah, I just want missionary.
Yeah. Just put the missionary in the bag, bro. Like, that was some scary unprotected sex just now without the lightning vortex. I'm glad that he decided to put the lightning vortex on. You were such a shining angel. Question, chat, can you guys hear the music? Okay, good.
I believe.
Damn, Shiny Angel really beats the shit out of Dinah in attack and defense. Okay. Oh god, does he really have the Herald?
Oh, is it purple light time?
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Oh, how many fairies is this?
That's 4 now, I think.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Divine Wrath? Divine Wrath?
Bro. Bruh. I've never seen a Vayu Divine Wrath before. What is he discarding for cost?
Yeah, what's happening? Who's getting...
Yo,
who's
this
getting
Dinah is
got?
not allowed to leave the field now, though. What's getting discarded is the question. Like, you gotta discard for this. See, Doroa, you shouldn't have ended your turn. You can't let him know that, like, now he has better information to make a decision here.
Yep.
Like, you're giving him information that you don't have a back row.
Yep. He does know one of the cards is Christia, I think, because I think he already drew into the Christia that
Yeah,
one on top,
so it's
but...
Christia plus one other thing.
Yep. Damn, Divine Wrath? That's crazy. When I tell you that I didn't know Divine Wrath was going to be making an appearance, that's what he was holding on to or thinking,
Yeah.
but like that was crazy. All right, John, we gotta get to a discard. Come on now. We gotta get to a discard, bro. John.
Damn, Divine Wrath is so crazy. I didn't even notice that when I looked at his deck list. Like, let me actually go look at the deck list. Yeah, that's really in his deck list. Like, actually. Like, that is fully, like, John Wick's deck 100% has a Divine Wrath in there, and I did not notice that shit.
Mr. Wick, please discard for cost. Oh shit. He said you can't look at my hand. But now this graveyard's like kind of over.
Yeah, it's definitely
Graveyard's
over.
kind of over right now. Oh, that actually does do it.
Oh, okay, I see it now,
That-
yeah.
Yeah, that actually does do it.
Wow, fucking Herald of Purple Light is actually broken. Is this what fairies needed to be like a contender again? Is Herald of Purple Light in the main deck?
Just can't get your shit devastated.
You definitely can't get your shit devastated, because that's the whole reason why fairies suck, is because deck devastation virus is so prevalent.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Not the extra singing it out. What's he thinking? Oh, John Wick is thinking here.
Yep. So now he's thinking on Grand Mole. All right. Summon Fine. Let's go bounce. Divine Wrath number 2. Boogaloo? Nope. All right. Well.
I mean, there's only one thing to do here.
Yep.
Now, this
here.
bitch with Grammel is crazy.
Yeah, especially into a known Dinah. Because, like, on average, John Wick's best play is to just set Dinah, but, like, that's not even good enough.
Brain control. Oh, it's exact game.
Oh!
Oh my god, bro. Spaceships and fairies both go down. That was a killer right there. That was a savage killer, bro.
This was a killer.
That was a killer, bro. That was so killer, bro. How you gonna do him like that? Yo. Come on, B. Come on, B. Not the brain control to put him in a coffin. Damn, I low-key was like, damn, I wonder if fairies could actually take this tournament down. You know what I mean? Like, it would be a cool day in hell to see fairies actually win something. It's been literally since 2022. I don't think fairies have won anything since 2022. And even that wasn't real. It was an invitational. Fairies haven't won anything since 2022, and I think it was just an invitational at that. I don't think they've ever won like an Edison Major. So like, it would have been cool to have fairies just win anything at this point, 4 years later, because like, the deck is basically not even on the map anymore. All right, we're moving on to top 4. have to go, Fraser. Thank you for hosting. Cold Madness, make sure you send me your PayPal or whatever information so that I can make sure you get paid in the next 24 hours. Congratulations on topping with spaceships. You are the first person I know for topping anything in Edison with spaceships. As far as I know, I don't know anything. I don't know anybody. Last week at EWCQ 12, we almost had an opportunity for spaceships to top, but you know, didn't happen. So.
days.
All right, we got Swifty versus John Wick. And then the other side is Igara versus Black Sanji, I think. Yeah, that's a good match too. Damn, there's some good matches going on. Yo, Fraser, Value Turbo or Black Wings? How about both? Oh, I forgot you don't have. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I didn't realize Cold Madness. Your prize money gets passed down to 9th place. Who got 9th? Alistair? I think Alistair. Yeah, Alistair definitely has a Patreon subscription. So Alistair actually does get that money. 100p. Hybrid Blackwing. I do want someone. I wish that we had someone really dedicated on Hybrid Blackwing. Oh shit! I didn't know that Swifty plays Necro Guard now. Yeah, the Teach Me How to Cook with Panda was really, really good. I enjoy, me and Panda just have great chemistry. Like, we have great recording chemistry, which is important because I don't always have great chemistry with some of the guests, but I have to, like, kind of fight through it for the sake of making good content, or trying to anyway. But me and Panda genuinely just have really good chemistry. I think he's, like, very pleasant to record with, and he just speaks in a way that I think is very easy to follow and learn from. Fish OTK chemistry. That Fish OTK video is still so goated. Damn, where did John Wick's cards go? Oh my god. Oh, I guess they're in the graveyard. He just has his cards in the grave. I got my boots in the ground. Will Gruffer activate again? Damn, he missed the 50-50. He missed the 50-50 with that MST on Trapstun. Plasma won the most stacked tournament this year. LDS Rally and Hero Frogs. It was also used in the finals to 0 diff Lightsworn, or Twilight Sworn rather. I think Plasma's fine. It's OP when it's on the field, but like, you know, it's not always easiest to get it on the field. Obviously, it's not a perfect card by any stretch of the imagination. But I do like that it adds a boss monster to Hero Frogs, which, like, Hero Frogs having a searchable boss monster like that is kind of scary. Because the deck already has, like, a stream of Monarchs and Junk Synchron and Miracle Fusions and all that shit. But then you add this other element where, like, Stratos can randomly search win condition. Because, like, Stratos doesn't normally search straight up win conditions like that. Even Malicious Edge, who I think is really good, I wouldn't say that it's like a win condition type of card. Yeah, Plasma and Hero Frog is really cool. I also like it because I already play Future Fusion and Dandelion, so it just makes sense to do. Oh god, Dark Arm. Oh no. I turned my head and bro summoned Dark Arm Dragon. Okay. He doesn't have any more rounds though. No more pops. Oh, do we have Ariel? Why's he checking over there? Okay, never mind. Oh, he has guard now too. A Debris Dragon here cooks, right? I feel like Swifty has a lot of good apps. Yeah, okay. I was like, he has to have something. Like, even Brain Control is like, it's not the worst because he does have the guard that he could use the pop. He could like attack over a guy, pop it or whatever. Oh wait, where's? Oh no, we're doing something way more dangerous here. Somebody said, is Plasma good? Is Plasma good? Bro, I don't know if he's going to be able to out this Plasma. Am I a Nikki fan? Pull up into Sri Lanka, what? Wait, did we know about this Plasma? Like, did he search that shit earlier with Stratos? I don't know how he's outing this Plasma, bro. Like, Brain Control's gone. Our Deep Prison's gone. This is really bad. Raiko's dead now. Okay, yeah, so this is a known Plasma. This thing is also goddamn big, bro. And like, these are just nothing. And like, I wouldn't believe it either. I know that they're nothing. You can just tell by the way the game is going that he doesn't have, like, he's not going to find an out to this. Okay, Allure. Is this blind? Don't let it be blind now. Yo, Plasma is a house. Okay, do we have MST or something? Oh, Torrential. Okay. That is an out. Whew, that plasma did fucking damage, chat. That plasma did fucking damage. Big Daddy Plasma came down and almost soloed. All right. Well, now we're at the phase where it's like, you gotta be afraid of return from different dimension here. Regeki break on the new one. Mirror Force. Okay, so Mirror Force, Enter and Draw are gone. These are not return. I don't know what these are though. All except Gardner. Burial is a little scary. Burial is not like the end all be all here. Plasma got put back in deck. I don't think that Swifty wanted to draw Plasma again anyway. What are these cards, John Wick? What are these 3 cards that he has? Share with the class. Yo, fucking Armageddonite was a crazy draw. That is such a crazy draw. Okay, he has Solemn. Oh no, does he have Solemn too? He knows his whole hand. Like, he knows exactly what he has. He trap dash shooted him, so like, he knows everything. I mean, he has to know that he has game here. If this is nothing, I wish we knew. I wish that trap dash shoot was just communicated to the class. You know what I mean? Is it bottomless? And he's just like, okay, you're gonna summon this into my bottomless? Or is it prison and he's just not attacking into the prison? Yeah, so it must be, this must be deep prison. Okay. What a fucking game. Wow. What an absolute fucking game that was. Well played by both players. I did not see him coming out from that. That Plasma was cooking. I think his draws off of Avarice were a little unfortunate because he drew Plasma again. And I don't think that this deck ever wants to draw Plasma more than once. I think Plasma is like a trick that you do one time and then you never really want to do it. Like, I'm not saying you don't want to do it again. You would like to summon Plasma again, but how hard is it going to be to summon Plasma twice, right? So Plasma is definitely one of those things that, like, if he could, he would even return it to his deck. But he needed to because that's all he had. And you're not about to return your Necro Gardener when you're at, like, 1,300 life points or whatever he was at. Well played, well played. That was a good game 1, but it's all about games 2 and 3 if you ask me. Let's go see what Igera and Black Sanji are up to. So Igera won game 1. And yeah, we're in game 2, it looks like, at the very beginning. Not Black Wings, this is Diva Hero Zombie versus Glabbies. Do you like Water Art 2 and Hero Frogs? Yes, I think Water Art is perfectly fine in Hero Frogs. I have topped multiple tournaments with Spiritual Water Art. I typically side that card though. You can main it if you want. I think that is perfectly fine. Although I do think that there are better Frog decks to main deck Aoi. But Aoi's totally fine in Hero Frogs. I don't think that it like solves any of Hero Frogs' problems. and it gives it different problems, but it also gives every other deck hell. And I kind of like the idea of giving all the other decks hell. Rota. This song is so fucking good. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Yeah, that game is, it's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. It's in my top 5 video games of all time. Do you play Malicious? I feel like if I'm playing Polymerization in Hero Frogs, I'm playing Malicious at that point. And I refuse to play Malicious personally, but I think that if you're going to play Poly, Malicious just makes a lot of sense because you can search it with Stratos, and then you can Polymerization from your hand, and you can use Tree Fog and Malicious so you don't go fucking super minus. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh god. Not again. Yo, I think this is going to be a quick game too. This shit is looking like a real quick game too. The fact that Plasma doesn't care about Gores either is crazy. I don't think Diva Frog is the best use of Aoi. I actually disagree with that take. Does he have Plague Spreader Zombie? I think it feels the turn one Aoi the least. Yeah, but like that's not what the conversation is about. It's not about turn one Aoi. Like that's moving the goalpost. Best use of Aoi and turn one Aoi are two different things. I don't think Diva Frogs is the best use of Aoi. I also think just like playing a deck that has to play Spine Gilman or fucking Mermaid Archer, I'll pass. Like Diva Frogs are cute, but like I'll pass. I just do not want to enter a serious tournament and have Spine Gilman in my deck or Mermaid Archer, personally. Like, you will draw those cards, and the new Diva Frog decks don't play Moray Agreed, which I'm not mad at that, because DDV hurts Diva Frogs more than any other frog deck, especially when they're playing Moray Agreed, because then it kills the water monsters, but it also kills the Morays too. So then, like, you just run into this catch-22 where, like, you don't play Moray, so now you're drawing Spine Gilman and Mermaid Archer, and you can't put them back in your deck without, like, specifically Pot of Avarice if you play that. I also think that, like, Diva Frogs fighting for the normal summon never really made much sense to me. Like, Diva Frog literally is fighting for the same normal summon that's supposed to be like Caius or Stratos or Junk Synchron, and yeah, it just doesn't solve any problems. Like, it's weak to DDV, right? It's weak to pulling the rug. It's weak to oppression. It solves none of the problems. Whereas, like, at least Stratos is like good against oppression, which is really strong. And then Miracle Fusion is good against rug. I feel like Diva Frogs plays into every possible thing that's wrong with, like, Hero Frog, or, like, not Hero Frog, but what's wrong with frogs. It plays into everything. It plays into rug and oppression and DDV, which is crazy to me. Like, I just think that if you really think about it, the cards that hurt frogs the most, Diva Frogs plays into the hardest. So even if it were true that Diva Frogs was the best Owie deck, which I do not think it is, the best Owie Frog deck, but even if I conceded and said, okay, sure, it's the best Owie Frog deck, it's the worst frog deck into every possible side deck card. Factually. It plays into every bad problem that frogs have. DDV, oppression, and rug. I think the strength of Hero Frogs and why Hero Frogs has won the most tournaments for a frog deck ever is because Hero Frogs is the most resilient to side deck hate amongst all frog decks. Hero Frogs just has the best game 2 and 3 out of all the frog decks. Like, because you could have rug and it doesn't stop you from getting beat down by Alias or Miracle Fusion, Absolute Zero. You could have oppression and it doesn't stop you from getting Monarched, obviously. And that, like, being able to do that switch hitter type of thing is really, really good, where the other frog decks just don't really have, like, they lean in really hard into, like, one thing or the other. Like, they either lose really bad to, like, pulling the rug is really strong, or, you know, some of them weirdly Masker Restrict is really strong. Like, obviously Frog Monarchs, like, Masker Restrict is just actually good against that deck. Masker Restrict is not really good against, like, Hero Frogs and Dream Frogs and stuff like that. Decks that side a lot of cards for Masker Restrict. But Masker Restrict is, like, the least played side deck card against frogs. So even though Diva Frogs is like, oh, I don't get Masker Restrict this hard because I can go Diva, make a Synchro, it's like, well, first of all, you're not going to play against many people who are playing Masker Restrict to begin with. Like, I think in my last 5 tournaments, I probably faced 2 or 3 Masker Restricts. I faced one person using Masker Restrict in Machina at RBT Chicago last year, and I faced one guy using Masker Restrict at LDS Raleigh on Sunday, and both of them lost with Masker Restrict. Sasha Egger actually saw me playing against the one guy who Masker Restricted me at Raleigh, and I bounced my breaker with Slop Frog and resummoned it. And then I think Sasha saw both of them. I think he saw me beat the Machina player at RBT Chicago who had Masker Restrict as well. I flip-flop frogged his Caius back to his hand, and I just looked at him, and I was like, good luck getting that Caius out of your hand now. Since you want to play Masker Restrict games. Like, keeping Masker Restrict and also not signing out your Caiuses, like, okay, let's play this game. He attacked my Duke Frog, I searched Flip Flop Frog and was like, all right, let's play. Let's see who has the best engine without, you know, tributing. Do you think Owie is better than Hero Frog or Frog Monarch? I think Hero Frog is overall a better deck, so Owie is better in Hero Frog. I think if you just want a better matchup spread across the board, Hero Frog is just a deck, right? Like, if you're choosing a frog deck to enter a tournament with, and you want the highest chance of winning the tournament or highest chance of doing well at the tournament, the best matchup spread is Hero Frogs has the best matchup spread, just factually. It has the best Blackwing matchup. It has the best like matchup into GBs. It has the best matchup into like just all the bullshit decks too, like Lightsworn, like Miracle Fusion just houses Lightsworn. Because one of the scariest things is like attacking into their shit or getting Arcust. Like attacking into their like Lilas and, you know, their field of like Wolf and all that shit that they mill on the end phase. And when you're playing regular, like any kind of regular deck, you can't just send a monster in there because then, you know, bad things happen. Like, right, you get Honest, you get Celestia'd, and they just push your shit in. But if you Miracle Fusion at any point, they cannot push hard. Like JD can't even push hard against Absolute Zero. And that is a big strength because now I'm guaranteed to get another turn. If you summon JD against my Zero, I'm guaranteed to live next turn, like to the next turn, which is huge. We went Foolish for Dandelion, get 2 tokens, and then... Okay, I see what happened. Then we waited a turn and tributed for Caius. Lightsworn or Twilight? I mean, it just has to be Twilight, right? Twilight has actually done well. Like, Twilight has performed better than Lightsworn. And Lightsworn has been around, not even like literally forever. Oh, that's a good hit with Raikou. We got ourselves a game, boys. Oh, Darkrai got milled though, and Mirror Force. Those are 2 really big one-ofs. Seeing Darkrai get milled by Vayu has to feel so good. It's just like, okay, thank you, God. I have no idea why people play or don't play Christiasworn. You'd have to go into the Christiasworn Discord servers or something and ask them. I don't know. Like, there's no way that question, there's no way for me to answer that question. This is the most like laid back duel for a game 3 for somebody's going to the finals on this duel right here. And I swear they are playing like the most chill, like nobody's pushing, nobody's doing anything. We're just kind of like, all right, let's just slowly grind here. They're not even putting cards on the field like that. They're just keeping these big ass hands. This is scary. Gores got banished, Dark Arm got milled, Mirror Force got milled. Frogs are harder to pilot than Value, yes. But both decks are actually pretty hard to pilot. But if I had to rank them, I think most people would agree that, like, yeah, Frogs is harder to pilot than Value. This is big. It's a Value. I played a dude yesterday running Machina, and I beat him with Hero Frogs. He said I'm cheap, and I run the easy deck to use. That's crazy, because, like, he's literally trying to kill you with limiter removal. And he's like, yeah, but, you know, your deck is cheap and easy to use. Like, okay, guy. Like, you're trying to fucking summon Gear Frame and OTK me. Like, get out of here. Like, all the decks are just... All of the good decks are going to be cheap and easy to use, whatever, you know, whatever that really means. Oh, no. It hasn't stopped Frogs from winning over 20, 30, 40 tournaments now. Frogs do in fact have the hardest games 2 and 3, but Frogs also in fact have the easiest game 1, which I think people don't talk about that when they bring up the conversation of, like, side decks. Like, yes, there are some really good cards to side deck against Frogs, but Frogs also are going to beat you game 1 more often than not. And winning game 1 is fucking huge, because I'm going first game 3. And that's been my experience with this format for the last 3 years, since 2023. It's like, I've played Hero Frogs. I remember several tournaments. Like, I can go back to Richmond 2023. That was November. I remember at Richmond specifically, like, I went undefeated in game 1s through Swiss. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, that is, and I didn't win every die roll. And I was thinking to myself, like, that is such a crazy thing. Like, I won every game 1. I only lost 1 round in Swiss. I lost 1 round because I was siding fucking Mobius that tournament, by the way. And it went terribly wrong. And I said, I will never side this card again. I think if you look at my top, like, my list that I topped with for YCS Richmond Ultimate Time Wizard, I was siding Mobius. Anyway, I lost the Black Wings because of fucking Mobius. And it should have just been a Dust Tornado, and I would have been fine. But yeah, that whole experience, like, winning game 1 so often, also won. So at RBET Chicago last year, I played Frog with TK. I won every round 1 or every game 1 except against Hero Frogs, where he opened up, like, Dust Shoot, and, like, he opened up insane. It was actually Joe Dietrich. Joe Dietrich beat me round 3, game 1. Everybody else I beat game 1. So, like, round 1 I played against Value, I 2-0'd him. Round 2 I played against Value, I 2-0'd him. Round 3 I played against Hero Frogs, I won 2-1. Round 4 I played against Value, I lost 1-2 because I misplayed. Round 5 I played against, I think round 5 was the round where I played against somebody who scooped game 1 without me seeing a card, because I went Stardust, Dupe Dupe, Flip Flop with 4 cards in hand, and he was just like, I am not playing this game out. And then game 2 I just won. He's playing Value, I think. And then round 6, I don't remember. Round 7 I played against Machina, and round 8 I played on stream against Black Wings. And I won game 1 in every single round except 1, which means out of 8 rounds, I had an 87.5% win rate game 1, which is fucking unhinged. Because that just means I'm going first game 3 if you make it to game 3. Do you ever feel the want to play Modern? Not even a little bit. Not even, like, slightly, nightly. Not even, like, the slightest inclination that I want to play that format. And I mean that. Like, I genuinely do not feel anything about Modern. I don't care about their cards. I don't care about their tournaments. I don't care about their prizes. or the lack thereof. Like that game is just, it's just a different game. It's basically like asking me, do I want to play Riftbound? That's how I feel about that. Like you might as well ask me if I want to play Lorcana, because that's how different it is from this. I don't even know how people get into Modern. I think the people who play Modern have just been playing Modern basically forever. I don't know if people like get into Modern. Something nefarious is afoot. Uh-oh, something nefarious is afoot, chat. That return wasn't doing anything. He did set a back row though with Dashido, right? Oh, okay. Oh, this is probably game. Actually, this is game. And you just want to see me playing Hero Frog again? Bro, I beat the game with Hero Frogs. I had to move on. Like, you gotta move on. I mean, this is just like gorgeous in the graveyard, right? GG won. Well, he's playing quick draw. He is playing, we saw him play quick draw earlier in the stream. Oh, Igara. So Igara versus Swifty in the finals. GB's got eliminated. Okay. So we are officially in the finals. Let me reset my countdown. You guys don't have to start immediately. If you want to take like a quick 5-minute break or something, I don't care. Okay, finals is... Here we go. Damn, Igara is fucking 15,405. I don't know if I've seen, that is a lot. Oh my God. What does that second number mean? I always ask you guys this because I genuinely don't know. I don't think Plasma is sacky at all. I think that his deck is designed to summon Plasma, as we've seen all day. Like literally, he summoned Plasma like it has to be at least 4 times on stream. Like there's no way you're calling that like sacky. Like that's what his deck does. Yeah, let me turn the volume on. All right, guys, here we go. This is for all the marbles. Who is going to be the IMNerd Circuit Series number 3 champion? Will it be Quick Draw Machina Hero, or not Machina, Quick Draw Hero, or will it be Diva Hero Zombie? 2 decks that, honestly, I don't think many people could have predicted to be in the finals. We also had Spaceships and Fairies in Top Cut today, so this has been like a very eventful tournament, I will say. And I cannot wait to do the fairy teach me how to cook. And I think fairies need somebody needs to become the new fairy guy. Should I become the new fairy guy this year? Should I become the fairy king Truesdale? I like that people still debate if like Future Fusion should be played. I just think that like people are just so far behind. Just so far behind. When you know. Like, you know, sometimes you're just 3 years ahead. Because I've been playing Future Fusion since 2023 in Frogs. And it's just like, how do y'all not see how dumb this is? Mans just went fucking Future Fusion, send Dandy and a hero. Get 2 tokens, summon Lone Fire. Future Fusion, send Dandy and a hero, summon Substitute. Future Fusion, send Dandy and a hero. Future Fusion, send a Water and a hero, play Miracle Fusion instantly. Like, what are we on about? The card is absolutely nonsense. Double Foolish Burial, or 5 times Foolish Burial. These tokens. Yo, he's getting a Elemental Hero Gaia next turn too. Now I'm getting the Reaper. Like, fuck this. You are not about to aggress me into the ground. You are not about to aggress me. Ooh, that's getting trap stunned. Or that card. He's like, absolutely not. Is it Plasma again? I was about to say, oh my god. Edison is alive and well. Edison is the melee of Yu-Gi-Oh! Other formats come and go. Edison is eternal. It would be nice if he could have got the Gaia out before. Okay, this is game? Junk Archer's game? How much damage is that? That has to be game. I'm not even going to do the math. 5,200 between Titanio and Caius alone. That has to be game by itself. GG1. It comes back face down, right? What? Does it really? That seems so weird. Oh wow, he actually does have it. Damn, you cannot just kill these people sometimes. Not fuck. Well, he did have traps done. This is still a pretty impressive field to deal with, though. Brain control is going to force out Titanial. So this is Spirit Reaper. I did not know that Junk Archer returns the monster in face down. Like, I feel like that is so fucking weird. Like, not it getting banished face up and then returning face down. Igera dies to just Debris Dragon here. Let me see. It does say that if the target is face down, it is banished face down and returns to the field face down. So basically, it should have never been face up to begin with. When he banished that Spirit Reaper was not supposed to be face up in this pile, I guess. I don't know if there's a button that banishes face down, but it blatantly says that if the target is face down, it is banished face down and returns to the field face down. And then the target always returns, even if Junk Archer leaves the field, is flipped face down or whatever. And the target returns without starting a chain. This is not treated as a special summon. The target was a token. It does not return to the field, obviously. But yeah. So he just basically should not have revealed it, essentially, is what that was. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, Banish Face Down is popular in Modern, I know. I can't believe this duel was like so crazy for Sasha. He almost got OTK'd. And now he is about to walk into Torrential, maybe? Or not. Well, it can't be Torrential now because we know who's coming out. Sasha's too good. My man lost round one, and he fought. How many games in a row is this? This is the 7 rounds of Swiss. So he went 6-0 after losing round one. Top 8, top 4, so 8-0. So he's 8-0. He's 8-0 right now since losing round one. Oh my god. Gores has been, look at them, at the same exact life points and everything. This is a very intense duel. They both have, like, Swifty has some outs. Oh, he had a Stardust too, I forgot. Swifty does have some outs here, though. That's so crazy that Yugioh came back there. That was such a crazy duel. From OTKs to reversals, god damn. With Diva Hero Zombie too, like a deck that I don't recall him being known for this deck. I know him for value. But when you're good, you're good. I did message Sasha like a couple months ago and was like, yo, I think you're the most improved player in Edison format. Like, I remember Sasha from years ago, and he is not the same man. That guy has studied and done the work. Alright, will Swifty pull off the reverse 2-0, or will Sasha claim yet another Edison tournament? Oh my god, are there really 270? Oh my god, there are 270 people watching. Holy hell. Well, if you guys are here, can you like the stream so it helps out the channel? We are on our way to 11,000 subscribers. We're on our way to 11,000. Can we get to 100 likes? I mean, we're at 77. We only need 23. There's 270 people watching. We only need 23. We only need 23 to get to 100 likes. That would just, like, icing on the cake. I don't usually ask you guys for likes, but I'm once again Bernie Sanders, and I'm coming here to ask you for likes. Fraser, do you need beats? No, I don't need beats. I have some Apple AirPod Maxes that I never use unless I'm flying, which I'll be using next month when I go to Retro Reborn. But yeah, I got the Apples. You know, well, these were actually a birthday gift from my best friend. I use them on flights. I don't usually use them elsewhere, because like over the ear headphones for the gym just always feel weird because I sweat, and then like I don't like the idea of having sweaty headphones on, or like sweating into the headphones. Oh, you mean instrumentals? No, I don't need instrumentals. Thank you, though. Oh, Chris, you could have won game 3? What did you have to do? Because the replay is out there. Oh, you could have Gores when he used Caius. Oh, damn. Yo, Swifty be out here trying to push people's absolute shit in, bro. Like, look at these fields. When this deck draws nice, when the quick draw hero frog, when the quick draw hero deck draws well, it draws really well. Like, what do we even do here? Are we I was about to say, are we just going Goyo and say you don't have shit? Because at this point, when people do stuff like this to you, you do have to play like, well, I can't respect your back row now because you put my back against the wall. So Yugioh just has to swing as hard as, like, he has to swing big. He doesn't have a choice. Like, he put his back against the wall. Look at this. This is crazy. Like, you just have to swing for the fucking fences at this point, because it's like, I just lose if I try to play you soft, right? I can't not go ham. Yep, and then he has to have Miracle Fusion here. Which in Diva Hero Zombie, I don't know how many Miracle Fusions they play, but like, I'm not exactly looking at that deck as a deck that always has Miracle Fusion, but he does, because he's an RBT champion, and he's so good at the game, and he always has it. That is so annoying, I'm sure, for Swifty, because now he loses his whole field to Absolute Zero. Bro, I swear, like, all the champions just have aura. I'm telling you, chat. Is not a meme, bro. The people, like, the winners just have fucking aura, bro. It's so hard to put them in the ground. Like, why won't he just die? Why won't Sasha just die? He's literally a zombie, bro. He's literally a zombie. Like, he won't fucking die. My man is getting like, Swifty is pulling out all the stops. He's doing Plasma, he's doing Stardust Titanial, he's doing fucking Junk Archer, Banished or Reaper. He's doing it all. And Sasha is just continuing to be a nuisance and living through everything. It has to be so frustrating. I didn't get rid of the haircut. My hair just grew back. Like, my hair literally just grew back. That's all that happened. I keep telling people though, Absolute Zero is in fact the second best boss monster in the format. It's Dark Arm and then it's Absolute Zero, because no other boss monster could do the shit that Absolute Zero be doing. Like just now, crashing into a Stardust, killing Titanium and 2 Lone Fire Blossoms. Like, who could do all of that besides that guy? I need a bottle of water. God damn it. Avada Kedavra. Are y'all gonna watch the new Harry Potter HBO show? Bruh, Yugioh has 4,600 plus games of Edison on ladder. Ladies and gentlemen, rub your titties together for Gryffindor. I can't wait. Yeah, it is 100 million per episode. It's the most expensive show of all time. Yugioh has by far the most matches on the format library ladder. Yeah, man, listen, he's him. When it comes to this format, like, he's willing to grind and figure shit out, and he's just actually a problem. What is happening here? The main thing that Yugioh has to deal with now is like, he's, oh no, he's at 2,000. Oh god, and Dark Arm. Don't tell me he's gonna die this turn, bro. Like, don't fucking tell me that he's going to die this turn, though. Don't tell me that he's about to die I won't sleep well. A crow? I know Swifty plays crows. We saw him play crow game 1 against someone. We saw him game 1 crow somebody. There's no way he has Miracle Fusion 2, bro. There's no shot. I will literally get up and walk away, and that will just be the end of the stream. That will just be the end of the stream. There are 3 warriors in the graveyard. So Colossal Fighter is 3100 because it's this one, and this one. Oh wait, the opponent's graveyard too though. Hold on. Oh wait, there's more warriors. There's a warrior here, and then Stratos going to the graveyard. There's a warrior there as well. So in total, there's like 5 warriors. But it's a little awkward because well, yeah, in total there could be 5 warriors in the grave, I guess, because Army Arm. Oh wait, no, Army Arm's not a fucking warrior. I'm slow. Okay, there's 2 warriors in the grave here. This is a fiend. This is a machine. And then there is 1 warrior here. So yeah, Colossal is 3100 if it comes out raw right here. Then what's he getting next turn? Like, what is that? Is it Gaia? I mean, I don't think he's going to let him keep the, I don't think he's going to let him keep the Future Fusion anyway, so Gaia's probably not coming out. And okay, he's making Colossal Fighter. I'm surprised, because if he makes Stardust, he can't crack back with the Bree Dragon.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
Bro, that was fucking iconic. Congrats to Sasha Egger for winning IMNerd Circuit Series 3. Well deserved, well played, well everything. Like, he's just absolutely insane. This man is on a run. He won an RBET last year. Was it last year? Last year. And he's won so many of my tournaments. Like, I feel like every other week we're watching him win one of my tournaments. And now he's won one of my 1Ks. What can't he do? So we're gonna watch this replay, and then I'll do like a video for top 8 deck list. Everybody who topped, if you made top and you're active on Patreon, please send me your PayPal or Cash App. You know who you are. God damn, bro. Diva Hero Zombies also winning a tournament. Zombies are, I gotta say, zombies are back. Zombies are like so back. Also, quick draw still sucks. Just by the way. In case anybody was wondering. In case there was any doubters in chat. Quick draw still fucking sucks. Thank you guys. I see that we have 121 likes. Sasha also got second at RBT Rulers last year too, if I'm not mistaken. So like, won RBT, got second at RBT Rulers, won this tournament. He's just out here. All right, Sasha, it's time for you to teach me how to cook Diva Hero Zombies. I don't think I've ever done an episode with that deck. Like, I'm thinking about it now, and I don't think that that is a teach me how to cook on the channel yet. So now I got to do Mr. Z with Valhalla Fairies, because we got to bring Fairies back. We got to bring Christia back to the forefront. And then we have to do this deck that you just won IMNerd Circus Series 3 with. We got to show this deck off, because people definitely will want to play this shit. Zombies, this is, I gotta say, this is like the year of zombies. I cannot believe it, but like, you know, obviously Frogs are still carrying, right? Frogs won 2 majors in US, and then they won multiple majors in Italy. But zombies are also just like, for a deck that was kind of counted out, zombies are back. Zombies are back. So far, I think that Frogs are in the lead, and zombies are in second in terms of like decks that have performed the best in 2026 so far. Mans didn't even let it go to game 3. Like, he didn't even let it go to game 3, bro. Oh, Swifty has Scapegoat Plasma in his hand? Something about that seems weird. Yeah, something about that seems very weird. Okay, well, there you have it. So Sasha Edgar wins IMNerd Circus Series 3. I will definitely be publishing the top 8 deck list. I'll do a video and all that good stuff. Guys, again, if you made Top Cut and you're active on Patreon, please send me your PayPal or Cash App or whatever. I'll get everybody paid within the next couple hours, since it is pretty early actually. It's only, oh, it's 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's almost 9. But I will make sure you guys all get paid, and I'll show you the breakdown as well. So here is the breakdown for anybody wondering. Sasha won $400, Swifty won $200, Black Sanji and John Wick won $100 each, and then the bottom 4, Joshua Johnson, Mr. Z, Colt Madness, and Jonoichi all won $50. So, all right, anyway, again, have a good night, guys. I'll catch you all later. It's a zombie world, and we're just living in it. Peace.